interesting. We're seeing a lot of different concepts. We're seeing similar Pokemon, but with different approaches, right? You mentioned the Citrus Berry on Garchomp. Even Sneasler's running Citrus Berry. There's a lot of crazy item choices, but players are thinking, and I think that makes VGC good, and it allows you express yourself more when it comes to team building. So I think team building will be a very important tool heading into this event. Although, like, yes, we have very strong Pokemon. We already kind of know like what sort of teams are really, really good, but the item choices could differ on the teams. You could have the same 6, but definitely have different item choices for the same 6, and I do definitely appreciate that when it comes to battling. I do like to see like just a different variants or different approaches when it comes to certain teams.
I think something that's really interesting is like for a lot of people, this might be one of their first like best of 3 tournaments period, or even like, you know, for some of the more seasoned players, like you said, we've only had like maybe 1 or 2 really big champions tournaments so far. This is going to be some people's like first introduction to the best of 3 open team sheet format on champions, which is going to be somewhat different from that best of 1 experience. Like, let's say best of 1, you think of King Gambit as Black Glasses, you go for close combat, oops, it's Choppleberry, it lives the hit, and you're out of the game. In best of 3, that's not going to be the case. You and your opponent both get to see exactly like what items and moves each other rock, and I think it's going to lead to a very different story in terms of like how the players are interacting with each other.
Yeah, so with the addition of champions and just alone, just playing online, we've never had like an open team concept, right? It's only
I
been,
feel
like,
sick as shit.
These limitless tours that have been going on, or VR tours, and with that, for the new competitors, this is just a whole different. If you have not practiced best of 3, this is a whole different way of approaching and playing Pokemon from how you would traditionally play on an online, just an online ranked battles. And having the information is very, very good for newer players, in my opinion. I think that knowing what's in front of you, and so having that.
Oh, do I feel so ill?
For the newer players, and for players like you and me that have been playing for a while, this is just another day in the office. You know, so having people being able to approach the game in a different setting than normally is going to be a lot harder. But I think in the long run, it will benefit them more than not.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like really nice to be able to like, I don't know, let's say you don't have like all of your learn sets memorized, and it's like, oh, does this Pokemon have Fake Out? Does this Pokemon have Trick Room? You just get to see it on the team sheet. You don't have to like kind of have this list of Pokemon that can learn Trick Room memorized in your head like you might have had to in the old days.
Yeah, no surprises here. But one question for you, Chuppa. What's your thoughts on Sneasler this format?
So, on one hand, I don't think I expected Sneasler to be, like, #1 Pokemon at the start.
6'7".
Okay, it's going to be Ensign, that's going to be our #1 guy. But for this tournament, I think in some of the other tournaments that have been played, it's actually Sneasler, the one on top. I think Sneasler's an interesting Pokemon. It's, you know, one that I personally have been using. I like those, like, fast Fake Out, fast, like, Sash Pokemon that, like, really, you have to think about your damage traits carefully, but if you're being smart with them, you have the tools to win them. So Sneasler's Pokemon that can be fun to use. And on top of that, I think Dark Claw is a little bit of an infamous move, like, truly, through those iterations of Ray Age and even other formats like that. Dark Claw, which had 50% status, was something so infamous for Sneasler. But in Champions, that has been lowered to 30%. I think that's really, like, helped rein in Sneasler a little bit, keep it a little more fair and fun.
So we do have our first battle of the Grand Champion Festival. And we have one of our festival leads, Necra, using a Tyranitar, Hydreigon, Corviknight, Rotom Wash, Excadrill, and Mega Meganium? Mega Meganium!
Yeah, Mega Meganium's something that's really been popping up on some of these sand teams just because, like, you know, your Mega Meganium can be under the sand. Doesn't care because of Mega Salt. It's still sunlight in Mega Meganium's head. And let's take a quick look at Necra's opponent's team. I guess it's another very similar sand team, actually, with Excadrill, Tyranitar, Corviknight, Hydreigon.
Dude, I got tournament chills.
That Tyranitar might actually be the Mega Evolution on that team. Don't see anything else, and I know Tyranitar has been really popular as like kind of its own Mega Evolution, even if it just keeps that Sandstream ability. That's one of those abilities that you're going to be able to activate a second time if your opponent is trying to fight you for the weather.
And we're going to get into the battles. This is the first battle of the Grand Champion Festival. Necra, our festival lead, is going to bring 2 of her Grand Champion Festival Pokemon of Corviknight and Excadrill. So, starting off, I really do like the lead.
saw Moldbreaker activate on that extra build, didn't we? That's an ability that you really love to have. Like, you know, levitating Pokemon Micro Summon, something like Infinity that has that disguise to guarantee its first hit. I think because this is the Sandrush extra build, those two Pokemon are going to feel so much more comfortable fighting it, to the point that Astroneer is forced to go for a protected one of them.
So Extra's going to go for the protect, but at 122.
Kind of figured it would be Coil.
It's attack stat half, and that's going to be a good detrimental for that Corviknight. And then we're going to see the Tailwind.
That's not good.
Yeah, I think that's such a good play from that.
Yeah, so I think that.
Nice para. I have a lot of catching up to do. This round might be a bust. So here's a fun fact. He has Unnerve, Focus Sash. My Lodic has Marvel Scale. He's actually Marvel Scale. No, he's not. He's Comp. Did he not get the competitive boost? Like, do you think he's gonna protect? He might protect, right? I wanna not risk the. I want to predict that he's gonna protect Aerodactyl to not lose the fake out, and then I'm just gonna life do, I guess.
Yep, I think
Also, he tailwinded instead.
The tailwind on Necro side hitting is really significant here because it means this Corviknight is actually probably going to be like very possible to pass the fuel again, and it can do things like fit for something like an Iron Head on one of these Pokemon. It's not like Rotom launches Thunderbolt is very likely to be able to stop this Corviknight from the which is going to mean a big opportunity for this Corviknight to do something like Magnet Iron Head.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, it was a crit. I think I would have lived that.
Something that's so nice here is if Corviknight is able to move at the start of the turn, this is, okay, it could have potentially been a boost before Rotom launch even went for example. It's going to be a tailwind instead to kind of ensure that Nectar's the one with the speed advantage after this Grifford ends at the end of this turn. I think that's really smart as well, especially if there's something like Meganium in the back. However, Corviknight being knocked out by a Thunderbolt in exchange for the tailwind.
So what else is there? Venusaur, Charizard, Garchomp. My Lodoc has Muddy Water, Coil, Hypnosis, Recover. His air jump has Wide Guard. I fell asleep.
Yeah, and it's not like that Rotom Waffle is the only Pokemon here that's afraid of Mega Meganium. That extra throw, even though the sand is up, that's not worried about Fire Type Thunderbolt, because again, Mega Meganium is always the best onto it. I think something like a maybe a combination of a Weather Ball and Iron Head in the Q seems just very, very commanding for Denver here. Right, because of the sand rush on the enemy extra drill and because Extra's a little bit faster. Yeah, I think something like the Earthquake and Protection is like a really safe way for Nectar to try along this up. You don't really want to take a chance because that enemy here. What a game! Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so impressed by Nectar. After like, you know, what looked like a tough start against that Rotom Wash, like reflects well on their vision, just like kind of wait for Corviknight to go down, wait for Mega Meganium to come in and really turn the tides of the game. I think like with the double steel types, you can really like taking out well, even if it looked a little bit slow at first, things worked out just like
Yeah, I think that throw, like the first couple times did look a little bit different, but was able to stall out.
Trauke activating competitive boost sucks. Where's my power hack?
I know, and it's sort of like unassuming. Orphanite like didn't really have Orphanite went for that game where they did it's like maybe a player head on like the switch early on, but like you said, just like set of it, I think that's about what it needs to do. Sometimes like the start of the game isn't always going to be the flashiest, and Orphanite kind of had to like take that down and waste that time to enable partners like Mega Man and I wonder how Cat 122 is going to adjust for this next game. Do you have any ideas for what other Pokemon that you think you'd like to see from their side, like maybe guides here?
So if I'm Cat 122 here, I'm not feeling too bad. The first couple turns went the way that you wanted to go. I think that focusing the damage onto the Corviknight wasn't.
Let's go. Double miss. Dang it! I should have knocked off the Eardamon. Boy, do I wish I had triple axle right now. His Garchomp has Lumberry. No. Peanut butter. Oh. I hope he doesn't think I'm like too much of an arc for calling the judge. Opponent's deck has not matched their sure. Report games. Game 1, I lost.
Yeah, coming into Tyranitar here is really risky. However, I do think Cat 122 did a really good job kind of forcing that enemy X to be able to consider protection. It's a low kick on the swamp! Tyranitar going down in one hit! This Mega Tyranitar and Cat 22 is like, just not seeing any off this set.
This is why networks are festival leads, everybody. She's displaying the immense power that a lead carries low kick into the Hydreigon. She's going to do a lot of damage. But Tyranitar switching in, being 4 times weak to that fighting move, getting it off the field, and that is the Mega on Catch 120%. So losing your Mega, Mimikyu down basically to Mimikyu gone, and now you're down to your last 2 Pokemon, a Excadrill and a Hydreigon in Trick Room, where the Tyranitar on the end of the is actually the fastest Pokemon on the field currently.
it's like you were talking about when Trick Room got set up. Like I understand why. You
Okay,
go for
he's gonna go back to change his Milotic.
use some of potentially the sword Pokemon, but
His team sheet says Marvel scale.
like now seems like it really has some of the
Um,
and that low kick like wasn't just for the Tyranitar. It's for Hydreigon. It can be
but
it's not like there's really anything that wants to
it's not Marvel scale.
being down like 2 to 4 in this position is so scary, and I'm what do you think Catch 122 could be doing here to get themselves back into the game?
Even feet.
Mega trying to turn on the end of Necro side. Being able to just maybe just go for Rock Slide, not having to make any we're just gonna see straight up low kick. It's gonna one hit knock out that Hydreigon. This
Knock out the Hydreigon.
Necro's field has been taking over the game, picking up 2 knockouts in the last.
He's really sorry about that.
Into the extra drill.
Funnily enough, it would. I mean, it didn't matter.
Good damage KO, the extra drill here.
I think I still would have lost that,
About 60.
cause Marvel scale just affects like his defense. And that competitive boost, he didn't really gain. Didn't really gain much. He did an attack. At least I don't think I did. I don't think he did.
With its Sand Rush activated with 2 more turns to turn this all out. So this is I think it makes it so interesting.
OBS new image.
Now I need low kick to get rid of Hydreigon, even if it means my Meganium isn't going to have access to it.
Yes, I agree. Very smart.
Picture screenshots.
Here on the Necro, right? Being able to a low kick.
Wow.
Catch the translate and then Mega Evolving to get that extra damage that you mentioned into.
Well, this is his open team sheet.
We're just gonna see low kick on the end of Necro's Tyranitar here going for the low kick and Dazzling Gleam. At this point, this game is pretty much over, right? I think the falling part for Catch 122 was setting up to be pretty cool.
I wonder if this is all the way over yet. So if Astro was able to get one more attack, I think we'd be able to stop.
Enter room ID
This Meganium is very out of place without
086 22
This is sort of the first domino.
Okay, so
5
Catch 122 showing that he has
What's
some
it?
left into the game.
8 086 2
And the Trick Room, Sam
2528.
that's not gonna matter too much, and Trick Room does end. So
You know, I feel like we
He says if he gets disqualified.
something like charge up a solar beam on the last turn, like going for Dazzling
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
because this Meganium does not have a way to knock it out. Any
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
damage boost on Dazzling Gleam access.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Go after the Tyranitar slot and be safe from the Meganium for a turn.
yeah, I think that currently is pretty safe. Catch
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Necro here has his back. So we're just gonna see the Earthquake into the Tyranitar and Meganium. It's gonna KO this Tyranitar and Necro.
I have one wrong move on my team sheet and would love to fix that if possible.
Meganium on the end of Necro's side.
I can't find someone.
Is it gonna be that
There's a lot of question requests.
gonna chip this extra down?
Actually, feels healthier than I realized.
Yeah,
See, hopefully we can get a judge soon.
and having that non-stab attack into the extra drill. We're gonna see the Corbinite.
I don't think that's the Pokemon you want to see as an extra drill here, who like is famously, strong steel type coverage, strong ground type coverage. I think without access to something like
They gotta be hella backed up.
is not looking very hot for extra drill.
If there's a rock slide, there's a way. That's all we can say for that. Let's see what these trainers decide to do. If I'm Necro, I'm feeling really good about my Corbinite here being put in this position, not being able to get hit by earthquakes. And if rock slide is the only damage point, Corbinite.
Is this your first journey?
Stats? We'll be able to take a lot of rock slides. We'll need a lot of rock slides here to connect and hit and flinch for Catch 122.
Mine too.
Yeah, I really like this decision on First Room's part to have like the Corviknight in the back. It's like it doesn't need to be leading the game. It can stay in the back and be used to close out the game.
I'm just like chatting up with this fucking dude.
Win the game this turn. It's gonna be a tailwind. Probably makes a little bit more sense.
I'm just like asking him like, is this your first tournament? And like,
Yes, with Sand.
like all that shows up, it's like stuff like this.
Corbinite and Meganium of Necro should both be outpacing
Like right here, it's just like
just a double up of damage here should give Necro this game. Her winning probably this set 2-0.
Yeah. Let's see. That's gonna be Dazzling Gleam coming out. I think Corviknight
is my Logic had
And Corbinite
Wrong
does go for the Brave Bird
ability.
into the extra drill. taking it out. Our festival lead, Necra,
Okay.
winning
It's like a narc by like.
round 1 of the Grand Champion Festival.
And such a clean win too. I feel like Rosemary like piloted these games super well. Like besides, I don't know. I think like finding her way at the start of the game, figuring out like,
Bum,
this is
bum, bum, yeah, look, this is a chat.
after that, it was just like such a clean win. Felt like Rosemary really.
I'm just like,
all the resources.
good luck, have fun. Your team she's has my lot of Marvel scale.
Necra is also our
Perhaps and he said he's a restar.
live events on the Pokemon side of things, and seeing her displaying her power as a trainer as well was.
I should say,
cool to see.
it
Like,
didn't
she played that game 1 really well. Even like the
really
like we mentioned, it didn't
affect
go way
the
that she
outcome.
I thought it was almost gone, but she positioned and crawled it back, and then game 2 with that
Just
amazing performance. Right?
wanted to
Displaying
see
the power
what
of,
procedures
to pick up that
were
knockout into the,
about
Hydreigon-
that
into the Hydreigon
situation.
slot, and also low kicking in the slot of Hydreigon that switched into Tyranitar were really, really good turns for her. And utilizing on the end of Catch 122 perfectly.
Yeah, and that second game is really interesting because I wonder if, like, at Team Preview, like, if you're Necro, you're probably thinking, like, oh, I'm going to activate my Mega Meganium late in the game, and then seeing that opening to just, like, go for it with the Tyranitar instead and say, hey, Mega Meganium doesn't need this. I think it's, like, important to be so flexible like that when you're using a dual Mega team and figure out, like, creative ways to, like, I don't know, the other one is going to be at 150% power if it's, like, going for exactly the move that you needed to win the game.
It's funny that in the scenario of Necro's team, right? Usually you would want to if you brought both Tyranitar and Meganium.
I will feel kind of sorry if he does get like
right, usually.
obliterated.
But, so it was interesting to see that approach, but it made sense. Like it made sense, and that's what these strong trainers that have been playing for a while.
Because it's like this is this dude's first tournament.
Know when to capitalize off of turns and.
Oh shit! Maybe I shouldn't have called the judge.
Yeah, I think maybe another like feature of
Because it didn't affect the outcome.
Combination of like her own Corviknight and then like relatively like strong, well-rounded Pokemon, like let's say Meganium, Tyranitar, both Pokemon with pretty well-rounded stats. I think being able to be comfortable at like any level of speed control is what I'm trying to get at here. Enemy has Sand Rush, you can deal with that. Yep. Enemy has Trick Room, you have a Corviknight for that. I think just really displaying like how flexible these sand teams can be. It's also pretty interesting was like a sand mirror. Like I think something like that.
I feel bad.
Coming down to something like extra dual speed. I saw something more interesting than that.
Yeah, the approach of Catch 122 always bringing that Mimikyu made the matchup just a little bit different, right? If you swap out the Mimikyu and bring something else, I think it would have been a lot more. I think it would be a lot harder to display like who can maneuver their pieces more effectively.
I guess by procedures like that counts as loss then.
Do anything to the opposing Necro's team. So
yeah, and kind of a reminder, like even when you have a Trick Room mode like that, like you have a form of speed control your team is based around, you can't go for it every single game. There's going to be games
I'm gonna go back.
For one reason or another, it just might not be
Dun, 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 dun.
So we do have another game coming up. I'm excited to see what trainers are using in this tournament. We already saw double sand teams, one with Meganium and just one with solo Tyranitar. What are you expecting to see next? Or what do you want to see next?
What I want to see next. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like over the course of this tournament, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of like more standard teams with some of those Pokemon that we kind of hit at the start, like some of our mainstays for regulation.
Okay, let's. Now that we know he's doing Aerodactyl Milotic lead, it's like I feel a little scummy, like just reporting the fact that he had Marvel scale. And like now it's like if I win, it's like it counts as like oop, you had the wrong ability. I get I get by because like I clearly lost. That was like a fair loss. I've ever seen one. Okay. So I do Lopunny. Lopunny Suisei. I know I'm going to give Milotic the coil up, right? But I think the Aerodactyl is just like a bigger threat, isn't it? Maybe the Milotic's a bigger threat. I bring this because he has this Charizard. So he has Garchomp. I literally have I mean, he doesn't have. He doesn't have. I wish I had Ice Punch at this moment.
Who's like so much stronger now that he has access to that Mega Evolution. I believe that's going to be on Pengy's side.
Okay.
And on the other side.
I guess I ran out of time. I didn't realize. Venusaur Tamer. Oh. I think the judge cleared their judge request. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to say thank you, judge.
Well, we're gonna get right into the battle here. We're going to see Pengy versus Dan T.
I think this is a score of 1-1. Like, I think this might be the third game in the set.
This is going to be a game 3.
Dang it. I think I just fake out. This guy's good. This guy is like he knew I was gonna lead differently. Let's do this. It stops. I think he's smart enough to like fake out only the Aerodactyl. Yeah, he's smart enough. So like maybe I could have Interesting, this is super effective. So I am at -1. Let's just close combat. And then Scald. I'm faster. It won't kill because I'm at -1, right? Which sucks, but he'll just use Tailwind. But I'll still live. Oh, he goes first. Okay. Venusaur. Okay. This guy this guy is way better at doing this shit. So Venusaur, what does Venusaur have? Shell Bell, Chlorophyll, Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Sleep Powder, Protect. Let's turn around. We're gonna bet on the miss. I think he's gonna miss. That's my guess. I think he's gonna dual wing beat the left slot. And he's gonna sleep powder the right. Giga Drain. Right? He does have Giga Drain. But I do have competitive boost, so I'm at +2. This guy really loves to heal up. He had a big chunk. I'm gonna protect, so I think he's gonna Solar Beam.
direct slot to attack. Never the rage powdering bond and into the attacking bond. And Sneasler
A rock slided, and I think he's gonna solar beam.
Especially because you have to remember this one is only on around half health. Vasculation in the back is already got very good. You can't like go down to something like robotic salt at this point. If you're Penny, you have to be very careful about how you even if, like, he's probably pretty happy about that high dragon knock, but I think that's you know, if you have a vasculation.
I didn't flinch, which is awesome.
About that. But Penny's gonna have to really think about what this last unrevealed Pokemon will do to turn the tides of the battle.
Let's talk about the quick right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So this is going to be a priority favorite. This is going to be regular priority. If I'm Talonflame, I think I'm pretty worried about it on whichever. I think by something like the adaptability that might just be enough to knock out. However, I'm not sure if that's enough.
I think it's worth using. I think it was worth doing this.
Redirect this all from the vasculation to keep it safe and really
He still has Incineroar in the back. Maybe I should. Oh, I should have switched out. I think I should have switched out. Oh, I definitely should have switched out or something. I don't know. I think I died to this. Fuck. I live.
Not too much mattering on the Scovilian, but definitely on the Garchomp. The Garchomp here is going to be able to take some boosts.
Yeah, Garchomp activated.
So Incineroar. Let's do this.
Very often, but one of the more supportive aspects of Scoville kind of on my side being actually really see that swap into another Pokemon like Garchomp. However, that Talonflame, like even if Henki got that last turn right in terms of the not hacking the protecting Talonflame, we still really have to worry about something like a Brave Bird or a Tailwind coming out from it.
And we see that the way that he's picking his knockouts here. He's done it by rock slide.
This is just not gonna do a lot. It's gonna do so nothing.
Last Ice Wind really did not do very much.
I'm gonna protect from fake out.
Protect Rage Powder. Interesting. I wonder. So Protect Rage Powder isn't a play you see very often. It's actually one of your Pokemon to get knocked out and just like create opportunities for what you have in the back. Let's see. Oh, Ice Beam. So not just Icy Wind, but Ice Beam from this melodic. Not enough to really but because that was a Protect Rage.
I'll live with 1 HP.
Progress on that turn. Besides Garchomp being able to heal.
Blizzard will go. I don't think he has priority. Incineroar has Flare Blitz, Fake Out, Throat Trap, Parting Shot. And Charizard has Water Ball, Heat Wave, Solar Beam, Protect. So now here I just Scald, and I think it's GG. It was a very good thing I brought this mon. I think it's GG.
Yeah, another nice thing for a lot of content to knock out that turn didn't have to take leech seed damage. There's nothing active on the field for benefit from leech seed. Vasculation would be able to benefit from the leech seed right now. Like it's don't remember my mechanics exactly there yet.
I got type of message GG. Same to you. Wishing you luck.
Okay, so Aqua Jet, I think this is comfortable knockout on the Talonflame at this point. Let's see what
I ended up winning just because of my freaking.
I have to imagine this might be something like a
Just because I called a judge over for competitive boost.
Not quite.
Scorpion lives on 3 hit points, and Basket Legion does get the leftovers recovery here.
Oh, so
My
between
loaded.
leftovers and burn.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be a 2v2 situation. No, I lied. It's going to be a
1v2.
1v2.
Yeah, because we've seen Hydreigon went down early, then Talonflame, and
I do feel kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, Tyranitar is probably one of the Pokemon that you're going to be more happy to see here, but I don't know, aren't we working with, is it 1 or 2 more turns of Tailwind right now?
It's one or two more turns of Tailwind, I believe. I believe it's 2. Actually,
Because it was Tailwind, and then I think this is just 1.
it should be just 1. Scorpion does go down here to the stand. You're in a weird position if you need to. You can't attack the Scorpion because then
Oh, exactly. Yeah. So Scovillain doesn't just want to like protect or anything. It is going to force that turn to take it down this turn. So yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. If you're Tyranitar, you have your own turn 1. You might as well just need to protect.
Yes.
Avoid that burn.
Yes.
I'm gonna make a thumbnail because my thumbnail right now. I didn't have time to make it. I mean, I could have made it yesterday, but I didn't.
Is it going to be a protect on the end of DT36? It's going to be Aqua Jet.
This is really consequential because by going for this Aqua Jet, I think this might be an opening for Tyranitar to respond
And it's
with
just going to be a rock slide, but
alongside
it's going to miss 1. It's going to miss the Scorpion. Scorpion's going to be able to
No,
double
double!
miss. The double miss and overheat into the end of the Tyranitar. Tyranitar should eat this up pretty well. But I think Tailwind ends this turn.
And with Tailwind ending, Bastion Legion is very often going to be trained to outrun Tyranitar. Not all the time, but very often. This does not look like a Bastion Legion that's invested in its bulk stat, which is making me think that speed stat is going to be a little bit higher.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you over here. What an unfortunate double miss here. I believe if it would have landed on the Basket Legion, it would have probably picked up a double knockout.
The miss on the Scovillain didn't matter too much. I don't think overheat is Tyranitar's biggest problem here. Let's see how this plays out, though. Like, we still don't actually know the speed interaction between these two. However, oh, so it's another Aqua Jet. It's not enough to knock out. This is this Bastion Legion choice locked, or does it just think Tyranitar is faster?
Wow. No, Tailwind had
Okay, so
Peter.
it did expire.
Tailwind had Peter. I would have to assume the way that they're playing, they had flip turn, so I want to assume that it's choice card.
You know what? And what might be throwing me off is because we saw Bastion Legion be slower than Hydreigon. I think they might have both been choice curve sets.
Exactly.
Okay.
So, I believe that's going to be DT36 game here. We do see the 1-1 on the end.
Yeah, that is one of the funny features of we're very lucky to be able to watch more games in Champion just by like kind of hopping into someone else's game like this. This was not exactly possible back in the last generation of Scarlet and Violet. To be able to show you sets like kind of in the middle like this. You don't need a capture card or anything for us to be able to tune into your games, and that's really fun.
And for the viewers' experience, that's amazing because it's more Pokemon for you guys. That's just what we've always wanted, right? Being able to showcase more matches, showcase high-level content of players, and I'm looking forward to seeing that throughout this tournament and future tournaments coming and the official teams as well.
Yeah, even if we can't show you the whole story of the set, I think being able to show you how it wraps up is really important, especially like in a Game 3 scenario like that. Both players have been battle tested. They've found a strategy that won them a game and a strategy that lost them a game, and can choose what they think is going to work out the best for them in that Game 3. However, it's Pengy taking the loss and Pengy taking the win in that set.
Yeah, Dan T, the double rock slide miss, I definitely reacted a bit, but Dan T's trying to touch showing that, that the defense that they're able to withstand some hits, right? Taking that overheat. I think it was Aqua Jet.
All right, I'm gonna go piss. I haven't done my morning piss.
Aqua Jet again. Mega Tyranitar are very tanky Pokemon. They're just getting such like a strong boost in its attack and both its defense, and then a smaller boost in its speed stat just to be an extremely well-rounded Pokemon. I think like Mega Tyranitar are really not one of the flashiest Megas that are Charizard that have these like really overpowered abilities that are unique to Mega Form. Not how Tyranitar works, and that's okay.
And we're gonna jump in.
Oh, another game that might. Oh, replay.
So we see that Mega Evolve. This is gonna be a replay for you guys. That Mega Tyranitar here. We're gonna see that Aqua Jet on the end of Basket Legion. Crit this Tyranitar, bring it up down to half health, which is kind of crazy. But they rock slide here. The double miss, which was, if I saw this, and if I was playing this game, I would tremble. But the overheat, going into Tyranitar basically eating that up, right? With that special defense stat in the sand, you can't break that down.
Because as soon as you see the miss on Bastion Legion and the one Scoville, and it's like, oh my god, at this point, now I have to worry about living another turn. It's like, okay, I just hit that on the Basket Legion the first time I'm happy. It's suddenly like a game that Dan might have thought is like, okay, this is in my favor, I'm winning this, 99% of the time. Suddenly, I'm going to have to survive another Aqua Jet. Tyranitar really showing one of the reasons why someone would use it, though. It just really has such a high physical defense stat that even those really strong hits, like, and adaptability, Aqua Jet, Tyranitar kind of eating it up like a silver alpha.
Yeah, man, Tyranitar was definitely eating, of course, his attacks on it. But that being said, it's 3 Mega T-Tars that we've seen so far, just in round 1, just showcasing a little bit of the 2 matches. Like, Mega T-Tar, I didn't expect to see that much so early. I do think it's a very, very good Pokemon, though. I've seen a lot of double Mega teams with Tyranitar. Tyranitar is also good solely just by itself, not even needing Mega. So, what's your thoughts on Mega T-Tar?
Really strong. I think, like, initially, kind of like you said, it's not something that I would have expected to be, like, top of meta, but then seeing, like, how it's used on some of these sand teams.
Okay.
You need a second Mega, whereas a Pokemon, you can bring it and not Mega it and feel fine, like we saw Necro doing. I think it really is actually, like, probably maybe on the lower end of the top 5 Megas. Like, it'd be hard to think, like, right offhand exactly what those are.
I just, who knows? Maybe if I
Speaking about top 5 Megas, I'm gonna put you on the spot. I know that you said you couldn't think of it.
like, because it would have gone to game 3 if I just didn't call the judge over. Maybe he would have won. Maybe. Who knows?
I've been seeing a lot of discourse about people like talking about the usage, the top 8 stats from the last event, and there was
Alright, I'll kill this
a lot of
thing now.
that's how good
Image 2.
it enables other players to try to build outside of it to counter it, right? And
You don't have to be the top 8 in usage like every week to be a Pokemon. That's strong. Like sure, maybe like on a weekly basis it's gonna look.
I don't know when the second match starts.
Have other tournaments where like let's say half of top 8 wouldn't be surprised in the slightest, even after that show went.
100%. But I do like the pacing.
Ugh.
I think that it's cool to have like Pokemon like Mega Caesar. We saw that a little bit. Other
Mega Caesar reminds me a little bit of Tyranitar, where it's sort of like it's not the flashiest, it just gets like well-rounded stats all around. It keeps its same ability, but because Caesar's a pretty strong Pokemon, like you said, one of the absolute strongest things about hunting for that low edge is not want to have to take a bullet punch for a Pokemon with priority, and this incredible max stat to be throwing it out.
And just to highlight a little bit on Mega Caesar, another like it had a really great move for this format. Bug Bite, very interesting. We've seen a lot of Pokemon using
I should think the judge.
having that Bug Bite, being able to eat up the berries of opposing Pokemon on the other side of the field.
Cause like the guy who lost the point for me calling the judge, he thanked the judge. I didn't think the judge. I thought, okay, thank you. I didn't know procedures.
Yeah, I think that's super.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely a Pokemon that will be seeing some. We are going to head to a break in a second. We hope
I'm
to see
definitely a
back
narc though for doing that. It's just who I am, I guess. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna lay down. Cause I wanna lay down. should probably refresh just to see if anything changes. Nothing changed. I don't really know how this works. Oh, okay. So I had to go back to the dashboard. Oh, I see. There's still five matches left. Okay, and then I should remove the Chrome tab because, like, I can actually go to my other tabs that have like not safe for work stuff. Two matches left. One of the judges changed their profile pictures, or like one of like the, like not judge, but like just like someone who's like working on the staff side. Oh my back, dude! When I'm at like 3, 4-ish, to wake up fucking before. It's just. I really thought that I was like gonna throw up, so I was like, "Am my trash can ready?" Or I actually didn't even ready it up really, but like, try to. There's still 2 matches that are left to be done. Subscriber only mode? I guess I'm fucking subscribing to Scraw VGC. Oh, so yeah, the sun. Actually, like, I guess if it's like on like this, it's fine. There's Wolfie, 13th place. Not a single, not a single battle. Block trainer, I could block him. Could be. Damn it. Lucas is fair to admire. Lucas is fucking. I hate that it constantly goes back to this freaking single battle. Lucas is freaking. Lucas is freaking 1789. He's a higher rank than me. Dude, there's still 2 matches left over. Pokemon permanently recruited. Daily logins. Battle victories 90. 1 single battle. Titles earned. BP spinning shot. Okay, one guy already finished. I do need to poop though, I'm not gonna lie. Battle victories 78. I have way less than double battles. I gotta go poop. Okay, hold up.
again to Boot.dev. Now, here's Chuppa and Lorsi to talk about the metagame of our tournament.
Welcome back, guys. This is the metagame breakdown. I'm here with the great Chuppa Ross, two-time regional champion. You know a lot about Pokemon. I know a lot about Pokemon. We're gonna sit down here and break down one of the biggest Pokemon tournaments of all time and what Pokemon are being used currently. So, Chuppa, number one, what's the strongest Pokemon heading into this?
It is that Sneasler. Like Jacob was talking about Sneasler, there are more than 3,000 of them in this tournament, making up just barely more than half of the players in this tournament are using a Sneasler. And that's like pretty remarkable. I think when a Pokemon hits that 50% share in a metagame, that's a sign that it's like really one of the players that you have to keep looking out for in every game. You cannot play a game of the regulation MA format without thinking about enemy Sneasler.
Yeah, Sneasler, top dog heading into this tournament. I mean, this was written in the walls, right? We kind of saw this coming into this format. Sneasler and Incineroar fighting for that number one spot. Sneasler overtakes that Incineroar spot in the last tournament, I believe, and also now in this tournament. So Sneasler being number one, I'm actually really happy about that. I'm a Sneasler lover. I've got the second. I hate this Pokemon. I'm okay with Sneasler being number one. Different vibe though in this format. Regulation MA, Sneasler is being used as like a white herb kind of Pokemon.
Okay, poop.
If it gets intimidated, it gets double its speed and being able to get that speed. It's like basically a free tail for your
And it's not just off of the Intimidate either. It's like you can activate that with your own close combat, which is like what makes White Herb such a fun item on Sneasler, especially just something that like, I don't know, usually you're happy when you intimidate a Sneasler in this format. It's like, no, you have to remember to double its speed. If you're a Tailwind team, that Sneasler's probably like still outrunning a lot of your Pokemon just because of how fast it is with that double speed.
Yeah, I would have to agree. But number two, high speed.
Oh, I forgot that I had the fucking
I would say just a little bit. Right?
Chrome. I didn't go to any other tabs.
And it actually is Garchomp. Garchomp is number two high speed.
Yeah, Garchomp being up there, like, I don't know, if we look at some of these other Pokemon, spoilers, there's going to be a couple of ground weeks, there's a lot of strong Pokemon that are
Fuck.
being ground. Garchomp just kind of one of the most, like, well-rounded Pokemon of all time with, like, that super high attack stat and just well-rounded stats besides that. And on top of that, things like the ground, the dragon, the rock slide for coverage. There's not that many Pokemon that are like, fighting Garchomp. I think that's one of the reasons that it makes its way onto so many teams. And there also happen to be a lot of like relatively strong floating Pokemon in the format that you can go for that Earthquake spam next to without worrying about hurting your partner. I think when you see these other top Pokemon, it puts like the really high Garchomp usage a little bit more in perspective. And that leads into number 3 being Incineroar. I think, like you're saying, probably not that many people expected Incineroar to be as low as like number 3 at the start. Like, I think most of us probably thought it was going to be topped off when we heard like the list of Pokemon that would be allowed, right?
Yeah, but unironically enough, it makes kind of sense, right? We saw in like the last tournament, everybody just having decent matchups into Incineroar. We're throwing Milotic on the team. We're throwing King Gambit. White Herb Sneasler is really good into it because if it gets intimidated, it still keeps its stat neutral and able to revenge KO it, depending on if it has Chopper or not. Being able to revenge KO it is easy. I think in this format, it's a lot easier to deal with Incineroar than most, right? We've seen that in the past formats, Incineroar has just been a staple glue on every team and does well on almost everything that it's on. But now in this format, we're seeing a lot of top players and teams just opt out of Incineroar. Why is that?
So maybe another thing that's kind of going on here is maybe when you think about other formats like Regulation F or Regulation I, which are like relatively setup centric, like Calm Mind Bolt, Nasty Plot, Shadow Rider, Incineroar has these like amazing partners to enable with like the fake out support and also like the parting shots and the intimidate. In this format, there's some setup Pokemon, but I don't think there's quite as many of them. I think there's a couple more Pokemon that I would just refer to as like damage traders, like let's say a Charizard Y or like Basculegion probably aren't Pokemon you're trying to set up. Like they'll enjoy an Incineroar for support, but you don't have any of those like not as many build around support Pokemon like that Calm Mind Raging Bolt would have been.
And I have to say, Chopper, I love that you highlighted that this format is more so about trading than kind of setting up now. We're seeing a lot of just players just opt up for like 3 attacks and protect on most of their teams because I think that it's much harder to set Pokemon. I mean, we're seeing that Mega Floette is like probably the primary setup mon with like that calm mindset. But like I keep going back to that last tournament, we did see a fallout of it in the top 8. And a lot of players are just opting up for strong options than to maybe set up mons and that setup on being Mega Flood being one of the strongest ones. I see that being an issue for set, not for setup, but just setup Mega Flood.
And even if we think back about the last, like, the two sets that we watched, Necros and Pangies, both of those were sets that were kind of just like, I think, pretty damage tradey sets. You're going for a couple setup moves. It's not like a bulk up didn't happen, but the bulk up was absolutely not the move that like won the set or anything. It was the tailwind. It was the ability to like trade damage well and just like put Pokemon on the field that have like strong type coverage against the enemies. It's sort of like it might sound simple, but I think
You've finally done all the challenges.
Like that is like really interesting. I think this is just like a very core VGC format, the kind of thing that like when you and I were starting like more than 10 years ago, this is the kind of format that like we were playing at the time. Just a couple more of these like fundamentals formats instead of like setup formats.
Yes, and the nostalgia is there. I would have to say with this regulation, I do feel like I just first like when I first started playing VGC, this is kind of mirrors a little bit of the basics of basic fundamentals of how we approach Pokemon originally, and it has evolved over time, right? Over the 10 years. It's been 10 years, but it has evolved over the 10 years of the way that we strategize, the way that we team build, and going back and touching a little bit on how I started is very nostalgic for me, to say the least. But enough about Incineroar. Let's talk about number 4, the King Gambit. I think, in my opinion, the strongest Pokemon in the format. But
I lost my first match.
Okay, that's a hot take. I respect it. I love the Gambit.
I love the Gambit. I think that we've seen some interesting approaches to King Gambit. We've been seeing 3 attack, but sometimes you can some Iron Head on the King Gambit, depending on your team, right? If you have Sneasler on your team, you might not need the that Iron Head stab that's good into Floette, right? You have Dire Claw, and Dire Claw is decently enough into Floette. A lot of players have been opting to use Chople Berry on King Gambit for those strong type fighting type coverage moves and or stab moves from opposing Pokemon. We've been seeing Low Kick, Kowtow Cleave, and Sucker Punch. We've been also seeing Iron Head, Sucker Punch, Low Kick, and sometimes even 4 attack. There was William Brown who got in top, I believe, 8 at the VR tournament that happened last weekend, and he opted for a 4 attack King Gambit with Chople Berry, which made a lot of sense. If you're able to get in Trick Room, I think that you want to have King Gambit utilize as many of its offensive outputs as possible. And being in Trick Room with having 4 attacks,
Let me hit something.
plethora of Pokemon, I think that King Gambit
Oh, I know why I say that.
Iron Hand, Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave, and Low Kick. I think those are really, really great moves, especially in Trick Room, which I think is an underrated approach in this regulation.
I think what you're saying about King Gambit actually touches on one of its weaknesses in this format, though, which is that really bad 4 move slot syndrome. You only get 4 moves, and I think the 4 attacking moves you mentioned, in addition to, like, let's say, Protect, kind of a tough move to give up on a Pokemon that doesn't have access to Assault Vest because it's not in this format, can't get that extra special.
Damn, it's getting early on.
Any of those 4 attack moves, are 2 great dark moves, Iron Head and Low Kick. There is something that it is really going to feel like it's like, let's say, you're fighting another King Gambit, you don't have Low Kick, suddenly that's just a Pokemon that you cannot hit very hard, or same thing, let's say you're classic Double Dark moves and Swords Dance set, suddenly you can't really fight Floette very effectively, and that's like such an important Pokemon. I think the decisions that players are going to have to make when it comes to what their King Gambit format are going to be so interesting, like going into a format like this set of moves that you're talking about, with just 4 it's something that King Gambit use very often, but really
Jesus.
extended coverages does seem like it's been a smart choice in this format so far.
Yeah, that's kudos to creative team building, right? A lot
Dude,
of players
round 1 has gone for 80 minutes.
4 times weak Pokemon not have Protect, right? Like me personally, I'm not doing that. But seeing that players are just opting for that and thinking outside the box just a little bit, just to push their teams to the further extent, is really, really, really cool to see.
I think another thing about Gambit that you mentioned is
Players want to hate it.
Bear is really popular. That's also something that we haven't seen. That just like due to the type changing with Terra, you would oftentimes have an item like Black Glasses and just choose to Terror out of your fighting weakness. Now, one of the best ways.
Oh,
to
dude, my wife.
An item like Chople Berry that's going to turn
My beautiful wife.
a 4-time super effective move into a 2-time super effective move that you have much better odds of being able to take maybe one of those. I think it's just like another thing that is so important in determining like what Pokemon and what sets you want to use. Really letting
Sorry to cut you off. You say Black Glasses. I don't know if it's such Black Glasses, but I do think Black Glass is a very, very
10 out of
good
10 game.
item on King Gambit as well. I was highlighting Chopper
Ba-
Berry.
ba-
I
ba-
brought these
ba-
glasses
ba-
to
ba-
highlight Black Glass.
Hello,
together. I
Lucas.
think it puts up a lot of great knockouts.
Here's how my first run went.
Or just that extra damage output, right? We've been seeing players for the setup King Gambit.
I won. However, I did
if you were able to get off
narc, because what happened is that like the dude, well-meaning, and it was also his first tournament because I chatted with him because like you have a chat. Am I able to look at the chat?
Yeah, I don't know. Going off of like King Gambit, maybe moving into a Pokemon that King Gambit actually pretty strong against for a number
Yeah,
of
I can.
usage.
It's just like
another one of those huge players.
it was well-meaning. He was even sorry, but his Milotic had not Marvel scale. His team sheet had Marvel scale, but his actual in game it had competitive. It had no change on like the actual win. Oh look, it's my next match. Second. Dude, it's crazy. We waited how long? We waited hello. Hi. We waited it doesn't say anymore, but you saw how long it was. We waited so long. I have a room. Okay, this guy has a room now. Alright. Anyway, so he won the first match, but I called the judge over. And the judge ruled that it's like, okay, we'll count it as a loss, like for him. We'll count it as a loss for him, and I'm like, I lost that one, and the competitive had no impact on me losing, because he never attacked, maybe intentionally. Enter my D. 7026 3885. The second match I won, but I was thinking like, dude, if I didn't call the judge over, because he said like he's very sorry and that he's gonna change it. Join. I wonder what this guy's using. I wonder what this guy's. Oh, Ghost Ice Poison. Anyways, battle. I'm ready. I know you put stuff in the chat. This guy has an Ampharos. Let me just copy the team sheet into OBS like how I did last match. Image. Browse. Screenshots.
Thinking back to that game that Pengy was playing last time, it's kind of like how Basculegion is like, if you're not powered up the last respect, it's actually only like a relatively strong Pokemon. And he's throwing a little bit too much damage at the start of the game from that Hydreigon Dark Pulse to really be able to flip turn and then make another flip turn. Some all just powered up last respect, and that was actually one of the things that held it back.
Working until 12. Gotta go. I'll kick it by Lucas. So Ampharos, let me look back at the team sheet. Yes, static Ampharosinite, Pokesash, leftovers, Venusaur with Overgrow. He has Trick Room.
It's going to be Sinistra at our number 6 slot, actually right in usage below Basculegion. Yeah, pretty much the
GLHF.
not putting up quite as good of a win rate. What are your thoughts on Sinistra?
I think Sinistra's really good with that Mega Boy kind of core. Like Sinistra, Floette, a lot of players are using Fake Out and Health Recovery with Hospitality to use the Mega Boy in positions where if it takes damage,
Earth Power, interesting.
Hospitality and so on. So I do think it's very interesting on, but as you can see, Incident and King Gambit and Basket.
I think this is what I have.
Good damage, right? You have
He has 4 seconds.
you have knockouts on your
Dragon Claw. Okay, so you have Haban Berry Garchomp. What does that do? What is Haban? Is that for Dragon types? Competitive Milotic. Chandelier has Focus Sash, Infiltrator, Trick Room, Heat Wave, Shadow Ball, Protect. He has 2 Trick Roomers. He really doesn't want Trick Room to go up. there's not a lot I can do about this. He's just gonna get a trick room. Ignore is huge. It's not gonna Mega Evolve because that's Focus Sash.
That's a really interesting point.
E-Wave.
It does have like it's a ghost type, obviously with that special attack.
Dude, he can weak. I'm double weak to fire right now. Both my mons.
Matcha happens to have Scald as well, which is just like such a unique thing to see on a grass type and could help against Pokemon like Incineroar.
And then Orangu right here.
And all those other things. Hospitality is such a cool ability. I think it's a little bit like Incineroar, right? That's a really skill expressive Pokemon because if you were creative with your positioning or your thing.
He might use Instruct. Imagine if he uses Instruct.
Switch and give you so much control over the game. Hospitality, like if you can figure out a way to activate that 2 or 3 times a game, probably going to be really happy about it. And maybe
Queen Kong.
Pokemon like Flow at them, you really need.
Okay, it's about what I expected.
Sinister and its hospitality. We're gonna show some hospitality here to this round 2 match. We have Moxie.
Let's do Sucker Punch. Knock off.
Yeah. Let's see. So, so that's a Blastoise team. Blastoise and
Doo-doo.
Pikachu, no doubt.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-dee-da-boo-doo.
Blastoise.
Give Sucker Punch.
And on Moxie Boost inside, that's Holochip.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-dee-da-boo-doo.
Corviknight. On Moxie side, that is going to be a dual Mega team. Holochip, not the only Mega here.
Right, he's faster.
That Mega Tyranitar as well. But yeah, it seems like it could be another really interesting match.
Inner Focus. So he can't get faked out.
To see on this team, like maybe if you're Drew, that is to keep you safe from that Rotom block. Really let your something like a Blastoise continue to spam those water spouts for as long as possible.
So yeah, we were talking about Sinister, right? Being able to have that hospitality, but with the Blastoise, you want to keep it at full. But this is not going to be the water spout set on Blastoise.
Beautiful. I was hoping he would wait Garchomp.
But just being able to keep it,
I was hoping he'll lead off like a Dragon type,
recover health is a good
like
idea.
something weak.
Through Jangles.
Anyways,
Pelipper and Blastoise lead on the end of Jangles, and for Moxie boosted the.
I think I'm slower, so I think I'll Kowtow Cleave.
Yeah, I think the time to roll the watch.
You know, Blizzard.
I love this.
Yeah, if I'm Rotom Wash, I'm super comfortable here. This is
Hey, Habanberry. What does a Habanberry do?
threatening it. Rotom Wash just has such unique typing between like Levitate and that base typing. On the other hand, Hawlucha maybe not feeling quite as comfortable in front of Pokemon like Pelipper. It's going to rely on a little more help from that.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Deal with these Pokemon in front of it.
So yeah, this is the first time I think I've ever actually seen a Mega Hawlucha.
Because my Loic has Scald, Ice Beam, Recover, Protect.
See what it's considered for. But yeah, if I'm Moxie Booster here, my Rotom Wash is going to be sitting very comfortably. But we're going to just see the Hawlucha switch out, not wanting to sit in front of the Blastoise and the teleport, and Tyranitar is going to come in and take over the weather with that sand.
Ooh, I should have Sucker Punch or some shit. That was smart by him.
Big man Blastoise on the field. Let's see what he decides to go for here. Hurricane in the sand. Not an accurate move, but it's going to hit that Tyranitar for little to no damage here. And Aura Sphere straight into the Water Moss. This is going to be boosted by its ability, doing over half damage.
Okay, we're doing good. 2 months down. Also 2 months down for us. Now we're at 2v2.
Like damage that turn than I would have expected, and also not able to connect a Hydro Pump there. Interesting move to go for in front of the 2 water types, but perhaps reading a swap out from one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, or the Pikachu in the back. Really one of these reasons why you can't go.
I kind of have to
having that
fake out the Ampharos.
to say like, hey, you have to think twice about going for Thunderbolt. So powerful.
Yeah, so very baiting the Pikachu here, but
What does the Mega Ampharos get?
going to heal this Blastoise back up.
Uh,
So much its health is really high.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da.
We're playing a style.
Ampharos Mega gets Mold Breaker. Interesting.
Now is not much of a resistance.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Why that ability is so powerful. Ooh, and Rotom Wash going for that Thunderbolt into the Sinister swap in.
Oh, we're gonna see that onto the Sinister. Thankfully enough,
Yeah, Blizzard.
they did nerf paralysis, so
Because what is
more often than not.
Elite type Psychic? What is Oranguru's defense?
Yeah, I think Blastoise is still like somewhat.
Oranguru has higher defense,
However,
so that's good.
Blastoise has been able to like kind of avoid getting.
Then again, it's like not very effective.
If you're Moxie boosted at this point, I think you're starting to get a little bit suspicious of if that Pikachu is even in the game or not. Because once his Blastoise takes something like one Thunderbolt, I think this the game's going to be looking very different.
100%. I do like Jangles' approach there. Maybe you don't bring the Pikachu here. You probably bring it for game 2. You kind of have to bait Moxie like the kind of
He should have psychic the Ottermon. It might have killed.
Lucha's got a Mega Ball, but trying to do that Luchador and go for that dual wing beat. Does this pick up the knockout onto the Sinister?
Oh no.
Pretty surprised about that damage output there, but Sinister is going to go down, and we're going to see Blastoise. Let's see what Blastoise decides to go for here. It's going to be another Aura Sphere.
Dude.
Should take it.
Oh my god. If I had Protect next turn,
And bring it down to 13 hit points. So if I'm Moxie, I'm not mad about this turn at all. This is a pretty positive turn for Moxie.
if I had Protect, Lucas was telling me that like I should do Protect. I could have double protected right here. And I specifically chose not to protect on this guy.
We are going to see another feature of the Weather War here. So Pelipper coming out first. It is a choice card Pelipper set, so that can be trained to be fast enough to be faster than Lucha, I think. However, because Pelipper's come out first here, this is actually going to give Moxie control of the weather if he wants to reveal that Tyranitar in the back. Maybe
Okay, if he doesn't kill me with Psychic,
It all just depends on where Moxie is.
then I win.
It's definitely going to switch
Okay, I win.
no matter where.
Because
And have Halucha, go for
he doesn't have priority.
switch out the Halucha.
Right? He has Trick Room, Psychic, Yawn, Protect.
That Pelipper does have a choice. You gotta be a little careful.
I think getting the Halloween shot is really tempting.
Okay, oh, thank God I don't have good impact.
Weather Ball for water type coverage, which is not going to be water type coverage if that Tyranitar swaps in. Pelipper actually seeing the writing on the wall and the first Pokemon to leave the field here in favor of King Gambit.
So King Gambit's gonna take the field. They're gonna see the
Yeah.
Halucha, like you said. Switch
Okay,
out. See the Tyranitar here. Tyranitar being
we've
able
done
to
a
set
victory.
up, giving Moxie full control of weather right now, and it's just gonna be a raw rock slide into the opposing Pokemon. It's gonna get rid of the Blastoise. But if I am
Victory for first match.
weather and you are the fastest Pokemon on the field with that Pelipper.
Not one of the more impactful double crits that we've seen, doing maybe 10% damage to King Gambit and finishing off the red health Blastoise. However, like you said, this is going to give Dr. Bojangles control of the weather here. The thing is,
Beep,
now
beep,
that
beep,
he's down to
beep.
just his last two
Beep,
Pokemon, it's
beep,
going to
beep,
be
beep,
harder for him
beep.
to keep this weather up because Moxie can just choose to swap out Tyranitar, swap it back in if he's like, hey, I want to get stand up in this game and kind of lock Pelipper out of the weather.
Yeah, 100%. If I'm Moxie, I'm feeling good. I'd probably switch in or switch my Tyranitar, sack my Halucha so I
I
can
didn't even fucking see the.
weather. You see it on the end of the Pikachu. I'm sorry, on the Bojangles, he does have the King Gambit, only having access to Iron Head, Kowtow, Cleave.
This is his team, by the way.
So actually, we're just gonna protect here. I kind of like this play, right? You just sack the Halucha. You don't hard switch anything in. I'm sorry. You do hard switch. Apologize. And then Weather Ball into the Halucha.
I'm really weak to
And,
Trick Room.
the Halucha, but now you do have the weather, and this should be a very good spot if you're Moxie boosted.
Pelipper needing to lock in Weather Ball to like put out pressure, that turns a pretty big deal because now, like I was saying, this is going to be Weather Ball from now on. This is not threatening for either of these Pokemon. I think Moxie could just like choose to completely ignore this Pelipper and go for all of his attacks.
He's Psychic normal. What do I do about that?
With that, something that's noteworthy there is like, I don't know, making the decision to sack Halucha is actually really smart because Halucha is not the only fighting type coverage move that Moxie has. There's also low kick Tyranitar, which is going to be capable of doing huge amounts of damage to King Gambit.
Yes, and on the end of Dr. Bojangles, we know that this King Gambit is indeed Black Glasses. So
I think I do.
Yeah, I don't think Black Glasses King Gambit wants anything to do with low kick Tyranitar.
So we're gonna see the opposing extra go for the rock slide.
Same lead, I guess.
Avoid the King Gambit here, which is not gonna.
Oh fuck.
Rock slide.
I don't really know. Like I have no idea how he's gonna do this match.
Go into this Tyranitar. Might even heal it, but that's considerable damage.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see low
Not
kick.
considerable enough to save
Okay, same exact lead. Let's see how he plays it.
Yeah, I think Pelipper not the deadliest user of rock type moves on the board.
Do I kill with?
But yeah, this isn't Weather War. This is another factor in this regular season that trainers need to consider. Weather War
Where's damage calculator?
in a lot of the metagame currently. Sand being one of the strongest.
King Gambit. What's it called? Chandelier. Sucker Punch does indeed kill.
Every switch made 100% sense. Even on the end of Dr. Bojangles as well, but
Oh, knock off.
just had better training
You, I guess.
Wow, switching out and fighting for that.
He...
The first couple frames of that game, it looked like Dr. Bojangles, like with that Blastoise and kind of keep visible pressure with the lightning rod was like Monty actually had played a little more cautiously than I think he would like to. He wasn't exactly getting plays right. But the thing was, Dr. Bojangles didn't leave this first couple frames with no challenges. He's spreading damage, and to win a weather war, you have to think about getting your knockouts because once you're down to just like 2 or 3.
I'm just gonna suck a punch again.
It makes it a little bit more inevitable that your opponent is going to be the one blocking you out of your weather, and when you're Helper, you absolutely cannot stand for that to be the case. However, it's Pokemon that really like lives and dies by the fact that it is able to set radiant for itself. And it's
Dr. Bojangles here. How do you approach this game, Phil?
I wonder if there might be a way to kind of like play a game that's a little more focused around the Blastoise than it was before. And I don't just mean like going for attacks with Blastoise, I mean really supporting it with moves like Fake Out, the Rage Powder from Sinistcha.
He has Sash. Oh my god. I mean, it didn't matter. He still fucking lived.
That might be the solution that Dr. Bojangles needs.
And we're gonna see the same.
That's horrible.
Game 1 Machi is gonna leave that Hawlucha at 1 and we're gonna see Garchomp and that little man Blastoise
The
on the
tiniest
end.
Blastoise I've ever seen.
Little man Blastoise on the end of Dr. Bojangles here. So Garchomp, I don't know. I still love Moxie Boost's position here.
I think it's just okay. Like, the fact that Rotom launch is slower than Blastoise is really significant. Because it's not like this Hawlucha is a
Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Earth Power, Protect.
improve that Rotom's positioning on the field. Hawlucha actually is just like, it's not the deadliest Pokemon either.
So we're gonna see that Hawlucha Mega Ball here into that Luchador and get that Mega Stone active. And Blastoise is gonna activate its Omni Ring.
I think he's gonna try to protect Chandelier.
I could see maybe a double up play.
Venusaurite. Okay.
Just a rock slide.
Yeah, he did protect.
I wonder if rock slide and Taurus probably could be enough, but this is going to be doing a lot for Rotom.
Kind of what I thought it was gonna be. I didn't. I mean, I see the team sheet, and I kind of didn't realize that it's gonna be Mega. Okay. Still alive. The Trick Room does fuck me up though. I will Fake Out and just die here, I guess. Really. Rare moment where like my Lumberry, if I had a Lumberry, would have been great. Interesting. Now this thing's dead. So Mega Venusaur is sick fat.
It's actually the Blastoise. I think this is going to be enough to knock out, giving Bouncy Boost the one long lead here.
So the Blastoise is gonna get knocked out here.
Sick fat. I wish Shonen would tell me what it does. He's not that slow. He's pretty. Well, I mean, both my mons are like really fast right now. He's decently fast with base 80 speed. Just Blizzard. But he is. That monkey is just the slowest thing here. Oh, the Trick Room blows. Oh. Trick Room blows. Having 2 Trick Roomers is like. I didn't realize how much I just died to go back to normal. I didn't realize how easily I just died to Trick Room.
We're gonna see that Dr. Virginia opts out of the weather, realizes that he's not going to be
And then from here on, I just pray for
that's able to be good into the
freezes.
and extra drills to capitalize off the weather. So yeah, it's gonna come in, and it's gonna be the guard chop on the end of Dr. Virginia.
I'll live this.
Water wash and friends. So extra drill coming out means that
What's his last Pokemon?
Yeah, I don't think you really want to bring extra without that.
It could be Garchomp, which it gets one shot. Oh, I think do I win still? If it kills Venusaur, then I win. Because he has no priority. Venusaur, yeah, Garchomp has no priority. I'm faster than it. He's not Scarf, he's Habanberry.
We're just training Earthquake shit. So Earthquake is gonna go on the end of guard chop.
Look at that. Close match.
Maybe a hyper pump to follow, and it's going to land. Getting rid of the guard chop, bringing this down to 3.
Good luck with the rest of your matches.
This game might actually start to look a little bit different. It's going to be harder for Pokemon like Extra Drill to get off another attack. But the fact that Hyper Pump was able to like get rid of Garchomp and turn this into a 1-on-3.
Wow.
That's something like a Tyranitar in the back of this game.
Alright.
Over half. Thunderbolt to clean this up.
Yep.
And Moxie is going to win and take this at 2-0.
Yeah, wow. 2 rounds in a row and 2 clean 2-0 wins for our festival leads.
Our festival leaders are not letting y'all get those prizes, guys. And that's what we want to see. We want to see.
Pick these guys for nothing.
Yeah, come on now. It's a high level quality people that understand the game of Pokemon.
I think getting to see Moxie highlight Hawlucha especially is just...
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna go eat some cereal.
As much of just because it doesn't have some of the most like overwhelming abilities.
So we're gonna see that sand weather more into that Tyranitar.
19 minutes. So if I can poop now. He's great.
The spread that boost with that rock and just being just a neutral hit. Low kick going into the Kingambit there, knocking it out was pretty low. Dual wing beat right into the Sinister. This is where damage comes upon know your couch. Moxie realized that dual wing beat during game 1 didn't do enough. And he figured as if I dual wing beat this a Sinister, I need to follow up with a Thunderbolt to knock it out. And we see that it's very important there to just know your couch. Trainers, make sure you guys are practicing and knowing your ranges with Pokemon, because it does matter. Because if you don't and you miss target, sometimes you might give your opponents opportunity to get back in the game. But Moxie showed that he was not allowing that.
Yeah, Moxie just his long-term game plan there, so it felt like he was spreading just the right amount of damage to set up for his Pokemon to late game. And I think one Pokemon that he actually did a great job, like kind of walking out of the game completely, is Sinistra. I think a Pokemon that can be kind of annoying for a sand team to get rid of just because it can make its extra really launch relatively well. Really good at applying partners like Sinistra, maybe even Tyranitar to put out damage on it, but making sure that Sinistra never went for launch to gotcha to put out that meaningful grass type damage and heal itself up in the process was so impactful.
And this is where we go back to leads, right? Let's highlight and focus on Moxie leads. Now I really do understand why he always committed to Hawlucha to watch, because if the opposing Dr. Bojangles decides to lead the Sinister, Moxie knows that dual wing beat plus Thunderbolt should more than likely pick up the knockout on Sinister, and that's one of the most annoying Pokemon, barring like maybe the Pelipper, to deal with, right? If you're able to get rid of the Sinister, then it gives your Rotom free reign to do a lot of havoc, especially to the Pelipper Black mode of the team. She doesn't really cover because of the extra drill. You can't really do much, right? And Tyranitar not really doing much as well.
I think like one downside of that though is like it feels like let's say Dr. General was fighting Rotom Launch on any other team. I think Mewtwo is going to be a more important part of his game plan, and seeing like okay, it's Rotom Launch, but it's also extra drill, kind of a big problem for this team. Yeah, going back to Hawlucha, I think it's actually just such a like strong, well-rounded Pokemon against Dr. General's team itself.
Any
and his
day
fire.
now. Top left. Okay. My bad, my bad.
He literally has fire charges in his inventory. Okay. Spawn in front of sheep.
Oh, this is zero more.
Fuck sleeping. I got a good angle here. Actually, we need to go up a little more. I don't like that.
I do think Evbo's gonna have to hunger reset, but the good news for Evbo is he's gonna save time on the calc. So I think it'll be very close.
Portal linking. Oh.
You might be able to nether travel into the stronghold. Oh yeah. Dude, they could overworld travel. I don't know if they're gonna think about that. It's 1428 negative 400. I mean, if Super wants, he could have. Oh, I think he's doing it. Chad, I think he's doing it.
28 minus. We just fucking haul ass.
Yeah, he's doing it.
1428.
He's overworld traveling.
396. 1428.
It's 130 blocks away. Look at that. It looks like Evbo's also going for the overworld travel. I've never seen this. Is he sending the 11 eye? I thought he had 12.
Should be it.
I thought he had another rod in his inventory.
Huge.
I think he does.
Whoa,
Never had that. Never had to do that before. That was so odd.
All right, this is the game, boys.
We're just waiting right now.
Oh,
Okay, we're having breakfast.
Go. Just go. Just
Watching
go,
Ludwig and shit.
You see it. We're gone.
To the left.
Oh my god, insane. No, I don't like that. I think it's down
It
somewhere.
still should be here somewhere.
Yeah, down to the right. Turn right.
Maybe
Yeah.
down.
Oh, that works. Check again. Do a quick check.
Check
Just do
again,
a
check
360
again.
Scan.
I mean, it could.
Just do a 360 scan. Oh, Ebbo found it. Ebbo's in first. Great nav from Ebbo.
Cool.
I mean,
Is that it? No,
yeah,
it's starting.
I think that's it. No, that's it. No, it's not it. I don't know why Super doesn't rescan. It tilts me, to be honest.
That looks good. So like to the right. Could we just like get freaky? I don't know.
What are you doing here? Jesus.
Let's do this.
Maybe too freaky for a guy like me? I don't.
All right, can Ebbo hit the 0?
Did I already go down here? Oh my.
Ebbo lost.
Maybe back to
dear
starter. I'm in the hidden room. Maybe.
Ebbo sent a 1 eye. Why? The pearls didn't even break. He sent a 2 eye? Why?
1496, negative 1416. Oh dear God.
Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. That was such an insane throw. Dude, he actually pulled the Ludwig.
Where'd I come from?
I deadass wake up every day and I go, let's lose off this shit, and then I don't. And for the first time, I've seen what happens when you lose off this shit. Actually, I guess it happened to me against Simply, but he lost on this shit, bro. Why is he killing a sheep? Oh, for food? I mean,
Hold up.
it's still winnable by Evbo, to be clear. I would have liked to have seen a pearl hang.
Hold up.
Dude, he just had it there. Isn't that insane? He just left it on the fucking ground.
Oh hello.
1396.
He just left it on the ground. Like, it's not even that the pearl broke. He just left it on the ground. Like, that's insane to me.
1396. Someone
This is what happens in the jerk-offs when you don't have a coach, bro. This is what happens when you don't have a coach to stop you from being the real idiot that lives inside your body.
Am I winning, son? I won both my rounds.
He did not make. Oh, that's a perch. That's a perch. GG. Evbo loses off of not
Here it
picking
is.
up a pearl. Game 2.
Round 2 was pretty solid. It was a little bit closer in my second match, but yeah, that one was a win. Round 1 against Lax Ranger. That one,
Dude.
I was a little bit. I won, but who knows if it's like a legitimate win? And the reason why I say that is because hold on, let me turn off Ludwig. The reason why it's like a questionable win is because this is open team sheet, which is different from like normal ranked where you don't see your opponent's like moves and abilities. So like watch, if I go to Lax Ranger, open team sheet means like I see what he has. Like he has like a Charizard Aerodactyl Milotic. These are his items, these are his abilities, these are his moves. You don't see EVs or natures. You only see like items and moves and abilities. His ability for Milotic was wrong. In game he had competitive, so he said, he's like, I'm very sorry about that, I'll change it. But I still was like, hey man, it's chill, but like we should still call the judge, which is basically is like being all narc. And the thing is, him having competitive, it actually didn't matter, question mark, because his Milotic never attacked. I don't know if he never attacked intentionally because he had competitive, but he still won, even if, and he never attacked with Milotic, so the competitive never mattered. So we called the judge, me mostly. I pushed the button to like call judge over, and basically he made the first round my win and his loss. So it's like, oh okay. He basically kind of reverted the win loss because he had like a wrong information on his team sheet. It's like a loss for him. Now the second match, if he won the second match, it would have been game 3. Basically I won the second match, which is kind of like, if I didn't call the judge over, it would have gone to game 3. This is the best out of 3. It would have gone to game 3, and it would have been a definitively like defining battle of like, do I win or do I lose? But yeah, the game 1 was the win. The second match was like, it was fine. First game was like pretty nicely won. Second game was kind of close, but I won barely with like freeze or blizzard. He had an interesting team. He had Ampharos, Mega Ampharos. He had double Trick Room. He had Trick Room Chandler and Trick Room Oranguru. Really fucking devastatingly wanting to have Trick Room up, and he did, and it did fuck me over, but I was able to outlast the Trick Room and then kill when it ended. But yeah, those are my matches. Is there a prize for winning like BP or anything, or just the fact that you win? If you're in top 16, you get $50. If you're like in top 4, you get like 500. I think if you win, you get 1k. Sorry, you get like 3k. You also get like this like exclusive like Joy-Cons for Grand Champion or whatever. Like it's like a It has like the logo of like the tournament. And the guy added, like, the guy Scraw, as is his name, the guy that is hosting the tournament. He added like this extra little thing where it's like the top, what is it, 7? The top 7 people using evolutions. What do they get? They get something. I forgot what you get. Let me check. Jacob Scraw. This is not. God damn it. You get like something. Jacob Scraw, not photos. Just do his thing. Besides like the plushie, what else do you get? Fuck, I'm trying to find it. You get some reward, and if you're not using Sylveon, then you get like a giant, like the life-size plush. Where is it? I'm gonna scroll like hella down, and I'm gonna control F, EV. Oh, come off it. Come off it. Anyways, here's the Joy-Cons that you win. Am I still streaming it? Yeah, I am. Here's the Joy-Cons that you win. Let me check the dashboard. And my next match isn't up. Here's the Joy-Cons that you win. They look pretty cool. Let's go back to the. Here's this. Oh, if you battle like one of the festival leagues, you get like a sticker that will they'll mail it to you, which I guess is interesting. Oh, copies of Pokopia. That's what it was. It was like, if you, the top 7 people using an evolution, or I guess top 5, will get a copy of Pokopia, which is like pretty hype. That's just pretty hype, cause like, I don't know how easy it is to, how many people are going to be using an evolution. So it's like I don't know if I even see an evolution in the top like 400. So it's like I could probably like get it just by getting a few wins. And then if you're not using a Sylveon, then you also get a life-size plush, which is pretty hype. But I'm not doing that. Wouldn't it be cool to win these? Was there a sign-up fee? No, there's not. It was free. It was a free tournament because the YouTuber was like, I'm excited. Like, Quan, I'll get back to work. Okay. Goodbye, Andrew. Goodbye. It's no certified skin. That'd be cool.
Gone back to get the pearl, then, you know, maybe that would have worked. Especially if he built directly up from the portal room, so he doesn't have to nav, rather than up randomly. Yeah, but I don't know. It would have been tough either way. Honestly, just don't drop the pearl.
I've had so many bets because I got like extra sheep. I like do the full spin, put in all the eyes, and I forgot to pick up the eye I threw originally, and I just stood there with 11. And I was
Oh, jeez. Wait, did you, was your portal too close to,
yeah, I had to overload.
yeah, you just ran it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was weird. I never had to do that before. I was like, I don't know. I
Right.
freaked out.
Gentlemen, congratulations, Super
What up,
TF,
Ludwig?
on your game 1 dub. Evo, sad to see the pearl get left behind.
That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, still have a chance
Did you
here.
see me stare into the camera?
Yep, I did see that. I did see it.
Wait,
You
did you
did the
get
well.
Flint, Evo?
No, I didn't. I just wouldn't.
I would lit.
I went for a Flint Gambit and it was bad because I ran super far to like the
Oh,
ocean and whatever.
Did you find the village?
Nah, I
He didn't know village, but he actually tanked it no food kind of masterfully. Like he didn't even bond early.
Yeah, that was actually good.
You actually played beast mode in the fortress because Super had 30 bread.
Yeah, I had so much. I got way too many fucking emails.
Well, either way, well played. You guys are on a game 2. You get first ban Super.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, you should get first ban.
Yes.
I only
Wait,
ban
no,
one.
there's
I
4
get-
left.
No, because I had first ban last one.
Yeah, but
No,
like, you
yeah.
lost, so, like,
Ebbo, you get
the
first ban.
advantage.
You lost. You get first ban.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Just can't go back.
I'll ban Desert Temple, I guess.
Well, no, well,
2,968 matches
Ban
left.
something else.
Wait, what do you mean? I can't ban Desert Temple?
Yeah, you just
because
did
we
Desert
can't
Temple.
go back there. So like it's out of the pool.
Oh,
so now
I
it's
see,
just
I
the 4
see,
sheet types left.
Oh, I see.
Like it's gonna win every single
I'll
match.
ban
I think
BT.
BT is good.
Okay. I'll ban shipwreck.
Able to take that last
I'll
respect.
ban.
200 power, and it's not
Just
like
pick.
Aaron
Where do you
has
wanna go?
Cybertron?
I'll do village. I'll just do a village.
That is
All right, we're doing a village
incredible.
siege, y'all.
That's crazy.
Boot it up when you're ready.
Floette showing its defensive capabilities could be.
All right, boys.
But
Time
if
for
you're- if
game
you're about
2.
to
Time for
set
game
up
2.
like that on the way out, I think
Actually,
you're
good
very
ban
confident.
system.
That's
Yeah, I think
reason
the ban
why you
system's
don't-
pretty
you don't
decent.
always forfeit even when
I think the ban
game's over.
system's
There's
pretty
a
decent. Same seeds each time.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty funny.
Dude, Ebbo's like if I was good at video games.
I actually was gonna go.
Because he still does Ludwig things, but he's just way
I
better,
don't
bro.
even care about winning. That was zero blow. It was open. Oh my god. Water to the left. Haven.
All right, let's see how it is. We see our...
Oh,
I got to turn off the 505.
breakfast cereal,
Boots here for sure. We make boots.
sugary.
Gary is being slain. Everybody, I'm sorry. It's just the reality. of the
GG to
situation.
Gary, guys.
Has
Rest
to
in peace.
happen. Like it is what it is.
Update score overlay.
Want to, but like these are things that have to happen in real life, you know.
You're mechanically bottlenecked, I know, but if I wasn't mechanically bottlenecked, I'd really be
Okay.
in this world. Ooh, interesting. So they're not playing the same as
I wonder why it takes so long. I wonder if it's because like they're.
Stone shovel.
It reminds me of that one match that I had on ranked where it was like Milotic versus Milotic 1v1, and it took like 12 minutes. In the end game, it was just stalling.
7, that should be
Like I'd understand making
Oh,
a gold
stretching
shovel if
back
you were
my
making
chest,
gold
my
picks
back.
and you were hoping to get your blocks in the nether. I think that would make sense. But just straight up making a gold shovel.
Oh
is
my
kind of crazy.
god.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like is your logic really the flint speed is going to be more important? I like boots way more here personally. Again, if he goes gold shovel, I think it's closer. If he goes gold shovel and he doesn't grab too many blocks in the overworld,
Still like almost 100 matches left.
Tim. Okay, is Tim gone?
Almost 100 matches left.
Oh.
Feinberg is a terrorist.
Yeah, I think Evo made the wrong play.
Hold up. We're going out with the 0. Hold up.
I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit.
That doesn't help at all. GG's.
Sorry, old overlay. You know how it is. All right, boys. Super is going to be in first. And he doesn't need to get any footwear for the Bastion. And does Evbo have his flint yet? Yeah, he does. It's an instant Bastion. Looks like a stables. I think that's 3 ramparts, right?
Burn-proof blocks.
Right here.
Whoa, that fucking skeleton just tried to.
Probably zoom
No,
out.
it's bridge.
Oh my god.
It's bridge. I apologize.
Is this crack smoker or donkey Kong?
I believe it's crack smoker. You can see on the right it's a single, but it could be single. I can't tell. I'm not good enough.
I think it's donkey.
The question.
Maybe. I I didn't look. I mean, you can do both. It's just like less efficient if you.
I think Crack Smoker is a good call here. I don't know.
I think I'm also better at Donkey Kong. I don't know if I believe that actually.
What's Crack Smoker and Donkey Kong? There's basically 2 ramparts, right?
Stop hitting.
And one, or either of them
Shooting
can be a
each other,
triple
literally
chest, or
killing
both
each
of them can be a
other.
triple
Literally
chest.
killing each other.
So you're basically just deciding the route based off of where the triple chests are.
Oh my god.
So I
PTSD
think
from me is
in
running
this case, Crack Smoker's better, but I'm not sure. Mogul Hole is a bit outdated. So Super's going for DK, but it's a single, so it doesn't really get that many pigs. He should check over here to see if it's a triple, I think.
I mean, you could. You guys still commit though?
Let's just do it here. I don't really know
Oh my
where
god,
I'm
it
going,
is.
but-
Thank God. Almost
Okay,
got
it's single,
built in.
single. It is single, single, so I think he's fine. By the way, you know, I was such a hater of the no boots play. Evbo did not get punished. Glizzy Ray! Dude, I sent Atrioc a text
This
to the
is
Glizzers.
great.
Atrioc, did Atrioc tell you guys about the text I sent him? Did he tell you guys about the foul way I spoke to him?
Oh, they're coming. Wait. Come up here.
Where's this dumbass?
I sent him a picture of me on the scale, and I was real thin, bro. I was at a solid. This was like right before bed. I hadn't eaten. I was 178.4, and then he sent me a picture the next day at 179.2,
I kind of like this for me.
and then I hopped on the scale and I was 197.1. I was 0.1 pounds lighter. And then I sent him this picture and I said, typical Atrioc breakfast. That fat fuck,
So it's
bro.
just Negative X, negative X. I think
That whale of a man, dude.
negative X this.
I was 179. Fuck, my brain is mush. My shit mush brain made me lose the debate.
He died. He had to have. Oh, Shiny, he had to have died.
He did not die. I don't know what Super's talking about.
Whoa, my TV.
I don't know what Super's talking about.
Okay, it's 40 matches left.
Does he think he's going?
I'm like convinced.
No one's
Where
watching
is
this.
he going?
Fucking fine.
I think Super's trying to find the single chest. He's not going the right way.
I don't even know what's happening here. I'm just like a little nervous. Like, what if I don't get 20 obby? Like, I don't know what. Like, what do you do about chests when you don't have enough? I could home portal.
I don't know what Super's doing. He hasn't even checked his trades, mind you.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see what this dude can do.
He-
21 obby. Oh my god.
He literally went on a fucking vacation walking around the Bastion worrying about a reality that isn't real. He was walking around the Bastion going, what if I don't get 20 obby? He's got 23 obby, he has 35 pearls, he has 2 full stacks of string, he has 5 fire res. Like, brother, leave! Evbo is up by a clean, I would say 30 seconds at this point. Is that a money pearl? That's a money pearl. I think Evbo's gonna win this one, boys. Oh, spawner on the left. Does he see it? Yep. Good eye. That's bad. Ooh, that was scary. That was scary. That skeleton, that was scary. That was a lot of damage. Anyway, Big A viewers, we're playing Minecraft. I ran a tournament. It's called the Jerk-Offs. If you guys are curious about who is participating, we are in the second semifinals. The winner's gonna meet Liam in the finals. You can go to jerkoffs.live. I'm going to say that again. You can go to jerkoffs.live and you can see exactly where everybody placed. I lost in round 2. I tied for 5th overall. Stanzy died round 1. Again, the website is jerkoffs.live. Please do not go to jerkoff.live. A few people have made that mistake. For your sake, I hope you don't. Anyway, the tournament is called the Jerk-Offs. That's why that's the website. Okay. So yeah, you can just see that
I think we build out
they're
first.
basically both doing the same things. Evbo's just doing it 30 seconds ahead, right? So Evbo already blaze bedded. He already built out a soul sand. I think Evbo picked up soul
You
sand
need to
boots as
fuck
well.
right off and die. I'm I'm not kidding.
Whoa. Dude, lower your render distance.
Talk about rage bait. Those motherfuckers are the master.
Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Oh, he is so low. Lower your render distance right now. There's literally zero reason to not low. There you go. You can literally despawn the ghast. Okay, Ebbo is building his beds. He has 7 beds total. Does he have enough blaze rods? No, he does not. He only has 3. Super got bitched by a blaze.
I'm just gonna keep chugging bread because I don't want
Who built the website? It's UU. It's at the bottom. Shout out UU. All right, four rods. Really horrible rates.
We're gonna make another fucking fire before you fucking plank, you dumb piece of shit.
He's really mad at the gas right now. Ebbo blinding early. He does not have all his rods, but he's still just going to locate. If this pearl goes backwards, he's going to be a sad man. Okay. Good call. Yeah, he's 1 rod short.
3. 1, 2. 1, 3. I need
2 more rods. 5 rods. He needs 1 more rod. 6 rods. Super is done with his rods as long as one doesn't break. Ebbo needs 1 more rod. He's finished his calculation though.
He's a little ahead.
Have you seen the Crocs One Piece collab? Yeah, I think it's a bit ugly. I don't know. One Piece, excuse me, Crocs has been doing like a crazy amount of collabs lately. And I feel like some get more love than others. Like, I think obviously the Cars one was electric. That changed the game. But like now everybody gets a Croc. And I feel like some of the Crocs are... They're like birthday cakes. You know what I mean? Like they're a bit cartoonish. Do you see what I'm saying? They're not like... It's not like, oh, I like Crocs in One Piece. Let me try to get one that matches. It's like the wackiest possible... It's always the wackiest possible shoe.
We are also going 145. He's on.
All right, Evbo in the stronghold. Did he have an eye break? Is he setting a 1-eye, by the way? Evbo, I didn't look. Stellar nav. He sent the 1-eye and it paid off. No, he didn't. He didn't. Okay. He actually has 12. Okay, so here's the deal. There is a technique, if you guys are from Aatrox chat still, called the zero cycle. A way to kill the dragon before it even perches. If you've never seen it, it looks electric. It's something that really good players do. Evbo's been practicing it. He has never had an opportunity to use it in tournament. He is trying to do it. And I think if he gets a good end terrain, he's going to go for it. If he gets the right dragon setup and the right end terrain, he's going to go for it. That's doable. It's a bit high, but it's doable. It's going to be a bit slow. Nah, he's not going for it.
Oh, it's so high.
He's not going for it. It's too high. Yeah, the first pearl, just based off the terrain, he had to shoot it really high around it, which slowed him down, so we couldn't see the dragon setup. And the dragon setup
Bring my mouse over here so I can just
it requires too much.
quickly look over.
I think it's a good call.
10 matches still.
But it must be like 90 blocks high or something.
When will Oliver stop trolling me?
I think this is really losable by Evbo, though. So the way the dragon works is you get a guaranteed perch within 3 minutes if you do literally nothing but stand and wait for it. And he didn't half bow. He didn't shoot any of the crystals. Super, it's down mid. What are you fucking doing? Just go down mid.
What's happening?
Go down mid!
What?
Go down mid! Mid!
Go back.
How have you walked in the same room 4 times?
Am I dumb as a bag of rocks?
Yes! Oh, it's not down mid.
Oh, wait.
It's top right. My bad.
Huh?
Wait. Where is it? Is he not in starter? He might not be in starter. Did he fail the blind? He's
I'm
not in starter.
Wait, what bastion was
Yeah,
it?
that
Oh, I
would
didn't
do
even
it.
loot, 'cause
Classic.
Did we have to
Was it like a
You're not going to starter. You're not going to starter. You're still not going to starter. You're still not going to starter.
It was like
Okay, super lost. We're going to game 3. So there's literally no universe Evbo throws this.
Looking at my pie charts here.
There's no universe. It's over.
Buddy, Birch.
Something like this.
Come on now.
That, like whatever the hell that
That
is.
looks like a perch. That looks like a perch. 100% a perch, guys.
This is starter, right?
That's got it.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's still like,
Not a perch, I lied.
brother, what kind of abomination?
If Super wins off an instant perch, it's the least deserved thing I've ever seen in my life.
Never mind.
If Super gets an instant perch and wins this, it's so undeserved, I can't even describe it.
I could have actually left.
Maximum
No
perch.
way. I mean, he has to either fuck up or. I think
If
he's
he wins off an
guaranteed
instant perch, it's genuine terrorist behavior. That looks like a perch for Evbo. Yeah, perch. Okay.
crossbow. Trust, right?
That Enderman was fade.
Okay.
GG, boys. We're going to game 3.
I low-key feel like that Enderman's after me.
He didn't. No, it wasn't starter. Dude, so many game 3s this tournament.
Did you guys see that Enderman teleport right in front of my pearl?
I should have.
What? Who
Well, that was
said that Enderman?
Damn.
Dude, he also got a very fast perch, to be fair. Super actually could have won that. That perch was very quick. That perch was very quick. All right, boys.
Crazy happened to me. I literally had an Enderman pearl just teleport into my pearl, and I thought it was GG's.
Y'all ready for a game 3?
Yeah.
You're
I-
mad
I was
about
getting
that gas,
fucking-
eh?
I was getting tortured by a gas, bro. That was
Yeah.
so annoying.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, if you
also
just
fucked
didn't
up my-
realize you weren't in starter, you probably could have won that still.
Yeah, I thought I was in start. I didn't know that. I was like so confused, and then I realized that there was because it looked like a starter, but I turned around and there was no staircase. So
Oliver's hoeing you here.
yeah, Oliver is really fucking pissing me off today. Actually, I'm gonna have an angry conversation with him later, but that's for later.
Dude, me too, bro. Ludwig, you saw me going for the
Yeah.
0, right?
I know you wanted it.
I mean, it's like a back tower, and it's like 90, like that might have been 97, 100. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not doing a back tower side setup 0. Just give me a front cage.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
mean,
God, Oliver.
it was a lot. It was a lot. And it was also like weird terrain to even get there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God, Oliver's pissing me off.
Well, game 3, boys. It is
Yep.
your ban. You get 1 ban, Evbo, and you just cannot
Yeah.
ban
First.
Desert Temple or Village.
Okay. I'm just going Buried Treasure. I don't even know how to do it that
You want to
well.
ban buried treasure? Then we have what? Shipwreck, Ruin Portal.
That's it.
Yeah.
Let's go to Ruin Portal, shall we?
Ruin
Oh,
Portal,
no,
boys.
flashbacks
That's a
to
quick one.
mid-ups. Oh, God.
Let's hit a little Ruin Portal.
Ruin Portal time. Let's do a quick one.
Yeah, let me get that on. Might have the power to control the seed. Might do a little shipwreck. Shipwreck action here. Alright.
Shipwreck gives me the heebie-jeebies. Disgusting.
Alright. I'm ready.
All
Bye,
right,
bro.
boys.
I'm ready too.
Good luck.
Alright, good luck, bro.
All right, let's run these predictions, boys. We have our semifinals, game 3. Winner will face Liam in the finals. It is a rematch of mid-offs, Evbo versus Super TF. Super TF took it last time they went head-to-head. This time, Evbo looks a lot sharper. He should have won game 1, but threw on a failed Pearl pickup. Clutches game 2. Now Super seeing if he can close it out game 3. Already a small time save by Evbo, but they're neck and neck. It's not semifinals, it's the pre-coms. Okay, chill.
Are we briefing?
Chill, bro.
So we have to do a bucket enter.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
No, Evbo has to reset. Evbo has to reset. Evbo just loses 34 seconds. I practiced Ruin Portal. This is like something you just have to recognize. Sometimes in Ruin Portal, You have to build a bucket, or you have to build a iron pick.
Something similar in playoffs. This is playoffs level behavior.
It's a pretty big choke here because you can't enter with a pick because you didn't get obsidian. So the good news is he noticed it, right? The good news is he was crafting it and he was like, wait, am I supposed to do that? And then he stopped himself.
There's a chance. No, you gotta stone pickaxe. Wait, hold up.
So it's only like a 30-second time loss, which in this level isn't that bad, all things considered. I don't know what Super's doing here. What is he doing? He's mining netherrack.
Like this, right?
Alright, let's see if I
There
can
we
do
go.
this. I'm really bad.
Wait,
Oh, he's trying to build the frame of a portal. But he can just fill out the top. All you need is 2 lava on top.
Probably something like this. Down here.
You could just build, you can put 2 lava on the very top of the obsidian portal, right? Is there crying in it?
just say fuck it and see like what's the worst that could happen.
That's right. That's right. That was right.
Super is inting crazy. This is insane. How low is he making this portal, dog? Brother, what?
I think I dug this deeper than I need to as well, which is kind of funny, but
Oh my god.
Yeah, so after his mistake, by the way,
Somehow still entered fast.
Evbo's in the lead.
a little slow, but
Really slow, to be honest, Super. All right, well, like a 10-second lead for Evbo.
Hoglins maybe in the nether?
The good news for Super, and he doesn't know this, is the only reason it's not a 45-second lead for Evbo is because he accidentally crafted a pick. Otherwise, this would be a very tough game to win. I don't know if Evbo got a ship, though, right? A boat. Does he have a boat? I don't think there's any reason for Super to be grabbing this wood, but he does have a gold pick, so I guess it's fine.
Not this way.
He has a lot of mats. They're failing to find the bastion. Super the first to
Still 5. I'm kind of glad that I.
Leg of a fort.
Favorite bridge.
Oh, it's bridge. He sees the leg of the bridge. It's a good spot by Super. He should save some time here.
But we cannot mine this yet.
Get there.
We have to go in, which is actually good, because
Wow, what a huge time save.
I'm doing crack smoker or donkey. Fuck off.
I mean, he literally just got there faster because he took the time to reset.
Family emergency.
And now Evbo, who got into the nether 15 seconds first, is gonna be like a clean 40 seconds behind. What, does Super have the gold? He doesn't have the gold yet, right? Is he pre-crafting the path?
20-30 minute dead air is a little rough. Yeah.
Did Super grab the gold, or is he just...
Should be, right? Good.
He's pre-crafting the route. Why?
If this takes an hour, I might just drop one of these.
Oh, he has no iron pick. Duh. Good call, chat.
Yeah, I don't much seriously insane. We're just so low, guys.
And crack smoker's already set up, so we just run. Wait, you just fuck off!
Dude, I feel that.
You know about units now, it's a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's fine to eat now because, brother, you have no hunger.
Watch my games, but Rancho took so long even to get this there.
Evbo is one hunger tick away from walking everywhere. I don't know if he recognizes this. Evbo might lose off of trying to go for a sprint jump and being out of sprint. I think he's out of sprint in like 1 hunger tick.
And no food.
He should eat this right now. The no food in the seed is really hard, yeah. And the baby pig or the baby hoglins do not give you food.
4 people left.
It's already built, so we just do this.
Really well played by Super. Genuinely well played. That's why they call him the CEO of the bridge. He didn't build the 3 blocks that every crafter must know to get more pigs than ever before. Yeah, because they do this.
They're all dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I know. It's because you have to build the 3 blocks to make them less dumb. He should put that apple in his offhand, bro. He is gonna die.
Why are they all down?
Because you have to place 2 blocks in front because they see the gold. It's cringe. All right, whatever. It works out.
Jesus Christ. Eat this now.
All right, piggies are trading. I think Super did a better job in the Bastion. I think he's going to be out of the Bastion first. Let's see how the Pydar goes. He builds his corner while Fortress is far. What was that, 14 chunks? He is failing his Pydar. I think he fucked up his Pydar. I think the fortress is to his right diagonally. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he'll be fine. All right, I think Super can leave, by the way. 23 obby, 2 full stacks of string, 4 fire res, 20 pearls. He can go if he wants. He should just go. I don't know why he's staying here. He can just go.
Loser.
He's doing the noob thing.
I'm gone.
The issue is he can't pearl too aggressively because he has no food.
Like, am I really gonna?
I mean, you should just go, though. You are wasting a lot of time, I won't lie.
Can I throw it?
What is he doing right now? What is he doing? Oh, he is wasting so much time. Oh, he dropped his glowstone. I mean, you don't need your enough for 10 beds. Ebbo is short on Obby because he just has less pigs. He'll get it eventually. Super has wasted a full minute just deadass staring at shit in his inventory.
I want to get to the fortress at least.
The fortress is left of him here. I'm almost positive. Okay, good call by Super going left.
That's my goal.
Go left more.
I can do that.
Good.
I think I'm chilling.
That is not
I
good
also
damage to
just
take.
He got suit up, and I didn't. So he.
Oh, this is really bad. And I think he needs to Pydar again. I think Super's gonna need to Pydar again. He's at 2 hearts.
My guess is like there's like at least like
He can't pearl.
a percentage point of people who dropped out.
It's probably more to the right.
Not just for like family emergency meetings, but like some. I feel like some of them got bored.
He's re-Pydaring, which I like.
A lot of them didn't realize that like how long this would take, so like a lot of them left. So I'm just like I don't want to spend the rest of my day like doing this, waiting like 30 minutes between rounds.
You gotta stop. The corner tech doesn't always work, dude.
2 matches left.
This way.
I think it's straight and left.
Do you think this terrain opens? This is so dumb that I'm doing. Like, if I die and like have the.
Oh my god, the fortress is right there. It was literally one more chunk. He just needed to walk a little farther. He does have some info on where the spawner is. Why did he just give them a path? Actually,
Is this the last game?
He actually owned them. I'm not even gonna lie. He's going the wrong way. He's going the wrong way. Why is he going that way? Yeah, but brother, why are you going this?
Serena? There's another Pokemon that has Serena.
Oh my god. Oh, that's GG.
He dies to a piglin? Hold up, we gotta watch that clip again. Does he just jump into a giant gap?
I don't think I'm in the right spot.
Oh god, there's so many hogs.
Oh my god. Oh, that's GG.
Wait, why did a piglin attack him? He took
Seems
off
like
his
this is the
gold
last
armor.
match for the click heat wave.
Did he take off his gold armor for Soul Sand boots?
So, one mon down on each side.
Oh, that is a mistake. Super with the anchor hunger reset. Smart play. I mean, this is Super's game to lose now. He has a pretty massive lead.
So, seeing a Mega Delphox is scary because
He gets the
mine
anchor hunger reset.
has less speed than a timid Delphox.
String.
Ally switch.
What the hell, Trot? Forward move?
Heat wave doesn't matter.
Okay, he can blaze bed the spawner.
Burn. Dropkick still ended up hitting the
Evbo can still
That
come
side?
back, but it is a tall task.
Through the fire.
Let's see if he can get his stuff
I
back.
guess it's like he probably wanted to kill the Furgraph, or
I
maybe
think
he predicted it
Evbo is
right.
really good at fast seeds with little complications. And I think Super adapts better to like longer, more stressful seeds. And I think this is a good example. Like the Bastion wasn't close to the portal, the Fortress wasn't close to the Bastion. Nothing about it was easy. If it's the most straightforward route, I think Evbo crushes. You know what I mean? If it's like Bastion directly next to Fortress, like he is literally doing that in 11 minutes. I think Liam is even better than Super at that same idea though. Because he's played 240 games of ranked and he has had to suffer.
Like, I feel like it's this way. I don't know. Is the reset worth?
I think the reset is worth it at this point, yeah. I mean, you are blind digging in a wall with a wood axe. Like, that cannot be the strat. Unless you had F3 open when you died, maybe?
Someone said a Spanish speaker team.
But like, he is just blind walking around. He could E-ray for it. I don't know if he knows about that. Your stuff counts
Oh,
as
Tier
E-rayable
Migas,
things.
Farinera, Farinera.
Yeah, it is. It's a
Are those the
big
names?
Super Boys.
In
I feel like
Spanish?
today has been the day of shit game threes. I feel like all the game threes are absolute just disasters for one person.
Oh, that broke 2? So I need 2 more rods, okay.
I got a P. Okay, right back.
Place your bed.
Helping hand
Hold
heat
the
wave.
reset again.
Miss.
Don't be dumb. I'll just click it again just to be sure.
Unless he protected, I didn't know.
No fucking chances here, man. Fire res, BT dub. I got so many from the fucking the Bastion.
Okay.
I also have one
Someone said finally.
which is just the highway this way. Because I'm basically on my Z, so we just need to get to my X coordinate. Get away from the creep. One more.
Scraw's there.
Still have my Widow Skeleton Skull. One more.
Manolo? Who's that?
I could have crafted a bow. Kind of drool on myself. Yeah, I have nothing else to do, I think, right? Like, one more rod, I'm out. One more rod.
Sick, we're all done.
Go, 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 go. Where am I going?
I still haven't pooped yet, so I'm like concerned. Or not concerned, but just like a little bit worried. Oh, yeah, 75 minutes of round 2. And there's like 9 rounds, I think.
We're just wrapping up round 2 now. Thank you all so much for your patience. Going forward, we'll be having extra bonus matches covered for matches that we can't provide commentary. We wish we could have commentary going every second of every round, but our casters are human. We're waiting for round 3 to get paired right now, and let's check where we're at. Our judges will be pairing around very, very soon. Please be patient. For those of you who have never played a Pokemon event before, I know an hour around may seem like a long time. You have to understand, each match can take up to 20 minutes in time per game.
Missed round, there's a ton of missed rounds.
I want to thank everybody again who's been involved in setting up this tournament, especially our 3 lead judges, Patrick, Joe, and Jake. Without them, this whole thing wouldn't be happening at all. So, with that being said, we should be able to have the round paired right about not yet. Just kidding. So, let's keep talking about things, everybody. So, let's take a look at some of our win percentages. We know which Pokemon are the most used, but who has the highest win rates? We have 2 Pokemon right now with a 100% win rate. Can you guess what they are? One of them is Watchog. The other, if I was told correctly, I heard a rumor. Let me check. I was told the Simian had 100% win rate, and that is true. There are 5 people who are 2-0 with Pissimian in this tournament. That is absolutely ridiculous. What does Pissimian do? I don't know. I know he plays rugby or something. Absolutely insane. The Watchog, it's only one person, so kind of 5 people 2-0 with Pissimian in this event. So we are going
There's a Steelix.
around very, very soon. We will be featuring Aaron Cybertron Zhang as our featured match, playing his Sableye Arcalodon Floette team. Very exciting, very unique. The Floette, maybe not so much, but the Sableye, absolutely. And we're going to be getting that round paired and see who he's going to be fighting to see if they can become 3-0. So with all of that being said, just give us a few more moments until round 3 is paired, and we'll be right back.
Blew my nose. Waking up this early is definitely not good for my health, man. Getting like 3 hours of sleep is just atrocious. Dude, I think I'm gonna have to. I have the opportunity to go deliver food to my grandpa. I should go to my mom though. Yeah, I feel like 5 contestants just left or some shit. 80 minutes. Ouch. Look at this. 80 minutes of just. I think I finished around like 23 minutes, so it's been like an hour just like waiting. Oh man. And the desire to poop comes like just. Isn't that wonderful? I'm gonna see if I can go.
Feeling good. 2 rounds done. We're getting into the later portion of the tournament. A lot of people play Pokemon today. A lot.
About 6,000 of them.
It's a steep amount, but I'm hoping everybody's having a good time at home. Enjoying the stream, playing. And yeah, let's just see what goes on in this round 3.
Yeah, I think even in addition to our students, probably so this round, like I said,
No poop came out.
Aaron, Cybertron, Zang, and coming out. We'll have those relatively soon, but I know last week we caught just a couple seconds of Aaron closing out a set against another player. So I think it's really good that we're going to be able to spend a little bit more time with him and this Floette he's using this round.
Yes, Aaron seems to be highlighting Michael Floyd. We saw some pretty important damage counts. That Floyd is kind of last respect.
With the training test, that really goes so high.
This guy has a Gengar, Mega Gengar.
Play, I think, really needing it in that world more than
Citrus Spray, Incineroar.
makes sense. What's Achilles' heel is really that physical bulk. Everything else about it is like really well rounded for the type of Pokemon it's trying to be. And if you can correct for that physical bulk, there's not really that many matches that Flow is going to struggle with.
And one thing I want to highlight that Aaron has on his team is that manual play center, which is same weather, which I think people are kind of sleeping on. I think that manually setting up weather is actually really, really strong in this format. We're so used to switching out and trying to gain weather control when you can have a Pokemon that can sit on the field, you know, especially with that Rosalie Berry being able to take those berry type attacks. It makes it much easier to just have that weather control rather than switching in, switching out. And with our Chaladon and Basket Legion on the field, punish, right? You're able to punish with electroshots easily. Just putting Rain Dance and Electroshot, or going for that choice scarf in the rain.
Come on.
Wave crack. So I think on Aaron's side, there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, so that's his team.
And immediate damage.
Remove it there.
So I really
So Mega Gengar, huh?
Doesn't have that assault that's like where it's kind of like it's like steel type that's one of its best items to correct for that lower special defense stat. Why not use light screen to boost your special defense?
He has not Trick Room. Trick Room Matcha.
Well-rounded Pokemon that we
Blastoise is Mystic Water, huh?
save line light screen like her with that rain dance like you've been talking about in the past ways that like kind of mimic what our Chaladon was to pay me love. It's probably something a lot of people aren't expecting to fight our Chaladon with that access to that special defense.
and that leads to
Como, Leftovers, Body Press, Throat Chop, Iron Defense, Protect.
like a normal approach to rain. I think it could help, Aaron. Not that
Ninetales will be very good against
I think that surprise factor is like, oh man, what could we really go for here? And just not knowing the standard approach could actually just help squeeze out.
two of their
And
mons.
that's like always one of the cool things about like
It loses to Gengar,
easy picks. It's usually not that
Flare
hard.
Blitz,
It's something that's like strong. It's easy to see that's strong.
and
but it's
Rock.
not quite as awesome. I think this is actually a really good chance to talk about Nixer's team a little bit. That Mega Meganium, Sneasler, Basculegion, Aerodactyl, Rigrapp, and
Also, this guy did not take a look. Have fun.
most common Pokemon in
He's trainer.
Regulation NA, but then a couple other like standout
Hi Gengar, I'm faster than you. What does Blastoise have? Wave Crash, Flip Turn. Blastoise gets Fake Out? I'm switching in. Why the fuck does Blastoise get Fake Out? He also has Incineroar. So I see Blastoise, he uses Fake Out Flip Turns for switching out with Incineroar. Yes, Pearson and Gengar, evil, truly evil. Look how big he is. Protected. Okay. Into Incineroar? Oh. I mean, I kind of need to get rid of this Gengar. This would be great if I had U-turn, right? I think it's just facade. Then knockoff.
It's as if the reflector wasn't deep enough.
Okay. I should have triple axled. I hate Gengar, man. He's so cringe. He just fucking kills. Yeah, you can triple axle. Or I forgot, can't reach that toxic. I need surrender for Blastoise? I kinda do. Okay, so we triple axle into Sinistra. We're faster than Gengar. Lob. Does he have citrus? What does he have? Sinistra has a Cassid Berry. Is that for fire? What's wrong? This will kill. It didn't kill. Don't poison me. It poisoned me! Attack leave. Bum bum bum. Hey Lucas. Poison killed me. He has Blastoise and someone else of mystery. Big man. Mystic Water, Tyranitar. Has Choppleberry. Rock Slide, Crunch, Low Kick, Protect. So I can get faked out here. And Tyranitar has Low Kick. So I'm gonna get Low Kicked myself. I think Low Kick still does more. Why did I protect? I should have just like why did I protect? I should have double teamed. No, I would have gotten anyways. I get faked out. I die. Oh. This is kind of a wash here. Oh, that's smart. Wait, crash. Yeah, this is a physical Blastoise. I didn't do a lot. Okay, I don't think I can get. I can come back from this. But so. Okay, I can protect. There's not a lot of options. Like, I'm not gaining HP from Sandstorm. Life do. He's not protecting his Tyranitar, but he's also not gonna protect Big Man because why would he? I don't do a lot against it. I think I should just Scald. I think just like get the game over with faster. Maybe I'll protect next turn. I don't know. Cause this won't kill. He's in the sand. Yeah, nowhere near close. Burn though. Big. Okay.
I think very
Okay. What can I do differently?
consequence of all these attacks that Mixer is going for into this Archalodon. The
Right.
defense just keeps going up and
Lost
up
for
and
me.
up. Every attempt to do that stamina ability.
Beep, 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 beep.
It stalled out. So if you ever have a board situation where he's able to protect
Okay, what can I do differently?
we're just gonna say that helping hand into the King Gambit. Sinister's gonna raise front of
He
these
let off Gengar
not
No,
and the other guy. He's probably like speed invested.
Gambit not able to go for any more hits. Let's see, is this Electrothon finishing off King Gambit or putting up a big hit on Trigger?
Gengar protecting first really fucked me up a little bit.
I mean also Brink can't protect, so that's another option. But we're gonna just do that
What if I just have this guy up first?
now. It's just gonna be figure out versus this
I think one consequence of Mixer getting that last big bomb, like going for the fighting movement and redirecting ghost type Pokemon is okay. Vascular Legion comes out. We have
I do have Psyshock.
It is always going to go into Sinistcha there once it do the Rage Powder because he wasn't able to
And I do live, so I'm gonna do this.
wide open for a Chaladon to go.
And bring this guy. Okay. I'm going Hyper Anti Gengar.
See, I think he played almost nearly perfectly every turn, right? Getting the screen, getting those defense stats, power, healing that
Okay, yeah, same lead.
see that rage counter here. You know, the
You know, I just realized that like I want to predict he's gonna protect again. Gengar and flip turn out the Blastoise. I think. I hope he doesn't flip turn my Ninetale, because that would suck. Oh, I wish I protected this moment. Really wish I protect. That's good. Okay, he Slush Bombs first, which is amazing. Now I just Side Shock. Crit didn't matter at all. I guess Gengar is that slow then. Or sorry, Ninetales is that poopy of a Pokemon. I was unaware of your game. I'm just gonna freeze try this thing. Cause like I'm even using like the fence. He's so smart. Okay, so we know he did a low kick. 50%. This guy's really good. He's not attacking my other guy. Oh, I went back to Gengar. Damn this fucker. Oh, I guess because he knows he was gonna die to die anyways. I'm just gonna fake out the Tyranitar. I'm predicting he's gonna protect Gengar. I still don't know. Let's damage calc real quick. King Gambit, Tyranitar. Let's just do I don't know, VGC Dragon Dance. Sucker Punch, low kick. If it gets half, it does about the same. Low kick. Fake out. I'm gonna fake out Tyranitar. I think he's gonna protect Gengar. Oh god. Damn it. Oh. What kind of a play is that? I mean, that is like extremely good for him. I mean, he did protect, like, I guess, but he fucking. I'm gonna kowtow cleave this side, and then triple axle this. Dana. He's gonna rage power anyways, you know, so I'm just gonna triple axle. Oh, lovely. Stay protected. Let's go back to damage calc. Lopunny versus Tyranitar with Truffle Berry. It still kills. But I'm gonna triple axle instead. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was good that I didn't close combat. Beautiful. But now I'm like, man, I wish I had a Giga Impact so that I can one shot. Giga Impact would kill, but I have Facade now. So I think I just double hit Gengar. Facade might kill actually. It doesn't, but he's close though. Okay, now I think he has to He forfeited. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Damn, he had 3 mons left. He had 3 Pokemon left, and he forfeited.
There's no reason to.
In my head, I'm still thinking like, can I claw my way out of this? But like,
Do you think, I wonder if Lorenzo is going to have something like
dude, I mean like, yeah, I do just facade. He could protect, but I still have drop kick, and I'll just go as mon.
I'd assume not, but it might be close.
It might be close.
Okay. We still leading this? Dude, Psyshock didn't do a lot. It did so little.
Find out.
See that wave crash into the floor, and it's gonna live. It's gonna be able to take.
I'm gonna go. Let's do Gudra.
Wave crash in the brain, and just knock out.
I take so much less. Dracometer does 74%. Flamethrower does 40%.
Missed the knockout. Especially close. I think after that, that's kind of just a good game. You know you can knock out the gas in the tank left to deal with this or challenge on this.
Yeah, Psyshock only does 50 to 90%.
We've seen Nexter's like last Pokemon yet, but I don't know if there's any Pokemon that have a chance of turning this around now. I think even a couple turns ago, this last Pokemon was just not something that was going to be as impactful as Nexter would be.
Yeah. So this Arch Howlodon.
Fuck me.
Did his thing this game, but I think that the highlight of we do have
Okay,
Sneasler.
hold on. This is the Pokemon that you'd want to see. Again, I think it might be too little, too late. Like,
The problem is that Gudra doesn't do well against anything else.
one stamp boost, and it's behind Reflect. I want to say that's enough to take a close combat.
Literally nothing else. Only like Gengar.
Well, that's gonna just switch out. Okay, we're gonna see
Oh,
a
so, yeah.
protect.
Makes sense.
Get rid of, CC,
The fuck? Hey, Danny. Okay, Tyranitar.
The only way for like Nick to say in this game would be to switch it, you know, status, and without
Nasty, nasty.
wide open time for range powder or electric drop.
So I have to switch in now.
and Zane are
Oh, but I can get low kicked. I can get low kicked to smithereens. So I can't go to Lopunny. But I do have to switch in now before he megas. And then I have to go for Psyshock. Just to do 50%. If he protects, where am I at right now? If he protects, then I'll have to protect with Serena. Then I'll have to just Psyshock one more time. Oh, he just perished song. I'll do 56%. Here goes the low kick. Okay. I think I have to protect here. Otherwise, I just kind of die to Sludge Bomb. What can he do? He can switch out to Incineroar. He could do Incineroar. I just think Gengar's so much of a problem that I have to go for the Psyshock. Here comes Big Man. Just protect. Oh man, that was a crazy read. I wish I did just drop kick into the left slot.
But yeah, no, this is really like
Wait, what do I want to do here?
I really do think that. Could be, but let's see that usage stat.
Yeah, so 2.55, that's actually like
I'm gonna try to predict the Tyranitar coming in, so I'm gonna be moonblasting into this slot. We do like some he has big special defense right now though. Dropkick coming in for big damage.
Dylan Man 5 versus Joe UX9, one of the top players in America currently.
Also no longer have Sash. I'm doing damage, but he's also like he has me trapped here a lot. So like I'm gonna die eventually to these two mons. I think I will just drop kick. Drop kick side shock. You could just double protect right here, right? Cup? Ooh, very good turn. Oh, I should have blizzarded. Fuck. Side shock isn't gonna do jack shit. Dropkick will get protected. Now both my monsters are dead. What does Sinistra have? Machagacha Rage Power Life to Protect, so he's gonna try to like heal up his Pokemon. Oh, Gengar moment. Now we're in danger of being low kicked.
That's a miss on Pelipper, but a hit on Scoville. I wonder if that's a good or bad thing for him. Rather than a miss. This Burning Sableye is super, extra though, super impactful. That's extra. This after all.
Just gonna fake out.
I think both players now just have to figure out like how to take that turn went the way anyone expected it to go.
It will Rage Powder, but oh, I'm an idiot. I thought about this, and for some reason in my head, I'm like, Calcium Cleave is so super effective against this guy right here. Should I triple axle? Yeah, I know, I get it, but I lost the match anyways. Oh, he has 4 Pokemon left. This is a certified Gengar moment. Damn. I'm not that heavy. I guess Lopunny's pussy is pretty large. I do weigh a lot. Okay.
there. They didn't like the wide guard situation.
Yeah, that's a loss for me. It says GG will play GG. He gets a GG for me. Alright, that's like 22 minutes. Now guess what, guys? We have 60 minutes left.
And it's really a hit you don't want to go for and miss it.
Let me check his rank. Hold up.
Likelier that your Tyranitar is gonna get like maybe the
Rank 1. This guy is crazy.
just like take the safer approach there.
Double format. This guy has 158
Oh, this is
double wins.
on Dylan's side. This is actually a
Alright.
choice for our Chaladon, not a set that we see very often.
I want to talk to my mom for a bit, 'cause I gotta tell her. Oh, actually, it's like 34 minutes. The timer just was shit at updating.
Okay, Dragon whiffing a Draco Meteor on your Chaladon and Tyranitar. That is a knockoff into Basculation. With the sand up, that focus action isn't even gonna matter. That Basculation
Let me
is the end of the turn.
leave this up.
Really unfortunate for Dylan here, losing that Basculation for free. Joe just commanding position so far in the last couple turns, right? Turn one didn't go as planned, right? I think on both ends, but I think Joe just grinding it out and getting putting himself in position here. Now I believe Pelipper's still in range of Draco, even though it's got the drop. I think that Draco's still a great moveset. We know that the Archaladon Scarfish gets locked into Flash Cannon. You could probably just switch the Tyranitar into Extra Drill, you know, take that Flash Cannon pretty comfortably, and trade your Hydreigon for the Pelipper here. They're just going for Draco. So
Oh, Arch outrunning Hydra may be a sign that this Archaladon is trying to be absolute max speed and Hydreigon isn't, because Hydreigon's naturally a little faster. Don't think it matters too much at this point, just in case these players ever match up against each other again. But exactly like you said, Hydreigon can just end this Pelipper very easily with the Draco Meteor, and Extra Drill knows that this Archaladon is locked into Flash Cannon, doesn't have to worry about it. Joe with a 4-1 lead here after like that miserable Rock Slide turn on the first turn of the game.
yeah, so definitely an RNG pulled turn one there, but like you said, just finding the pieces and putting them together and figuring out the puzzle. Joe takes this game, I think, pretty convincingly.
Oh, yeah, super. I think it says so much about the talent of someone like Joe when they can have a turn like that and just, like, essentially look at it and say, like, okay, I'm still going to figure out a way to win the game. I'm not bothered by that.
And that's one good thing that a lot of strong VGC players have been playing over the years, have won championships. They've been in these scenarios multiple times before, Chapo. This is not something new. This is just a new format, but
It's just another day for them.
Yeah, just another day in the office. And if you're Dylan, this is not a loss to be upset about, right? You played one of the best Pokemon players in the world, and you took him to game 3, so you should give yourself a pat on the back, brush this loss off, move on to the next game, and you know your team is working because you took a game off a really good player, in my opinion.
Yeah, I wonder how the other games in this have played out. That's like one of the drawbacks of us coming in kind of late. It's like,
Okay.
I'm so curious, like what these.
It's funny because, like, I'm gonna be leaving my
stream
stream open when I go to deliver some food for my
Maybe
grandpa.
this game 3 played out completely differently than the other games.
Yeah, I wonder if Brockslide probably missed a whole lot bunch before this too. But we're
Yeah,
not
also,
gonna be
yeah,
able
look
to
at my
see that. We're gonna
fucking-
see the Iron Hand
the
into
shit.
our Chaladon here.
So round
not
3
much
is lost
inside
against
Pokemon.
I
Flash
Renegade.
Cannon into the T-Tar slot, going to knock it out and give it a free switch. into
Can't be
whatever
toxic.
Joe decides to bring in. We've only seen
Oh
3
wow!
Pokemon.
Wait, look at the amount of
Joe
matches
reveals a
completed.
fourth
That's
position.
like way more than
Just bring that
before.
Hydra.
Looks like matches are starting to be done way quicker,
It's, there's definitely other Pokemon that could comfortably end the game, like Rotom Wash.
which
No
might
issues with Flash
be an
Cannon,
issue
same thing
because I
with
told my
Fortnite, but I
mom
think it's very likely Hydreigon can tank one
that
of
I
these
can
and
deliver the
respond with
food.
something like a Dark Pulse, which, you know, you don't even have to risk a Draco Meteor here.
And we know that this Hydreigon is Choice Scarf with Heat Wave and
What did I play in the meanwhile?
Probably just go for a Draco. Why not? Go for the Earthquake here. See how much this does. Oh, okay. Really, really good damage. So Dark Pulse should probably just clean this up.
Oh, Gengar moment
Flash Cannon,
No crit on the Flash
with
Cannon.
Blastoise too. That's like,
and Dark Pulse to clean
to be
this
honest,
up.
I've only ever
Go,
fought
taking
one
this
Mega
set.
Gengar and
1-3-0 in the
wanted to
grand
blow my
finals.
shit off
That's
smooth.
Wow.
Yeah, our top players have been taking some really convincing wins this tournament. I'm not sure if Joe was a festival lead or not, but obviously on the level of like a lot of the people that we've bestowed that title upon. Yeah, this is just so interesting so
Overrating
far.
it.
Like
I'm
I
just
think
gonna
we're seeing
play.
other people put up good fights
After
against our
next
festival leads and
game, I'm
top
going to
trainers,
go
but
deliver
no
some
one has been
food.
able to take them down just yet. At
No.
least in the stream games.
At least in the stream games, we don't know behind the scenes, so we'll be looking at that and getting back to you guys on that, and then maybe some later rounds. But very
Dude, I don't know what
excited
to play.
see all the top players that we did showcase show why they are top players.
Yeah.
So we do have some replays, guys. So we're gonna show you something from the past game, highlight some things like, for example, the flash cannon going into that Tyrannosaurus slot, showing it that this is like a 3-hit KO Chopper. This is not doing that much damage. That's but that boost in the snow. I'm sorry, snow. the sandstorm here is really good, and that knockoff into that Basket Leader. Basket Leader not being able to show anything this turn due to it being knocked off down to Sash.
Yeah, I think this is a kind of a good sign of like once you start to fall behind a little bit in the weather war, like especially a Pelipper on the field, understand like you've got a Pelipper that's way out of position, you have a Pokemon in the back that doesn't want to come in on Tyranitar. It's just such a like you are going to be eating really consequential damage regardless of whether or not your Pelipper stays in. We even saw that with like the failed Protect earlier, like the Pelipper just could not find its footing in this game after it swamped in and then saw the Tyranitar Mega Evolve just to take that rain away as soon as it had kind of come up.
So now it brings me to the conversation. So far, we've seen 2 rain teams versus 2 opposing sand teams, and I've seen the conversation online, and people are saying that this might be the first format where rain might not just be the strongest weather here. It might be either snow or sand. What are your thoughts on that?
More about sun. I think Charizard is also something that's put up like really remarkable results so far too. I'd completely have to agree. I think Rain is just not looking quite as appealing as them. For me, the jury is still out on Snow. I think it has a lot of potential. I think Frostlass definitely like one of my favorite Pokemon. Something I'm hoping we get to highlight later, but it's also something that like I still think we're figuring out how to build or figuring out exactly how good it is. I don't know. Rain is really struggling to keep up with like Mega Tyranitar, especially. Just like okay, not only does so many teams have a Tyranitar, the Tyranitar gets to activate Sand a second time.
For you, Juan, I'm still.
Yeah, he can't do that until maybe Generation 10.
So yeah, I think that the only interesting take I did see on Rain so far was with Cybertron's team, right? That manual Rain having that same.
I'm still in the tournament.
Like forcing your Pelipper to switch back and forth is not ideally because it's not the most bulky.
The fuck, I was playing the radio that I'm off listening to.
Take multiple hits, right? Especially with that special defense boost in the sand. So I think that Aaron has a very interesting take. I'm hoping to see many more interesting takes on what.
How many matches are in today? Isn't it like? I think it's 9.
I think it's very interesting, right? I think it has a widespread third move capabilities. Like I know I've seen people go and run Substitute. I've tested Substitute. I think it's really good. Aurora Veil is one. I've seen Icy one, not so much, but I've definitely seen Sub.
For some reason, the timer on like Limitless is like somehow it gets behind. I don't even know how that happens. Maybe when it's like I'm not in the main monitor, it like slows down. So there is like about 100 matches left, and usually these do take a while. These do just take a while. I didn't think this game would take a while to download as well.
I think Marco Fiera is one that highlighted in his run in VR very similar.
Keep posture straight. You can't win them all. That's to be expected, right? Like it makes sense. Like, yeah, I didn't come in winning them all. Maybe after those 2 wins, it got to my head a little bit, but I also just hate Gengar. I was just absolutely, literally hate Gengar. That like losing to it is like typical. First match I lose is to Gengar. I think I lost to the first match, which was Hypnosis Coil Melodic. The fourth one was interesting. It was real like I think that he sees so far ahead of me that he sees like 5 turns ahead, and he is able to decide like, yeah, I lose here. Which is crazy to me because I'm like, I might still lose. I might still fucking lose. This game might be loud. Delicious. Two. Food catalog. Uh, 2726 matches of 2787. They're starting to get done fairly quicker. I really hope that like after the next match I'm able to deliver to my grandpa like ASAP. Because the last round, it fucking took an hour between the round, which is like so long. Is it just like stuff that I can buy? How do I see Chefs and Co-op? I'll be honest, I kind of forgot how to do this stuff. Let's do this one. I'm just like fucking jerking my shit off right now because I don't remember how to play, or rather I'm like waiting for right now. There's like 50 more matches left. I can put stuff in, right? Pretzel? Classic pretzel. Is that good? What do you want? Batter, dunk, boom, B. You're cool. You're good to go. What do you want? You want batter, dunk, awesome, B. And I put more stuff. I could do hot dogs, X, wiener. All right, your shit's done. You want whip and sugar? Sure, we got it. Whip and sugar. There you go. Have a nice day. Whipped chocolate? We got it for you. Whip and chocolate. There you go. Have a nice day. You're good to go. You're good to go. Time to flush. Sanitize. Boom. Done. Queso sour cream jalapenos. Queso sour cream jalapenos. There you go. We have some for you. We have queso jalapenos red beans. Queso jalapeno red beans. Your order is done, sir. Batter, dunk. Boom. Take out the trash. The whole smorgasbord. Okay, I should make more classic B. Whipped pre-sugar. Flush. What the fuck is this? Clean lemonade. Pretzel bun. A with relish. That's why. Boom. There's your order. Boom, boom. I'll do you in a second. Queso, sour cream, and jalapenos. That's your order. I'll do you right now. Batter dunk. Okay. Some queso, sour cream, jalapenos for you. Queso, sour cream, red beans on your order. You want it in the pretzel bun with some cheese and ketchup. That's this button. Good to go. Yes. Everything. Alright, regular bun, cheese, relish, and ketchup. Boom. Open trap, sanitize. Okay, am I with one? Pretzel bun, relish. Cool. Alright, and then regular bun, cheese, chili, onions, and then mustard. I'm a little bit slow on those. Regular bun, cheese, relish. I need more sleep to do this. Why? Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so jalapenos and red beans on your order. Pretzel bun, onions, mustard, ketchup. Okay, so sour cream jalapenos. I don't have enough of this, so I fuck up. Okay, so sour cream. I messed up the order! Oh no! I messed up the order. Batter dunk. Batter dunk. Classic. Shit. Classic. Okay, so sour cream, jalapenos. Whip chocolate. Whip chocolate. Wiener. Wiener for you. Wiener for you. How do you do this? You do X, 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 Y? Why the fuck does I do like that? Pretzel bun, relish. Pretzel bun, relish. Pretzel bun, cheese, and ketchup. Whole smorgasbord? Just a wiener. Okay, so jalapeno red beans. Regular bun, cheese, and chili. Whip. Pea sugar. Hold on, let me check. Okay, my second match hadn't started yet. I just want to check, so I was like, why the fuck is it taking so long? Or, sorry, I kind of assumed so. I kind of assumed that it was like, gonna be that way. What do we do first? Wiener. Oh, everything. Whipping pea sugar. Oh, smorgasbord. Only cast jalapenos and red beans. Pretzel bun, cheese, and ketchup. Wiener. Cast jalapenos, red beans. Cast jalapenos, red beans. Regular bun, cheese, chili. I gotta figure this out. So why does sometimes X? German. It like gets discarded right away for some reason. I don't know why that is. Bad order, average order. So there's like 9 matches still left to do. I have 2,000 money. I can't even afford much. Ooh, check this. I definitely don't have time to start like another round of this. It's not a game I should play when I'm so sleep deprived, dude. I'm actually so sleep deprived. I slept for like 3 to 4 hours, dude. It's so stupid, dude. Ugh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, man. Your match is on, really?
That matchup. It could be Kang, could be Garchomp, and the way that the game needs.
A pump up girl goes for the Dragon Claw. Aegis slash into midst defeat and tries to strat.
That viability behind some of them. So interesting like that, just like essentially look at it and say like, okay, I'm still gonna figure out a way to win.
Omega Lol.
I'm not bothered by that.
And that's one.
I can see my dashboard. It's like it's still not doing it. You baiter. I want to go check the live stream to see if like it's like actually like they have it on. So I was like, yo, they're showing me losing to like bad Pokemon. Okay, Gengar moment. What do I do now? 5 people have left as have yet to finish. I might as well just open up champions. So take out my Switch. Press A. I hope they fix the issue, but to be honest, like I actually don't even know if I even see a difference. Da-na-na. Me. Felt down my neck. Hello, wife. And it's nice to meet you, wife. Let's turn Chrome back on so that we can see the timer when the next round starts. 2 people are still yet to finish. Commentaries are still ongoing. 2 people still left over. Guys, is my team good? If you can't make day 2 anymore, just play without the stress. Try making risky leads have fun. And another 4-0. Now my tactic whirl perfectly. My tactic worked perfectly. So this right now that I'm seeing right now is like game 3 of the last one of the last 2 guys, which is crazy that it's just starting. Like, what do you mean it's just starting? Between Pollen Puff Girl and the game, which has like what seems to be Mega Gengar, Charizard. Sorry, Mega. He lives rent free in my head. Mega King, Charizard, my loaded Garchomp. Aerodactyl. King's Shield. I forgot his name. King Gambit, but it's like he's a King's Shield user. Versus Aerodactyl, King Shield, Charizard, Garchomp, Milotic. Are these not just the same team? These are like literally like these are literally like the same Pokemon that they have. Is this just the meta now? Like the meta is this?
Ooh, the instant burn. This is even back in 2015. This was like really the problem with the Kang versus Melodic matchup. It's like, sure, if burns don't happen, Kang's very happy, but Melodic just
Boom.
Back here, it's liable to go down to one Garchomp right away.
The way. The meta now is just this Aerodactyl Mega King. What's his name? Aegislash, that's his name. Aegiszard, Garzard, Milotic.
Oh, I was gonna say it might not even need to be like a
The guy on the right has like almost every shiny though. Aegislash did just skyrocket up in usage though, ever since like Sneasler was like so prevalent, because of the fact that it just counters like Sneasler 1-to-1 entirely, completely whatsoever. Look at that Garchomp doing almost 50% to Milotic. God damn, man. God damn, what can it do? Ice Beam? It won't kill because of the Yachi Berry.
You might just have to focus on Scalds with Garchomp or Recovers or something. I don't think you can make it more aggressive.
How did King got burned? Scald? Sheesh.
That's not one burn turn. Kangaskhan is going to be with us for one more turn. I think that was a really good turn from the game there, sort of saying like, okay, I think I've got a lot of pepper on this Aegislash and saying like, okay, if you can win this Aegislash, it's going to hit with like this relatively powerful combo.
This King's gonna decide to stay in, it will definitely not have to burn down. So if we're playing by the rules of sudden death, you need to switch this Kangaskhan out.
Yeah, because it's not like this. I don't think can get a lot together with knockout Garchomp here because of the burn.
100%. Let's see what this change. Yep.
Yep.
It seems like we're playing behind these rules, Choppa. Kangaskhan's going to switch out. Garchomp is going to come in. Probably not the best switch. Dragon Claw again.
The game
Good
just not
predict.
letting off the gas, saying like, okay, I see this low health Pokemon, I'm going to keep attacking it.
Yeah, and I like that. I like
Reminds me
that
King.
Dragon Claw
King was
here.
there, so it's
You
like,
don't want to switch your Aegislash into
could you say
Earthquake,
anything?
Dragon.
Oh, the first Icy win.
Icy win competitive?
Giving the game's Melodic a competitive boost at the cost of a lot of health on the Garchomp.
And we know that Milotic is going for an attacking move. They recovered last time.
Almost.
So let's see what it decides to go for. Is it going to be the Icy
Whoa.
win or Scald?
No
If it's the
Yash,
Scald or the
Citrus
Garchomp,
Berry
then this game is
Garchomp?
over. It's going to be the
That
Scald and the Garchomp.
Yeah, okay.
Garchomp is going to
Knockout.
faint and the game with
sheesh.
an immense amount of pressure
Damn.
takes this sudden death.
I believe we're playing
Right,
sudden
sudden
death
death.
here. Yeah, we need to have that confirmed. But yeah, I think assuming those are the rules that we're playing under, the game is just like really played such a consistent game here. It's almost like how last game looked for Pollen Puff.
The game is looking really nice. The fact that the game makes you makes you forfeited.
Glad to see that we're playing by the official ruling. That's going to be a sudden death win on the end of the game. Who played magnificent. That was just amazing. It was beautiful. Putting
What was
pressure
that? Sudden death?
on the slots when needed. Protecting that Garchomp that first turn, right? Getting
I don't know what happened.
Kingston going for that fake out.
I think he forfeited. I can go back. I forgot. This is YouTube where you can just go back, which is awesome.
To have to switch out and find a way to get protecting.
Oh, I love
It's
YouTube.
so vicious.
Yeah, the
You
battle
see
and the forfeit.
battle
Okay.
and-
Get back in.
Glad to see that we're playing by the official ruling. That's going to be a sudden death win on the end of the game. Who played magnificent. That was just amazing. It was beautiful. Putting pressure on the slots when needed. Protecting that Garchomp that first turn, right? Getting the Kingston going for that fake out and that, I think, Poltergeist into that Garchomp slot was really, really good. Milotic ended up going for the Scald, fishing for
Can I
that
put
burn.
Gengar on my team?
Kingston forcing
This
Paul
guy
Puffalo
says.
to have to switch out and find a way to get back into
Just
the
got
game.
done having
Getting
the
that burn
kiddos to
was
watch the end of a
so
good match.
Huge for Milotic, right? And you mentioned back in the past that was one of the issues, right? Milotic being
How do you
able to get the
draw
burns. And when
if
it can
both
fit for
final
burns,
Pokemon
especially in a
fail at the
sudden
same time?
death scenario where you want your pieces to do what you want it to do, then it's unfortunate. So we're gonna look at this replay again. This is going to be from, I believe,
It's a
game.
replay. There's still one more match to be
like game
finished
2 of
still.
this set, because game 1 was a tie. This was the game win.
Yeah. So we're gonna see that Solar Beam dual-sized him on the chunk into the Milotic, not knocking it out.
Milotic
I think for
lives.
me, really one of the stories of this
This
set
skull's
is
not
like
gonna
how
do a
are players
lot.
trying to deal with the enemy Melodic, because because it is such a tanky Pokemon, and once it gets one.
This is
Scald
kind of
Burn,
why I
the
stopped using
Scald Burn,
Milotic,
the
is
damage
like,
rate is, like, even
if
more
there's
great
sun,
in its
it
favor.
doesn't
I think
do
in
a
this game,
lot.
part of the story of
If there's rain,
for
it doesn't
me,
do a
Is
lot.
that Solar Beam hitting melodic? Once
If
one of those
there's
goes off, it just like changes this melodic war so
Sandstorm,
much more into your favor.
it tends to die before it can do
man,
anything.
Wow, what a way to position that game.
If
Just
there's
sudden death. That was beautiful. It was like art. It was
rain,
like knowing
it
that,
still
hey,
can't do
you
much.
can't switch in your
In every
Aegis
single
Slash.
weather,
I go
it
for
just can't do
Earthquake.
much.
We know how much damage Earthquake is doing, and I could follow up with a Scald.
If it had Power Gem, it would be a different story,
Dragon Ball
though.
Again, and pick up the knockout, but putting that pressure into that slot and forcing it to either switch or get knocked out was really good.
Oh,
Knowing that the King is
wow,
coming,
it
stayed
took
in,
s-
you win the game,
what
is
the
also really
fuck?
good.
Aegis
Knowing that
Slash took so
information
much
allows you to
damage
go for plays
from-
like that. So this is really important to see and prioritize getting those wins.
From
sudden death
Earthquake.
games. People don't. We don't. This is not something that we practice. Gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is not something.
That's
that we
part of why
practice.
it's so stressful. Not only is it sort of just like, oh my god, I haven't practiced a single sudden death game with my team. It's also like, oh my god, this is like determining whether I win or lose the round. Sudden death is only something you play to determine the outcome of a round. It's probably a long set. Maybe there have been some, connection issues. that
Okay,
makes
all
it
matches have been
cause it
finished.
Always going to be stressful.
Now we just gotta wait
which makes
for
it all the more
the
impressive
ruling.
that The game played such a clean game there.
And we see
There was
that's-
like really not a turn they got wrong.
No, not a turn they got wrong and got everything right, even with that Scald Burn there, as we see on the replay here. Aegislash gonna get that stance shape off and go.
I guess
for
like
that
Aegislash
Shadow
also
Ball
also has to
into
work.
that Garchomp.
Watch out for
So, yeah,
fucking
big kudos to the game.
Garchomp, 'cause
Showing
Garchomp is,
they
like,
got the game.
everywhere. Garchomp is like in a lot of places.
Why they are our player at 3-0 right now, and I think 3-0 is like a comfortable record to be at. I think, I guess as a reminder of the tour structure here, the first phase of the tournament, first day is going to be 9 rounds. You need a record of 7-2 to even advance to the next day. Then on the next day, you need to maintain that record of X-2 or better after, I want to say,
6 rounds.
6 more rounds. Staying at that X-2 or better record is so important. You really cannot afford to lose games this early. If you do, you have to lock in afterwards.
Yeah, you got to definitely lock in and lock in now. Start now. If you're 0-2, you still have a chance to make it to the end of this tournament. It doesn't matter as long as you win. Winning is the whole goal of this tournament, and I think everybody participating wants to win. So you're able to do that if you play the best Pokemon that you can play. And so far we've been seeing some really great Pokemon. So I'm very happy to see the way that people are playing, and I think that showcasing of Sudden Death was really good for the newer viewers that are new to BGC. This is not something that happens a lot of times. So being able to explain basically how it works and seeing
And dislike
people
Gengar.
maneuver pieces, because traditionally the leads that we saw before probably are not going to be the best in the Sudden Death scenario. The reason being is because you need to pick up a knockout. So it's either you go for something fully offensive where you know for sure you can pick a knockout out with your fully offensive piece, or you go for like a bulky defensive route that we saw with the Kangaskhan and Aegislash. But we did see a Scald Burn that kind of deterred those plans on the end of Palm Hooker.
I think you're so right. The rules of Sudden Death are really like so fundamentally different than regular VGC. Like, let's say, I don't know, in 2013 a format like Tornado is a great lead for a lot of teams. Set up that tailwind, but give its life in the process. That is just not something you can do in Sudden Death. And there's some teams where it's like it is really going to shut out like some of your team's core strategies and ask you to play the game so completely different than you would have normally. I think if anything, it's good that these players have a chance to like experience what this is like, or our viewers have a chance to see what this is like before you run into these situations, at a live event. I hope people have a chance to
I'm ready,
learn
Coach.
about what these rulings can be like.
And I think that the official Pokemon Champions website and the Play Pokemon are doing a great job info dumping a lot of what's going on within these, whether it be with meta Pokemon or just tips on cores with
Put me in,
Pokemon,
Coach.
also getting those rules out there for players to know, like certain scenarios and situations. I think that just the growth of the game, like from when we first
I like
started finding out
almost-
rules or finding out
okay,
additional
well,
Pokemon
depending
that
on
just
how-
altered and changed, and
Okay.
I think just finding out a lot of this is just one click.
I kind of like having
Just like, oh, man, I
a
might have
good
to
bit of
actually
time
watch
between my
this.
matches.
So it's just good to see.
I
think we're
completely
in a
understand,
very
though.
good, transition into
Um,
Pokemon play, Trevor.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Just when it comes
The
to
other
like,
side, though?
information sharing, the game can be so beautiful.
Because
and
I
that's
probably
where it's
will
like
also
things
be
like
in the other
Pokemon
side if it's like in person. I want every match to be like back to back to back to back to back. Almost, well, maybe almost back to back. Because like it's like you get it done faster and it's like cool, just be done.
How much information is at like our disposal as players that
But,
wasn't around in the past, and now it's something that everyone can benefit from when you're getting ready for tournaments. Whether that's
it's just because I have like
more
pooping
about rule
problems.
sets and rulings, or what Pokemon and teams are most popular.
But in my head, I'm thinking like
Guys,
the people who just finished,
actually have to cut this. And
the
we're
people
gonna
who
pass it
just
to our
finished their
Grand
matches
Champion Festival
are
League.
gonna have their next
Scraw
game like
takeaway.
right away. And in my head, I'm thinking like that kind of sucks, but also like it kind of rules. Hey, Scraw.
Absolutely insane way to wrap up round 3 of our tournament. We saw 2 players that could win this whole thing. Aaron Cybertron Zhang and Joseph Ugarte, both at 3-0 at the end of round 3. We also saw an extremely intense mirror match to wrap up our tournament, to wrap up our round. For starters, for context here, those 2 players had a draw, something almost impossible to make happen, because their teams were so similar, and game 1 ended with both of their Milotics on the exact same amount of HP. Now, we've seen people like Aaron and Joe, who we expect to start at 3-0, but not everything is as expected. The Watchog we saw in round 2 is still undefeated, and 1 of our 5 Pessimians are still 3-0, and that's what we're gonna see next.
Really?
Luka Gotcha. Whoever he's
There's
playing
a
against,
Pessimian
that'll
still
be on
running
the
around
stage.
winning.
Now, for now, we're gonna say goodbye to Chuppa and Lorsi. Thank you so much. We're going to see Chuppa more later today, and Lorsi more tomorrow. So let me introduce you to our casters for rounds 4 through 6, Courtney and Cedric. Guys, take it away.
Well, thank you so much, Scraw.
They're not
I
in
really
person,
appreciate
they're
it,
in-
and I'm so glad that we got
they're in
you
the-
guys for round 4.
Online.
If you don't know
Dude,
me,
look
I
at
am
this
Courtney,
shelf right
also
here.
known as Wiggler,
This
and
glass
I'm here today
cabinet.
with the wonderful.
Cedric Bernier. I go by Talon Online, but yeah, extremely excited to
online.
be casting with you today, Courtney.
Online
We
delay.
have a lot of exciting matches ahead of us, and most pressingly, we're gonna watch the Passimian that is 3-0 in unexpected pick. I think Sejin Park was kind of showcasing it a little bit on his stream.
Oh
I'm not
no,
entirely
they're
sure.
gonna cast the
Movesets we're
Passimian
gonna be
guy.
seeing are gonna be similar, but yeah, excited to see a really underplayed Pokemon doing quite
What is
well in
that
this
photo
Scraw
in the
tournament,
dude's
Grand
background?
Champions Festival. Sorry.
I know,
Like the
I'm so
poster.
excited. It's one of those, like, honestly, didn't think I would be commentating over it today. I was watching a little bit earlier the Scraw Tournament, and I saw Orangaroo get highlighted just from Andrew's performance. As you know, they do those little trials.
Somehow like the like the dude's background was a little bit regal. Besides like the Pokemon plush, but like the lamp and like the poster. Then this one is like tatami mat, glass shelf, a bunch of memorabilia, plushie galore. This like cabinet right here is chock full of it.
Yeah, you're absolutely repping it. You got the pin, you have the plushie, you have a number of plushies behind you. I've got, I guess,
Round starting.
some plushies. Okay, cool. I got.
If
the
you notice team
screen
sheet
right,
errors,
so yeah,
please
I
report
ran
them immediately
the
and not
Charizard.
40 minutes
I
after
think
the game
both
is ended.
maybe a
We need
little
to
bit more
fix these things
meta
immediately
mainstays,
to get
but
turned
would be
flowing.
excited to see.
I
Cross
did
actually beats
do
them
just
1v1.
that. I
You
did
can tell
narc.
you rock blast the
I did
Charizard, the-
narc on the
of
first
course,
guy
the
that I
Arm
fought,
Fist
and I
Tyranitar.
it did
Double
let me
barrier,
win the
that's-
game.
That's going down like a
And I,
billion
like-
fold. So you might
I,
have
like,
Mega Molt,
kind of almost feel
be
bad.
beaten in the plushie game 100%.
I do. Just.
But I think I've
couple.
come to terms with just being a
What
narc,
can
I guess.
say? I might just like.
I guess it's just
have,
who I
like,
am.
little guys as
We're
well.
still waiting. There's still
Also,
71
another
minutes.
one too. I love a little
Okay,
little plush with a
there we go.
bow. What can I say on that?
Nate's
side?
dog.
I also love to see
check
all the
in.
different combos that we're currently running in Champions. I think one of the things that when it came out,
Hi.
everyone was a little skeptical because there wasn't a lot of Pokemon that
Here's
we've seen before, and so
the
everyone
room
was kind of
code.
scratching their head of like, where do we go from here? But I now think that since we're settled in, we kind of understand the different items.
So this dude
Pokemon
has.
that are actually
Can you see it?
We've seen a lot of diversity.
So this dude has. No! Come on, man. Not another Gengar. He has Gengar, Shadow Ball, Protect, Perish Song. Oh, he also has Politoed with Perish Song. Whimsicott with Encore.
And also a little
I'm losing
different
it.
ones for Scraw, Mr. Rhyme.
losing it,
I
dude.
know. He's very excited to see him as well throughout the tournament. Is there any Pokemon that you're really excited to
I'm
see?
losing it. I might just forfeit against this
There's
dude.
obviously the extremely popular Pokemon across whatever formats they're in. The Sneasers, the Incineroars, Garchomp. is
Mega
a little bit
Gardevoir with,
outpowered in formats by
Hyper Voice
often it's
Moonblast.
been Landorus, but if there's a
Kokomo.
Groudon or any other strong ground type Pokemon in the format, it kind of gets beaten out. But Aerodactyl is a really
I
interesting
might
one where
just
initially
fucking
we
end it all
like in
right
previous
here.
formats, Aerodactyl like it's really only been notable in these limited
On 4 is live. I'm not looking forward to this at all. Does his Gengar have disable? It doesn't. So he's not doing encore disable strats? Thank God. Thank the Lord. What do you want me to do? What do you want? What do you want from me? Politoed is solo water. Or sorry, solo soul water type. Whimsicott also has Tailwind. I'm gonna go Fake Out into this plus this. Literally just the same monster I used against the other Mega Gengar team. My loaded can't do much. It can't do much because... Well, technically it can. Because there's not a lot of water types. There's only like 1, 2, 3... There's 3 monsters that resist water. Oh. Okay. He has Calm Mind, Hyper Voice, Moonblast. He has Sash on this Whimsicott. But we're not gonna go after it. Maybe we are actually. Because I just don't want to get Encore next turn, is the thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna triple axle it. And then just Iron Head. You'll successfully get Encore. Which means Gardevoir goes first and then I die because they'll use Moonblast or Hyper Voice and I die. I should have faked it out. Oh. Okay, well. I guess like this is good that I didn't do this now. Now I can just Tailwind. Who do I lead? I think I lead this. I think that kind of came a little bit more in my favor because now I can't. Okay, so you didn't go for Encore, but you did go for Tailwind, which, yeah, this would have killed my. This would have killed my what's it called? Lopunny. One hit kill. And now that I have Big Sis out, I cannot get Prankster Encore. which is awesome. But he still has Moonblast. What does Como have? Leftovers. I live this? Oh. I hit the Zen Headbutt. He has lived. This thing will also live with 1 HP because of his sash. Okay. Let us protect. And let us use Sucker Punch on no. Let us Iron Hit again. Actually, I'm gonna Kata Cleave. But you could go into Incineroar. I think. But if he goes to Gengar, okay, I think I'm gonna go. I think this is the best option, in my opinion. Ooh, good. Oh god, he went for Aura Sphere. Oh, what a mood turn. I could have sent Headbutted you. Do you have Protect? You do have Protect. You don't have Protect though. I wish I had more Protect. Why? I should have put Protect on this thing. He has one more turn of Trick Room. And you said +1 everything? He has his Omni Boost. I just have to then Headbutt, I guess. You could switch out here. That's to be expected. It's a Politoed? Dang it, I should have expected that. Oh, we protected this fine though. What does Politoed have? Citrus Berry. The other one's done. Is Como O? Where are you, Como? 30 seconds left. Fucking find Como. Como. Speed. 137. Times 1.5. He most likely outspeeds me. But we gotta try it, you know? Oh, he definitely outspeeds me. Shit. That lowers your defense? That's a loss for me. Oh, I still have Ramon. But at this point, all I'm doing is just using Blizzard. I could freeze try. Okay, you know what? I want a Blizzard. Fuck, I wish I freeze tried now. Fuck, I wish I freeze tried. I froze. I'm gonna go for freeze try. Just because, I guess. Snow cloak? Ah, shit. Really? My team sheet is wrong. Damn it, I supposedly my team sheet's wrong. No. How do I look at my own team? It does say snow cloak. Ugh. Alright, I'll just forfeit. I have TY. Right. Ah. Dude, how? Dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Dude, that's so wild that I just fucking didn't change it to. It's cause like when I put the team sheet, I think I missed it. That. I didn't. It's so similar names, dude. I didn't. Now I gotta run with Snowcloak, Alolan Ninetales. That's karma for like the first guy that I narked at. Private battles. Enter room ID. Ready. I'm so sad. 6-1. And I feel like I would have won that. That's why you gotta double check. View details. Yep, that's Snowcloak, alright. Snowcloak. It says in my team sheet, Snowcloak. Okay, now I gotta bring it back. Now I gotta win now I gotta win 2 games against this guy. Oh, I would have won. Okay, if he leads Gardevoir, what do I do? This guy again. Gucci, you're supposed to be my special tank, but you just lose to fairy types. Oh, my Lodog, you're so bad, you don't do jack shit. What the fuck do I do now? So disheveled right now. So lost it. You just gonna double protect? Not doing a lot. I'm just gonna switch out in case he double protects. Just a simple fake out. Okay, he double protects. I think he's trying to encore my fake out, but I don't know if he knows that Queenly Majesty. I think most people should know in this tournament about Queenly Majesty, but sometimes they just don't. So I'm just gonna triple axle now. He doesn't try encoring. I don't know why he does this. I should live this. Barely. Good damage. And a kill. Oh my god, he took Queenly Majesty? Doing it. Oh wait, so he loses it though when he evolves, Mega evolves. It's a simple drop kick and like maybe a scald. I could life do. Or I can maybe kill the Gardevoir right away. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I think he predicts that this Calm Mind might let him live after the drop kick and Scald. It might. Oh, it might make him live. It didn't. Okay, we're doing decent. You forfeited? Okay. Oof. Game 3, okay. After that embarrassing showcase at the start, we go to game 3. Looks like this is gonna take a little bit longer because it's already 24 minutes. Is he gonna bring Gardevoir again? He has to bring Gengar. same lead again? Same lead, maybe? I feel like I do. Okay, he's doing this lead again. You have to find it. I don't have Intimidate though. But if I drop kick it, now it's gonna give +2 attack. I think it just I'm not gonna bring out my I ain't bringing out my grass type this time, so I am just going to I probably shouldn't do this only because like I do if he does Tailwind right away, then I do get Hyper Voice and I do die. Okay, he did protect. I should have switched out. Okay, we're going back to how it was turn 1. I am just gonna switch out though. And continue to Iron Head. He will be doubling the King Gambit though. Everyone's, do I live this? Oh, I live this. Let's go. Oh. Big damage. Now that I have +2 from the special attack drop. Dude, I wish I could life do him right now. Okay, I'm gonna Sucker Punch Whimsicott only because if he goes for the yeah, he did try to attack me right away. So I might as well get some damage off of him before I die. Now what do I do? I think I go you. Because I can't fake out. And you're also faster than me. Oh, you're not faster than me. But you can just tilt right now. I think this is a good turn right here if I just end headbutt like this. Oversphere will not kill me. Not even close. This will also not kill me. I hit both mons. This is GG, I think, because now I'm just at fighting one Pokemon now. He has Gengar. My hatred. What's that, a knockoff? Where's Gengar have? He's Gengar, right? Oh fuck, knockoff doesn't do a lot then. Oh, okay. We brought it back after we fucking got fucking like team sheeted. GG's. Alright, we did it. We fucking won. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go deliver something for my grandpa. I'm gonna turn off my webcam. I'm gonna take off my pants and shit.
Limited decks play the lottery with the Rock Slide accuracy this time, so just goes for the guaranteed damage to knock out the Sinistra, kind of knowing that as long as the Sinistra goes down and Trick Room goes does not enter the field, then you have speed advantage over the Aggron for the rest of the battle. And also, there's no life dews that can come out. Any damage on this Aggron is going to be permanent for the rest of the battle. It's going to really depend, I think, on who is in the back for Joe. If it's Rotom, I think we see that kind of highlighted, so leaving the Mega Pokemon on the bench. Still not going to love taking the body presses, but you can kind of chip this guy or the Mega Aggron down into a Thunderbolt range. You might not have to rely on a Will-O-Wisp. You could just maybe never take the body press in the first place. So I think on Joe to kind of navigate around and get the Rotom in safely to actually deal with the Mega Aggron.
Yeah, I think this is really interesting. I'm hoping that it is that Rotom Wash going into Joe's on the back line, especially when you see that Mega Aggron. We're going to go ahead and see that Mimikyu return back to Joe, and do see the Rotom Wash hitting the field, which is just really putting Valerio into a very hard position. The Iron Head goes into the Aggron, but obviously doesn't do too much with that Iron defense.
Oh my goodness. Okay, incredible read. Incredible read. Going for the body press into the Mimikyu as it switches into Rotom. That was a previously not super effective, but a pure immunity would have done no damage that there. But Valerio knowing exactly that Joe is trying to get that Rotom in to get a bit cleaner of an endgame. Maybe predicted an Earthquake or just generally the Mimikyu switching, but that switch and knockout is huge. At this point, the Iron defenses are set up. Excadrill does have a super effective move, but you're going to have to Earthquake into your Mimikyu. You can protect, but it's looking like we might need a lot of flinches or crits to actually close this game out due to a incredible read from Valerio.
Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and see that Mimikyu Shadow Claw into that Mega Aggron as well as that Rock Slide. As we know, Joe is going for the flinches to see if he can make it through. But this wall is seeming to be really, really tall as the Heavy Slam knocks into the Mimikyu, taking it out. Wow, this is such a dicey situation, Cedric. It seems like Valerio has really just set themselves up, especially with that massive read. This Excadrill just really doesn't seem like it's going to hold up past this.
I mean, does an Earthquake crit even single target knock out a Mega Aggron with Filter? It will ignore the boost, but I think it's just such a bulky Pokemon. Yeah, Joe's thinks probably not, and maybe a little bit more chip with the Rock Slide, but not going to roll it here as the Body Press is going to clean out that Excadrill as it takes 1, 2, 3 knockouts in a couple of consecutive turns, I think. So just a superb sweep from the wall. Valerio A taking Mega Aggron against Joe UX9 to a 4-0 record. Yeah, Joe, one of the best players in the world across multiple seasons. Absolutely hot right now. Got a top 4 at the previous large grassroots tournament just a week ago. And yeah, to be toppling him with the wall, the Mega Aggron, incredible play from both players. But yeah, an explosive ending to that matchup.
Yeah, that was really down to the wire. I know that y'all can't see our faces as you're watching the live match, but both Cedric and I were very shocked about when that happened. So really excited to see that. And I'm also really excited to see, no offense, Joe, that Mega Aggron is getting its flowers, the well-deserved flowers, in my opinion. And that we also understand that maybe Attack on Titan was right. You gotta watch out for the wall, you know?
Yep, he's got scary faces just like the Titans in the wall. The Mega Aggron, very scary guy. Some of the Megas are very cute. They're adorable. Meganium, Gardevoir, exceptionally well-designed Megas. Mega Aggron, exceptionally designed in a different, more scary way, for sure. I think, but also just extremely scary gameplay. And as we saw, there's so many physical attackers stacked up on Joe's team that if the Iron Defense goes up on the Mega Aggron, it becomes very difficult to knock it out. We saw even a crit Earthquake probably wouldn't have knocked out there, but I think Joe's attempt, at least in that early part of the game 3 that we missed, was to set up as many bulk ups on possible to at least kind of slow the pace of the Mega Aggron and knock out all the partners and then try and close it out with the rest of your Pokemon. But yeah, we see it kind of doing that. It knocked out the Incineroar, it knocked out the Basket Legion, and it put you in a spot to knock out the Sinistcha with a bit of luck from the flinch, but ultimately, yeah, we are just playing through that sequence. The Rock Slide here, of course, very critical. I think Valerio doesn't even need the read to close out the match if Trick Room goes up on this turn. You've of course chipped the Excadrill into a Matcha Gotcha range, and then you can just go Matcha Gotcha, Heavy Slam, or to knock out the Mimikyu if you want, or you can go for Life Dew. But I think critically this flinch on the Sinistcha made things extremely difficult, but kudos to Valerio for kind of responding under pressure and identifying exactly what happened on the exact turn it needed to happen and body pressing that immunity and taking a knockout.
Yeah, and I think that's one big thing that, especially as I have learned VGC and going through all the different types of regulations and all the different types of moves, it's really fascinating that sometimes you have to take those different types of risks and identify them of like, okay, it could just potentially still be Mimikyu there, but what if there's a switch in, what if it's Rotom? And going ahead and just saying, hey, this might be my only out, so I'm going to take that risk to do that. And it really did pay off. And I think one thing that we do see, especially with Pokemon as bulky as Mega Aggron, is that once you get one Iron defense up, it is really, really hard to start breaking through that, especially when you're looking a little bit closer at Joe's team, especially without that Rotom Wash to actually do anything on the field.
Credit to Joe, though. Towards the end game, it looked extremely dicey. Of course, you need the flinch on the Sinistra, but something we neglected to mention is you did actually Iron Head the turn that you switched into the Rotom to potentially give yourself another out. If that read even happens, there's only a 20% chance that the Body Press is going to come out and get that knockout. So although that spectacular read did come out, at least Joe covered for that with both the RNG and it just being a crazy read to make in the first place. So I think a pretty informed play on his part, and just credits to Valerio to seeing the exact turn the switch was going to happen and punishing perfectly.
Oh yes, nope, 100% agree. And I think that really just shows some world-class players there of understanding, like, these are my different outs, these are the ways that I have to identify that. I'm just really excited to see that. And I also, it's always so fun to see really high-level players playing and really learning all the different types of strategies, because I know I take a lot of information just watching different types of YouTube videos or even watching some of the different types of regionals and internationals. So really excited to see these and just start to try to absorb it, especially before Indianapolis. Now, kind of going into the going back into champions, and let's talk a little bit about the item selection. I know that's been one thing that's been an issue to some people. You know how it kind of works. What are your thoughts about the item selection? I personally am loving it. I think it's so fun. I think it allows for everyone to be a little bit creative. I do miss my assault vest. Hopefully it will come sooner or later. But what are your thoughts, Cedric?
I think the best explanation I've seen that I like the most is from actually some people might know him, Wolf Glick, basically saying that the items selected, for the most part, all, if they activate, they display. There's no, okay, I faked out this Pokemon and for some reason it didn't flinch because of Covert Cloak. Sorry, my dog's ear is in the frame, but yeah, I think that's kind of how I feel about it, where it can be really disorienting as a player where, okay, I know this Pokemon is naturally faster, I have mine trained max speed, okay, I got outsped and when it KO'd. Why did that happen? Choice Scarf. Those kind of interactions that you kind of come to understand are, like, you can kind of, by process of elimination as you play the game more often, kind of understand what's happening. Those are really hard and disorienting to deal with when you're new to the game. So I think an extraordinarily brave, but ultimately really cool choice to actually remove those from the game and kind of remove a little bit of player creativity, but also add new elements by just incorporating new items like the resist berries that for the most part we hadn't seen in the past, as well as these really small augmentation items that you don't see activate but are so little that don't really disorient new players.
Yeah, and we're gonna get some bonus coverage from the production team, and seeing Mega Skull Villain putting up and setting next to Politoed is really interesting. I personally am a huge Politoed fan, but against the Tandemaus and that Milotic, as we were talking about earlier, it has become a huge pivotal Pokemon, especially within this grassroots scene, but also as we've been seeing on the ladder. So what do you think of this board state?
Yeah, I'm looking at these teams and they're both extraordinarily bulky in a lot of respects. I definitely, the opposing side with the Mousehold and the Milotic on the bulkier side, we have just an extremely bulky team, but honestly these Go Villain teams kind of do really well against those with the ability to burn a lot of Pokemon. Sorry.
Yeah, no, exactly. And we're going to go ahead and see that Perish Trap go ahead and activate on Zach's side, which is going to cause a little bit of issues while the Milotic goes for that Muddy Water onto Zach as well. It's not going to do that much damage. It's just going to cause a little bit of accuracy to have a little bit of issues on that side. The Leftovers is going to go ahead and proc on that Politoed as well as that Milotic to get a little bit more back to them. And you're very much right on this subject. It is very, very bulky. We have a lot of different health that's being regenerated from Leech Seed, from Leftovers, that is just allowing these Pokemon to stay on the field as long as possible.
Yeah, as long as possible, but no more than 3 turns, as the Pair Song is active on all of these Pokemon, although it looks like there is a knockout on the Sneasler, but both of these trainers at least have a switch option in the future turn, so it's not going to be anything locked on the field. But forcing these switches can be punished by really strong attacks, maybe Overheat in the Scoville, not entirely sure if it's moveset. But yeah, as we mentioned, just the passive damage from the burns and the Leech Seeds make this Scoville really hard to clear. And this Politoed, no slouch either. If it's only Super Fang and Scald in the Milotic, I think the Scald would maybe knock out in the rain, but the Super Fang not threatening much. So good on Zach to actually pepper in a Parasong to put the pressure on to Konya.
Yeah, and as we're seeing in the back for Konya, we do see that Mega Venusaur, and currently what it's running is Protect, Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain, and Leech Seed. And we're not really quite sure about how much HP it has or if it is full HP, but it is a very interesting Pokemon that is definitely very scared of that Mega Skull villain, but it's going to risk it for the Biscuit and swap out for that Tandemaus. As we see that the Politoed is also going to go back on Zach's side into that Sneasler. So this will be very interesting to see how that Skull Villain's going to react, and it's going to react with the Protect.
Yeah, definitely safe in the face of, don't really want to take a Super Fang even though you burn the Maushold. That's just a lot of chunks of damage, and then maybe you're in susceptible range to a Scald on future turns. Gets the Sneasler in actually quite cleanly. You could have seen a Scald go right into that Politoed slot to chip it down and do either knockout range or put it very close with a burn. So the Sneasler comes in scot-free, does not get burned, and is now threatening a lot of damage. The Milotic, of course, may be able to take one close that's pretty low, it probably would go down. But of course, if you switched out in the face of the Parasong, you will just get knocked up by a close combat on the Maushold. So I think good opportunity for Zach to actually get that Sneasler in very safely. Probably kind of a difficult find, but was able to get it in, and maybe is threatening close combats or Dark Claws into the Venusaur and try and roll some RNG in your favor on that Pokemon.
Oh yeah, no, I think it'll be very interesting. I think Sneasler is one of those Pokemon that has really shined through, especially after Legends of Arceus and throughout Scarlet and Violet. Has been one of those pivotal Pokemon, especially with the Dire Claw and how much it can do to most people. I'm not saying I've Dire Clawed some people, but I'm just saying sometimes they've taken a nap after it. So it is really cool to go ahead and see it in this scenario. That Mega Venusaur is full HP. That is something that we have to keep in mind, as well as running that Leech Seed. I don't think it's really, we're going to see it too much, but we are going to go ahead and see that Milotic come back onto Konya's side, and that Tandemos coming back in. The Fake Out is going to land into that Mega Venusaur, as that Skull Villain is definitely winding up for a massive overheat.
Yeah, big chunk of damage missed in that Venusaur as the overheat does miss. It's hard to tell since we entered in the middle of the battle whether the Scovillain had already overheated and was at a -2 special attack, but regardless would have been appreciated damage given that Leech Seed, a grass type on the Venusaur, so you're not able to go for the damage that way. So any damage into the Venusaur would be really appreciated, especially if it has a Sludge Bomb to kind of answer your Scovillain with a really powerful attack there. The Maushold did get in free. I'm not sure if it's Chople Berry or Focus Sash, so maybe could have taken a close combat regardless, but now on the field protecting this Venusaur. Yeah, this Venusaur, kind of an offensive and defensive threat, especially next to a Maushold on the field, is the Sneasler. Feeling that pressure, starts off the turn with the Protect.
Yeah, and taking a look at that Maushold set, it is doing the Triple Berry with Protect, Super Fang, Follow Me, and Taunt on that side. We're going to go ahead and see that Mega Venusaur go for that Sludge Bomb into the Politoed, getting a critical hit and knocking it out, making it so that they're just running that Skull Villain with that Sneasler on Zach's side.
Yeah, the knockout on the Politoed, really nice. No more Parasong that can kind of trap your Pokemon in the field or force switches later on. But at this point, yeah, rain's up. You can't even really overheat the opposing Venusaur. That was like the one non-rain turn in the next 5 turns that you would have had. So I think a little bit challenging, especially with if there is Follow Me on the Maushold, to get around just targeting into the Sneasler. If it's a, I mean, it does resist a Giga Drain and a Sludge Bomb from the Sneasler. If there's no Earth Power, maybe it can survive a turn, but not if you go for a close combat. At that point, you'll probably go down. So I think dealing with this Venusaur offensively and defensively is going to be the big challenge on Zach's side. But, you know, no challenge insurmountable with the Dire Claw. Do we see an activation? No, we do not. Dire Claw, no sleep, no paralysis, and poison wasn't possible. As the Scovillain, no healing allowed for it. Really just completely locked down the board on Konya's side. Really excellent play in this endgame.
Yeah, Konya is just in a fabulous position with that Mega Venusaur, the Tandemaus, but also that Milotic in the back as well. We do see that Scovillain was trying to go for that Leech Seed, but Konya really respected that with the Maushold, and we're going to see the forfeit on Zach's side. What an interesting match as well. 2 very, very different teams, but very fascinating to see.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think, yeah, Venusaur, really uncommon. Scovillain has gotten a little bit more common with the ability, the Spicy Extract, just burning the primarily physical top threats in the metagame. So even if your Scovillain just goes down and trades for 2 burns against your opponent's non-mega threats, that can oftentimes be really effective, especially if you pair it with like a Parasong mode to kind of play defensively. So really cool team on that side. And then we also saw, I believe, Milotic Ceruledge, which is, Milotic's definitely sprung up a lot, but Ceruledge a little bit less common, and kind of exciting teams. I think on our end, we are going to take a quick break, but we will, of course, still have that bonus match in the background if you're interested in watching. Round 5 coming up soon. Myself and Courtney will still be on the mic. Stay tuned for that.
Okay, matches are still going on. Never said anything back. Okay. I turned the webcam is back on. Okay, cool. I finished delivering the thing to my grandpa. It's been delivered. I'm hungry as shit though, so I will be ordering something off of Uber Eats or something. Oh yeah, I have to. I had to block my webcam again. I also have to poop. I still have yet to poop all morning, but the desire to poop, the feeling of pooping has been ever present. Hopefully, I'm gonna try again. I might actually succeed this time. Now that I was in the car for...
Hi everybody. So far we have 2 matches left in round 4 of this tournament.
Okay, 2 matches left.
Unfortunately, I have some bad news. Both our Pessimian player and our Watchdog player are
It's
now
always
3-1.
it's
Still
always
a
like,
great record. But the
like
undefeated
10
Pessimian and
people,
undefeated Watchdog
maybe like
are
5-ish,
no
that like
longer
hold
possible. I did,
like
but they can
the
still do
timer
whole
up.
thing. I want to point something out that was revealed to me today.
Because like when I
Turns
was driving
out
back,
that every
I was like,
single
oh man, there's
Pokemon
only like
in Pokemon
30
Champions,
left.
except
But
for
like
2,
it's
are
always
being played in this tournament.
it's always
There are
like
12
just
Mr.
like a
Rhymes,
few that
only
like
11
just like are
Pikachus.
slow.
Really tells you something, doesn't it? So the 2, who are our 2 Pokemon that were unfortunately
Alright,
left
let
out?
me turn the camera
well,
back
the
on.
first
I'm
one
shitting my pants.
It's
Wash my
Fortress.
hands and poop.
Singles All-Star, not so great here, I guess. And the second is the Dedenne. I guess people prefer the original Pikachu to the clones. So, we're going to keep going into round 5, where we're going to be showing off the Players' Cup Invitational 25th Anniversary Champion, Santino Tarcunio, as our next match. We'll be back very, very soon.
want to go poop and it's like not even done yet. Or like they're not half started. Is Juan still in? Yes. Let's go. Yeah, Lucas, you're done with work. Yeah, so far I'm in. Lucas, I don't know how much you were watching, but I fucked up my team sheet. I lied. Cause one of my Pokemon had the wrong ability, so now for the rest of the tournament, I have this nerfed Mon. Look at this, Ninetales. The ability is not Snow Warning, it's Snow Cloak. And I didn't fucking change that in the team sheet because I just forgot, because like Snow Cloak, Snow Warning, it's like so similar that I just missed it and I fucked up. And it mirrors like the first guide that I fought. Am I streaming? Oh yeah, I am streaming the Snow Cloak. Oh, I was like fucking showing my game even though like I have the Chrome tab open in the fucking thing. It looks like round 5 is live.
Welcome back, Pokemon fans, to the Grand Champions Festival.
Round 5 is live.
Cedric, Talon online, and today
Checking in.
Wiggler. I'll let you do it yourself. You lovely Courtney on the mic.
I love that. Yes, it is Wiggler. Everyone says it's a little bit different. It's always kind of a fun thing to see how people say it. But hello, everybody. I'm
Private battles.
Here, and I'm really excited for this round 5 of the Grand Champions Festival hosted by Scraw BGC. Now, Cedric, let's talk about something really quick. I know we talked about recruiting and things like that in Champions. Now, I have a confession to make. It's really hard. This morning, I did run into
7850 and 436.
Can you take a guess on which one do you think it was?
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It mirrors like the first match where like the dude had like the wrong ability, and I called him out for it. And I called the judge, and I won because of it. Kind of. I got one game of it, but then like, what was cool is that I got the wrong ability, which lost me the point. So now it's like I was down to 1. So now it's like he only needs to win 1 to win the match. I have to win twice. I won both those games with my own ability, without the fucking nerfed Mon. I won, and I was like cool. And it was they had Gengar on it. I'm gonna mute the. He had Gengar. Okay, so this team, let's see. I'm still showing it. So he has Mega Meganium, also Mega Delphox, Garchomp with White Herb, Incineroar, Citrus Berry, Talonflame, Gale Wings, Protect, Brave Bird, Flare Blitz, Tailwind, Sinistra. Leftover is Protect, Machagacha, Rage Powder. Okay, so Mega Meganium, huh? Okay, so he's gonna lead off Tailwind. Let's just stop that with this. I'm gonna think he's gonna do Incineroar, so let's just like get a game off, like not letting him fake out. But how do I kill it? Yes, Focus Sash. I guess technically I do just stop him right away. You know what? Let's just do this. And then with this Mon. Because rare no weather. No weather means that like that my Loda can actually do something, especially against like all these other mons. So yeah, he has no weather. All right, let me remove the Chrome tab. Show game. I'm showing it. There's some kids inside or something. Let's stop that. I hate that there's kids outside my fucking window, man. They're annoying. Also, we could get ass blasted right now by fire move, but we take it because like we don't have a switch in besides Milotic, which takes grass move next game, and it's gonna be tough. So I think we just stay in, we hope that we live, and then we just ironhead it, and then we win, I guess. Or we die, and then we just kind of die. Oh, protect, huh? Tailwind next game. Okay, sure, double protect. So now he's guaranteed to get the tailwind off. Ew. That's triple axle. But I do kind of. I gotta get rid of this thing. It's kind of annoying. We just have to accept that he's gonna get tailwind here. Dazzling Gleam. I live. Not well. I live it. 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit. Oh wow, I almost killed it. Oh, the last hit was the crit. Ironhead. Here is Garchomp, and he's fast. Really fast. Talonflame still has Gale Wings. And he might just Brave Bird my left slot, so... He's also gonna Earthquake. wait. Yeah, because a block going, and then fucking I don't know, just fucking just do that. Fuck it, just get rid of his Gale Wings. Ooh, you protected. Earthquake. This is an awful turn. Not awful. Well, we lose King Gambit, which could have gone better, because like I could have just I could have faked out the, or I could have like sucker punched the Garchomp, which it would have done him great. What does this Garchomp have? I think this Garchomp doesn't have Yachi Berry. Garchomp has White Herb. Okay. I think I go this. No, I should have just gone Milotic and Ice Beamed, and it would have killed. Cause you're okay. I'm gonna Trop Kick and just Tailwind. He already protected once, so he's gonna get hit by this Fake Out no matter what, unless he switches out. I lose. We're kind of in a terrible situation right here because like I'm gonna lose Lopunny right here. Did withdraw. Not a lot I could have done about that. Earthquake comes out. It was either fake out or no fake out. A better turn would have been fake out to Garchomp, but then I died to Rough Scales. Mix is taking very chippy damage. This Drop Kick's gonna lower his attack. I take even more chip. He's getting chipped to all hell. Oh my god, he has specifically the White Herb. I remember this too. I remember that he has White Herb too. I was like, he has no Yachi Berry. And I just dies to Ice Beam. So do I. I want to protect. Earthquake doesn't do jack shit to me. So you know what? I'm just gonna... I am just gonna ignore the Rage Powder and just drop kick this guy and then just Ice Beam. I'm gonna Ice Beam Garchomp because it's gonna be redirected anyways with Rage Powder. Do I hit minus right now? I think I might as well just hit minus. Okay. I doubled up on the Garchomp. Like, yeah, I could have gone for Sinistra and it would have been Gucci game. But like... Okay, he's out of Tailwind. That's irrelevant. He's still faster than... Let me see, hold up. Lycomo types grass. Sinistra is base speed 70. I don't think this thing is outspeeding me. So I still drop kick regardless. And then just ice him again. And again, he does have Rage Powder, so like... Oh. Okay, there goes his Gellings. Again, irrelevant. Oh, man. I really wish I ice beamed the left slot again. Big Sis avoided it for the second time in a row. It hurts. He's at full health. I have leftovers. I'm gonna ice beam the left slot. I'm gonna ice beam and knock off the left slot. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Braver? Oh, I was hoping I'd live it after the -1. I think I would have lived it. I think I would have lived it maybe. Because it crit. It fucking crit, and I think I would have lived it. Because it's like not that strong of a mon. Freeze it? Freeze it. Come on, just freeze it. Oh, is that a crit? No, it's because it's not spread anymore. Oof. We lose round 1. Or sorry, we lose game 1 of this one. Oh, you said good luck. That's a loss for me. What? In Okay. We lead differently. What did he lead last time? He led Meganium Talonflame. So this time I don't think Flamedra's gonna even do half. Udra Slugmara versus Meganium Mega. It does half actually. So many of my mons kind of eat shit though. Dude, Meganium eats all of my mons. Isn't that crazy? I don't think I bring Serena. If Serena is... Fuck. He was cooking you with protects, he was. Oh, he listened to his username Tricky. Okay, this time he has Garchomp out. That's not great. That's not great at all. Draco kills. Really wish I had Queenly Majesty right now. Really wish I had it. I really be wishing I had it right now. King Gambit's to spread legs. Tuned up. Probably Earthquake. Did a lot. Draco is here to finish it off. Unless it's bulky. It's not. Okay, we got one Pokemon down. Dun, 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 Meganium's here, but like... Ice Beam? Or Scald? I think I Scald because Talonflame is a big threat for my Lopunny. It's just kind of annoying. The Meganium is crazy, dude. That has Fire, Grass, and Fairy have so much coverage. Ouch. Okay, now he's no longer sashed. But I died to Dazzling Gleam. Ah. What now? Triple Axle, maybe? Like I said, I died to Dazzling Gleam with Udra, so this is my only option I have right now, I think. What can he do? Double Protect? If I fake out the bird, Meganium will smack me, and I'll live it, but barely. If I fake out Meganium, the bird's right there to... Can I kill it? Maybe? He could double protect, which is like kind of removes my fake out option. I think I fake out Meganium. I don't think the bird kills me with Brave Bird. I think he's gonna double protect to not get faked out. True. He still has one more turn of Tailwind. I will still Sucker Punch, just in case it does kill. Remove Sinistra. Types. Grass. Meganium Mega's basically speed doubled. It's at 200. If he's slightly invested, then he does outspeed Lopunny. If he's zero neutral investment, then I do beat him out. I am faster than him. Sucker Punch goes first. It doesn't kill. Flare, but oh yeah, I forgot. He dies. Dazzling Gleam now kills me because it's one hit. It's not spread. Give me a crit right now. Give me a crit. Give me like a crit, please. No, he's invested. Oh. Oh. I got trounced, dude. I got trounced, dude. He still has a Sinistra. Let's watch his flamethrower. Bum, 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 bum. H-Fire is irrelevant. No longer does he have Tailwind. But he's still faster, so he is definitely like invested. I don't know this. Now I just saw him. Same to you. Okay, so thoroughly washed. Meganium is crazy, dude. Meganium be doing shit that I never even thought of. Also, I have to order food. Does Robinhood still have like the deal of like Uber Eats Gold? By the way, unwrapped crypto gift. How the fuck do I get Robinhood Gold? Crypto transfers reward. Bro. Why is Robinhood make getting gold so hard? Stop. What the fuck was that? Get free crypto? I don't really want that. I'm gonna time offer. Robinhood Uber Eats. Past month. I don't think I get it. Okay. I'm just gonna order raw Uber Eats then. We should order for food. Dave's hot chicken. $7-Eleven. I might just order Happy Grill. I'm gonna order a charburger. Don't they have like free jalapenos? Okay, French fries. Ketchup packet, ketchup packet. I had to order, and I'll get my mom some onion rings. Spicy ranch. What's the difference? I'll do classic ranch. That's order. This is a fat order. Go to checkout. Dude, are you telling me that like I literally... No, okay. I'm 27 minutes in of this round 5. The order, skip. Are you at a tournament? No, I'm not. It's Swiss. So like, you fight like 10 rounds or 9, depending on how much contestants are in. To get to day 2 though, you do need to be like, I think maybe it's like 2 losses. If you get a 3rd loss, then you're guaranteed out of day 3. Or sorry, out of day 2. And technically you could just drop out because like you're not guaranteed day 2. Well, or you could just continue fighting. Which I will do because like I want to see like how well I can do. I want to see like, do I go you know, do I go like 3-6 or will I go like 5-3? I want to see. Standard. Next. How much is this gonna cost? Try Uber 1. Agree and try for free? I can try for free? 4 weeks free. Sure. Why are they giving me a free Uber 1? At everyone, this is in the tournament Discord. At everyone, apparently people are using spectator mode to stream. Oh yeah, I saw this already. Yeah, you can't use spectator mode. Order received. Got it. So here's my record so far. Okay, my mom's asleep. Oh fuck. My record is 3-2 so far. I was 3-1, but I lost to the Tricky. So standings. Like yeah, like some people, like this dude dropped for some reason. Dropped in round 4, even though he was 4-0. But like, oh dude, this is so interesting. Like, look at all these people that are like 4-0 right now. There's so many, and like, what are their teams as well? Let me like boot up the stream again.
On past the Flare Blitz now going to go into King Gambit. I did get the parting soccer punch off, so would have been better off going for a Blizzard. Just hindsight 2020 there.
Opponent
But, yeah, at least
win rates, like we can see like their team.
if it had been able to live the Flare
Mega Charizard,
However, yeah, this
Garchomp,
has
King
to
Gambit,
be
Basculation,
the
Sneasler, Wider.
final two Pokemon
Music
on
Hot.
Alexander's team, definitely critical to
What
call
is
out.
this team?
If it's Mega
Also
Critical,
Zard Y. Is there like any team without Zard Y? Here's this one.
cool way to close this out.
Galarian Slowbro,
Time for the
Trick
Sneasler
Room,
team
Trick
for
Room,
the Garchomp to enter the field.
Melodic,
Especially given you got the paralysis on the last
Muddy
turn,
Water,
maybe
Skull,
you
Ice
see,
Beam,
you know,
Protect
okay,
Tyranitar.
But now given that the Garchomp outspeeds the Ninetales and you have Protect on the Sneasler, opens up once again another trip to Earthquake City.
Aggron. They have Mega Aggron. Is this a team that I saw? I think I saw like a Mega Aggron like in the stream. That's cool. You get a lot of games. Yeah, it's not like a bracket. A bracket's for tomorrow, I think. Like if you enter day 2, but for me, it is you're currently competing in this tournament. Go to dashboard. Yeah, for me it's just like you do. Where is this right here somewhere? Right, like somewhere. Pairings. You see the pairings here. I completed matches. Oh, this is like round. Oh, okay. In round 1 there were 2,900, and in round 5 almost 1,000 players had dropped. Because like it does take a long time for like these people were like unexpectedly like this tournament has like between each round it takes a while. It's because the way they have it set up. Here's my Uber Eats order.
definitely see what Santi was going for.
So
and why
Swiss
Alex
standings.
did go for the immediate
All right.
earthquake, just trying to break
Schedule.
down more rather than, yeah.
So yeah, you do Swiss phase 1.
But delayed it a little bit, make sure that there's no risk
Swiss
of,
phase 2.
forward
Oh, I think this is oh yeah, these are the rounds.
It seems like that
So 15 rounds. Look at this. You have 15 fucking rounds, and that's only because
Ninetales is paralyzed,
I think so, right?
which is going to cause a lot of issues, especially that even if you think you might be able
Maybe
to
like
fix it might get stopped along the way.
no, I
We
think
are
maybe
going to
like
see that little Ninetales be swapped out
Swiss phase 1. This is today. I think this is today. And then
both of Alexander's
people
Pokemon,
who are
making sure that it's not going to take any different stat decrease.
the people who got
Yeah, I think we see the
Uh,
delaying that last turn a little bit.
7 wins or more
Definitely is an opportunity if there's
move
a
on to phase 2, which is tomorrow.
5 in earthquake, but the sneeze
And then
says, "All right,
then this
enough,
is
let's get
top
it
cut.
off," and we do see the Parasong coming off first.
I think that's how it works.
Which is important. It's gonna lock these Pokemon
You go to
on the
details.
field because there are no Pokemon remaining. Their Parasong is gonna start taking earthquake comes on the field. However, Incineroar was able to get an Intimidate on the guard.
So it's like about
Not the Gengar, but the Incineroar is able to
it's about here like
He's applying fake
total
damage
Swiss
on
rounds
his next turn.
15. I guess he got
For the
15.
Ninetales to actually be
Swiss phase 1,
weather this storm of damage.
9 matches. Swiss
Yeah, and
phase
whether the
2
storm
match point
indeed
threshold. I don't know what that
adds,
means.
Ninetales is going to bring back the storm and make sure that it has snow warning along the
Pyramid
way.
structure.
We do have that fake out pressure
9
from
Swiss rounds,
Santi,
best of
and
3,
going into
unlimited rounds, 10.
in a really interesting position. We do know the Parasong
Players with 7 or more points advance to the next phase. So 7 or more. You have to win 7 or more. So I'm not
I think this game might
out of phase 2 just yet. Most likely it will be though, realistically, but just not out just yet. Swiss phase 2. This is tomorrow probably. Players with 13 or more points. Gotcha.
Awkward position where it's uncertain whether with the snow defense boost.
Is it loud right now? Not really.
Oh,
It's like
this
kind
is
of.
really interesting. Rockslide is actually disabled from the cursed body on previous turns, so if you want to knock out this Ninetales, you probably
And
have
then
to go
yeah,
for
that's like
Earthquake at some
tomorrow.
point. So you buy some time to
So
fake out the Steeler this
you
turn,
end with
you
7 and then you
draw.
gotta do
We
more
just
and
see a
then
Dragon Claw into the
yeah.
Incineroar, which isn't gonna knock out. Blizzard does connect through
So,
the paralysis. Garchomp goes
9
down,
matches
but it's
today.
like a really solid
I have 2 losses.
game for
I can still get
Alex in
7.
terms of damage.
There's 9 rounds
Sort of
today.
swung around here just
So
based off of
1, 2, 3,
possibly the benefit of the cursed body and the
4.
ability of the Incineroar.
So how much?
Now Sneasler is a
So
single target
there's
attack
still
Pokemon.
round
Both
6,
Pokemon on the side on the field have Protect.
round 7,
Need to get a little bit lucky
round
with a paralysis
8,
this turn on the Ninetales, targeting the
and round 9.
and then
If I
get
win
or, I mean, that'll
my
just work
next
if Santi
4
uses
matches,
attack with the Incineroar
I'm
this turn. So,
I'm
yeah,
still
a
in
little
for
bit of
tomorrow.
dice rolling, but also needs to call whether the Incineroar goes on the offensive or
You
protects
win
this
there.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you really have to cross your fingers, especially with that paralysis being an option for that lone Ninetales. We do see the Sneasler
Alright,
targeting
I'm gonna
the Ninetales with
leave
combat,
the
knocking it
the
out.
tournament right now.
Now, what is this?
Yeah, this is cool. I like this.
Obviously know it's
I,
going to
d- I
hit
still
something, and it's gonna hit it
Am I a
pretty
circle?
hard with a Flare
I
Blitz
still
going into the Sneasler on
dislike
Alexander's
fighting people.
side and knocking it
Not gonna
out
lie.
to take game 3 of round 5 of the Grand
But it's
Championship
fine.
Festival.
Yeah, just a sliver of HP, 12 overall for Super Santi, but of course. doesn't
Did you know
matter.
that yesterday,
Was able to take the knockouts first, and probably accustomed to low HP victories given the Parasong.
I think that
nature
the Lakers
of their
won
team.
against
I really
Houston.
actually like the direction Santi took that last turn, rather than kind of playing around.
I'm not
with
sports
tech
spreading a
balls,
lot.
it
I,
actually makes a lot of
I actually
sense
am not.
that neither of your Pokemon
However, I just randomly, I just like, I'm like so like not as much into it, but I did do one bet.
of 2 of the paralyses, it's either
For some reason,
knock
I
out
bet
or the next one you
on
can just stall the last
Philadelphia.
Cool play there from Santi.
Yeah, I
Philadelphia's against Boston.
at the beginning, it was
Uh,
when the air deck got frozen,
$100,
things went down.
and I won.
I was really sure
So I got
this was
$769,
Given it seemed like it had
which is
such a
like,
commanding lead, but that
we're-
alone Ninetales
it's like a-
saying,
I'm not addicted.
paralyzed,
Um,
but that's not gonna stop me from hitting this
but-
wizard along
Cause
the
like,
way.
no, if I was like back then, I would have made 769, and then I would have bet
In between them,
the
it
same
was
night
Alexander did
or
not
just
win
the following day, which I didn't.
and just
Um,
did, it still
Instead, all I
seemed
did was like I put
down
five
fire,
measly dollars into Houston versus
Yeah, we see that early
Los
in the
Angeles
battle, it seemed
Lakers.
like things were going so well
'Cause I
for
was like,
Santi just in terms of the Lux
I saw their
Wave,
scoring.
ultimately
It just goes up and down, man. They're fucking playing basketball. It's like even though it shouldn't be. So I bet early on when it was like 80%, I was like, I don't know about this.
Frozen solid
So I put $5.
You can't really hope for.
If I lose $5. If I win, I get $6 back. I make $1 profit. It was like such a like, okay, this is like safe-ish, and that's it.
Not the last turn of the battle, but getting towards the end where
Like I could bet like right now still, but I'm not, because like I said, I'm not addicted. I'm not that into it. I just want to make back. I don't even know like what I'm looking for, because I do still want to bet just to make my money back, and then I'm done. I'm fucking I'm finished. I don't want to fucking make more money off of prediction bets. I mean, like I do technically, but losing that amount of money made me realize that like I could just put on stocks. I could just put on stocks. It's safe to put on stocks. It's safe-ish. Oh my god, what am I doing? I should leave it on the stream.
I'm
going pop hits 2011 through 2014. Like Lumineers, Imagine Dragons, like.
You answered that really quick. It seemed like you might have been asked that before.
I got so little sleep yesterday though. I got so little sleep.
But I'm thinking, do you know that TikTok song where it's like, we are young, like we got a fire in our souls? Like,
Lucas, I think you would have hated doing this tournament only because of the fact that like
they have that millennial depression.
there's like
that is those are my thoughts. Maybe
there's so many, there's so much time between each round that you would have found it annoying. I think maybe in real life tournaments it's not as bad. You go for so many risky double ups. That was just this match. If you watch the previous matches, you see that like I attack 1 and 1, which was doing not great for me, because it's like they're sometimes protecting one mon, and it's like if I just attack both the mons that I want to attack, it's like it would have been great. It was just this match where I was like, oh, I really feel like doubling up on this mon, and it didn't work out. I'm so hungry, dude. I've been awake since 7 AM, dude. I got 3 hours of sleep, 3-ish hours. I ordered a burger though. Was there someone else? I could have sworn there was like someone else in chat. Like, I think on my OBS, I saw like someone else. I'm hallucinating. That's how bad it is.
An exciting 2-0. We saw all of it. If you don't remember seeing all of it and only that last turn, then
How many people left?
You know, that's a hallucination. Sorry to say. But yeah,
like look at this. There's 41 minutes. There's a little bit less than 100. But like these last ones always take like a while. So I'm gonna go back. Before I like, I'm gonna claim. Look at my battle pass. So I got the battle pass. For this game, because I maxed it out, and I'm like, you know what? I'll have a battle pass. I have 45 rewards waiting for me to claim. This is 500 VP times 20 ish. What is that? 500 times 20. This is 10,000 VP plus all this stuff. Another reason why I got it, where is it? I swear I saw it somewhere.
Kind of a new flair. I kind of like it. I think it's pretty funny. It's like, I mean, I would have lost anyways. They're gonna get the sleep regardless. Who cares? So yeah, kind of a cool new addition. But other than that,
I'm gonna claim all. So I get 10,000 VP. Jesus, look at all these rewards that I just got. So 10,000 VP, Emborg Knight, Frolic Guy, Meganamite, Meganiumite, Trainer icons. That's where you got your trainer icon. I was wondering. 9 teammate tickets, 9 training tickets, 12 quick coupons, that's nothing. The ZA clothing, and the starters. I thought you get music. I thought you were supposed to get music. Or is that just like only if you have ZA mons? If you have ZA save file in your thing? Is it here maybe? Exclusive battle songs. That's probably where you get it, right? You get the fucking. I don't want to pay membership though. Cause like you get like 3 battle ZA music. I don't really want membership. Ugh. I gotta read chat. I've not read chat, but I think you've been chatting. You gotta spend to get music. You gotta spend all your VP. Spend all your VP. I have 57,000. Fine, I'll fucking spend some VP. The problem is like I don't even use like I'm only using champion music. And like I just wanted like the Pokemon ZA soundtrack. Dodo. There, I got 3 straight. Now I only have 42,000. But you know what? I'm gonna get more doing these achievements. I have 27 achievements. 27. Look at this shit. Battle wise, 1,000. Rising Star. Win 50. Win 50 ranked battles. Damn, you have like no VP now. Yeah, I don't. I'm so little. I gotta make it back up. Super effective. Get another 500. I'm almost ready for the next one. You have like very low VP. Oh my god, look at that. I can claim both of these. 500 quick coupons. Teammate VP. Super. What is it? What is it? Extremely effective. Sharpshooter. Land critical hits. Sure. Mega Evolution. Another 500. Quick coupons. Victorious with normal types. Normal type gym leader. I can finally have some cool icons. Some cool badges. Grass type. A gardener or aroma lady. Swim trunks guy.
We're getting there, but we are also going to go ahead and get to round 6 very soon.
Round 6 is coming up.
Stay tuned for the Grand Championship.
Win 10 battles of Ice type Pokemon. Skier. Dark types. Punk guy, punk girl. I also get the badge. Steel types Pokemaniac? That's where you get it. Oh, I'm one win away to get the steel badge. Giddy old man. Fairy tale girl. Normal affinity ticket. Damn, I'm getting so much. Sweeper. Win 50 ring battles and double battles format without any routine fading. That's kind of hard, isn't it? Teammate ticket, training ticket. Double battle master. Big spender. Spend 25,000. You got me that by making me spend VP. 2,500. I'm back to over 50,000 VP now. Ninetales Admire. Milotic Admire. Obtain 30 titles. Lopunny Tamer plus the badge. Gudra Admirer. Serena Admirer. King Gambit Admirer. Okay, so now I have Title Tycoon. I just got a bunch of titles. Look at all those achievements. 58,000, holy crap, I got so much more. The next round should be starting soon. What do I have it up? Next round starts soonish. Wait, no it doesn't. There's like 10 matches still left to do. Yeah, I still have to fucking wait for the fucking thing. Their profile. I finally have some icons, but I don't even fucking want to use these. I still love Lopunny Admirer. What else can I do right now? Because I'm just kind of waiting. There's 9 matches left to be done still. Let's do connections. An animal skin that's part of our body. Dick? This is part of your body. Dick, Gumshoe are both like names. Chuck E. Cheese is also kind of a name, right? Let's just do the first one like part of your body. Okay, another match done. Still have 6 more fights. 6 more matches to be done. Crowd Million. Cast iron copper. What is Flatfoot? I don't know where Pitchfork would do. Haystack, Pitchfork, farming. Hurly Burly. Haystack and Hare are also like kind of like twigs. They're kind of like twigs. What about like huge size? The ocean's as big as my dick. Things that are very hard. What is happening? It's like moving. My dick's hard. Somehow this is one away. What is this team? This is Melodic team. Is this this guy's name Caesar? 5 matches left. How is this one away? Maybe Flatfoot? Dude, I don't know. Nail, like a fucking human nail. I'll think like of an iron nail. Yes, Sard X. Isn't that just interesting? Gumshoe. Cast iron. Copper. Things that can rust. What could million be associated with? Things in large amounts, like crowds. What could Chuck E. Cheese be? Burly. These are like... Oh, look at this. But it's like two words. Two words stuck together. It's like just like this. Oh, what was it? Masses and EDMs. I was thinking about that. I was thinking of like crowd haystack million ocean. Why ocean? Old-timey slang for law enforcement. Copper dick flatfoot gumshoe. Starting with throw. Cast iron? Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, cast aside. Chuck it away. Hurl it away. Get shit away, I guess. I don't fucking know. This much still going on. I don't know. I really... What do you mean round 5? How is there a round 5? Are they getting that many draws? Oh, sorry. Round 5 as in like this isn't their game 5. This is just like the round. Okay, I get it. I get it. Before I show my fucking Uber Eats, let me just close. Not show it. I don't even want to know how much I fucking spent on Uber Eats for this meal. Let me see if my mom's away. Look at this, Melodic versus Melodic. He's also poison. I had a Melodic doubling. Scald. He did nothing. Dude, Melodic versus Melodic is like such a crazy endgame. Hypnosis. Coil? Muddy water. You're like risking giving him competitive boost by lowering their accuracy. What I wonder what the live chat is saying right now. They're like saying like you fuckers are like holding everyone up. Star Wars, Return of the Milo. I think it's a coin flip for Milo, honestly. Absolute cinema. Star Wars. Actually, I think Milo loses this one. Milo versus Milo is unironically peak champions content. It has happened to me once, where I end like a game with Milotic versus Milotic. He woke up using Scald. He's dead. He's dead like in 2 turns. Oh, recover? This is dude. No fucking wonder. Like, oftentimes there's always like 5. There's always like 5 or 3 people that are like left still doing a fucking match, and it's always like, why the fuck is like, it's like everyone else finishes their match in like 20 minutes, like 15 to like 25 minutes. This hurts the soul to watch, and we always have to wait like 50 minutes. This shit's so fucking stupid, bro. We would have to wait like 30 minutes, or is it? Or like 50 minutes, because it's like there's always, it's like somehow like they like fucking, it's like 60 minutes actually after I refreshed. Oops. Add as a moderator. Sure. Can manage blocked words in live, and also capabilities of standard moderators. There, yes. Should I? Or whatever. I trust you won't delete my freaking my YouTube channel, right? I mean, it's not like you haven't deleted the entire Discord channel before on accident. Eel fight eel. Like watching paint dry. I don't think the poison one can win, even if it hits every time. Poison Melodic is now hoping for an accuracy drop. Patience kills off the Milo. Didn't know tournament was singles. This is what people decide to do with their free will. When this coverage is cool, that last tourney had so much downtime. Did you see that? The Milotic fucking hair was popping in and out. It was like, it was weird. I didn't know you could do that. Guys, Tung 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 Sahara was removed from SAP again. Whatever the fuck that means. Oops. Oh shit. My stream's down. It's like super down right now. Am I back? It's 17,000. I'm back now? I'm back. Internet has rejoined. Two people left. 63 minutes. Am I still fucking down? No, I'm not. Yeah. What does open the widget mean? 4. I think it's good now, right? Yeah, it's like good. Oh, I'm not even showing my Chrome tab anymore. I was like, it was showing poor. No, I was showing this. There's one person left. The guy who won. Let's go back. No one fucking knows because I think they cut out, right? Time has run out. The battle is over. The trainers battle in a draw. You can do that? What do you mean time ran out? The match timer right now. I didn't know that can happen. These guys, that's crazy. Was that my food? Let me just close Chrome. It says 5 minutes away. Back to Chrome. I did not know that time could just run out like that. Dashboard. So now the judges have to decide, I guess, from the draw. And there's like one match left. Okay, so it's something O, something E, N. Joxon? Lucen? Oh, there's no S. Vowen? Bowen? Boven? Women. Dude, women moment. Alright. Close. Chrome. The person is 2 minutes away. Stream is healthy. Dun 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 dun. My wife wants to take it slow and slow down and take it slow and slow down. I'll be right back. Is this really like... There's still one... This is the last guy right here? This is the last guy. That's how long it's taking, man. You see how long it's taking? For me, it was kind of cool because I had many opportunities to poop and to like deliver stuff to my grandpa. But I think if I was just had my free time and was just kind of like, I can't wait to like battle, I would hate that it's like 70 minutes per round. $70 minutes per round. Okay, my food should be getting here really soon. Right back again.
You know, I used to really like my loading. Sorry about the wait, everybody. Technical difficulties will happen, games will go long, especially when we have so many talented players facing each other. But don't worry, now that our round 5 is over, we're gonna be coming at you with round 6 as soon as our judges finish pairing the round. And we're gonna have a treat for you. We'll be watching Mikkel Der Best, who has been playing majors since like 9 o'clock European time. Maybe this is his like, I want to say 15th round of Pokemon since he woke up. But with a player as good as Mishi, that's probably not a problem for him. Coming up very soon. Cedric, Courtney, take it away.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to round 6 of the Grand Champions Festival, hosted by Scraw VGC. I'm Courtney, also known as Wiggler, and I am here today with
Cedric, Talon Online, and I am also excited to be here. Thank you to our ringleader, circus master, Scraw, Jacob Scraw, the one, the man, the myth, legend, of course. So enthusiastic as our host. So you guys been loving Scraw? Want to hear from you guys in the comments. But yeah, he's been great. The matches have been great. The whole tournament's been great. I think a lot of people were scared about the amount of people, but the judges have been performing excellently, and we've gotten through a lot of the growing pains, I feel like, at this point, so everything's going awesome.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fabulous. However, I will say one thing that I know this is Scraw's tournament, and it's a big deal. However, Scraw, I really can't have you disparage my girl Milotic like that, because she is truly my queen. So I'm just saying, after this Scraw, me and you can have a 1v1. You can bring Mr. Rhyme, I'll bring Heracross. We'll have maybe a Milotic or two, and we'll duke it out to see where we end up after that. But before that, really excited to see what we have for round 6.
Yeah, it should be exciting. I think we've had a decent diversity, even in the matches where we've had the more or less standard Mega Floette team. We've always had a counterpart that's pretty interesting, a little bit off meta. Simeon earlier, as well as a number of very cool choices. The Ninetales, a highlight from the last match. We are, of course, waiting for the pairings for this round to come up, but as soon as we have those, we are going to feature another highlight match. We are, of course, round 6, which means that the remaining players on the stream will be very close to the day 2 threshold of getting 7 wins, but not
okay,
quite
the next
there,
match
so,
started. Okay, checking.
Pressure on the tournament.
Yes. And I guess one quick thing before we get into pairings and everything like that, one thing I want to discuss is, once again, Mega Evolutions. And not the ones that we do have, but the ones that are kind of missing from the game. And maybe they'll be brought in later, we're not sure yet. But is there one that you're missing the most, Cedric?
I was really looking forward to all the new ones. I think, yeah, it's so awesome seeing the new abilities. I feel like where everything else, it's like, okay, yeah, like Dragon Eyes, this is cool, but it's more or less just pixelate. The cool ones like Spicy Extract, where it's just nothing we've seen before, are always extremely exciting. So I'm excited to see maybe Mega Barbaracle, like, which otherwise probably wouldn't be that good of a Pokemon. Maybe it has super Barnacle, and like it is double
Okay,
base
so here,
power on
let's
all
look at his
food. Who
team.
knows, like, really the
Mega Frostlass, Cerulege, Cerulege. Wow.
The most, but as for an
Glaceon.
old missing one, I don't miss it, but Mega
Dude,
Metagross
guess
and
what?
Mega
I can
Salamence,
finally,
their-
I can,
the lack of their presence is
because
felt
I
for sure.
fucking
What about
lied
you?
and I
Or
said
we
my,
looking forward to coming back in maybe future iterations of
rather like I
Regulation,
accidentally lied by saying that my
Yes.
my
want to go to the GS's question.
Ninetales
But
is
also,
Snow Warning.
If you run Mega Radical,
I could
you
run
have
Snow
to
Cloak.
nickname all your Pokemon after SpongeBob characters. I feel like
Snow
it's
Cloak does what I think it does,
where we're
right?
landing, and you can name the team the Krusty Krabs. But
Three
for talking about
types.
Mega Evolutions that I'm personally
Ice.
missing, one of the ones I really wanted to see
Uh,
was
Snow
Mega
Cloak.
Scrafty. I think the design
Reason my reasonness. I could take advantage of the fact that like they're gonna set up ice for me.
The arc, and just the story behind it,
let
and
me
Legends CA
remove
kind of rang true to me.
Chrome now.
But most of all, and I know there's many trainers.
Do you guys have Azumarill Citrus Berry, Huge Power, Glaceon, Snow Cloak, Farigiraf to set up Trick
Let me
Room?
tell you, one of my favorite Mega
Which
Evolutions.
is interesting.
Both
So-
in-game, but also design-wise, I think it's done so well.
Check
and
this
I'm
out.
Really, really missing not having them in the game right now.
Is Mega Mawile not legal?
Do they have
I
any-
totally
any,
thought it was. I just thought people weren't using it. But yeah, that would. One of
They
us
have
is wrong.
one
It
priority
could be
move,
me. I'm totally open to that
which
possibility.
is
I ranked it
Shadow
on tier
Sneak.
list. I swear I put it
And
on there.
Aqua Jet.
So I probably made a mistake. But dude, I love Mega Mawile.
Also,
too. I actually love Pokemon.
goodbye commentators. The fuck happened to me? You ever eat a fry? Like the first bite of the fry, they fucking have like these shirts that have like show armpit. It's crazy. You ever eat like your first fry? It's really dry, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking hiccup. I'm gonna hiccup so hard right now. Check this out. I'm gonna close combat the Frostlass, and then I'm gonna. I don't fucking know. What the fuck do we do with this thing right here? Is it gonna use a fire type? Fucking hate fire types, man. They're just like, yeah, I do super effective to ice and steel and grass. I have to say it really. I'm just gonna hit this blizzard. Am I? No, I'm not. Yes. I think I am. Can fire types be frozen? No! They didn't set up my snow cloak for me. I'm using blizzard without any snow. Whoa. I missed. On me? Bitter Blade on me, huh? I got Habit Grill. This burger's kind of mid. What is Bitter? Is Bitter Blade fire type or dark type? It's fire type. Instead of Trick Room, just do it. I can't fucking believe. What does Sarlage even have? It's Focus Sash. I should have doubled up on the fucking thing. Why is he slower? Why are you slower? Base speed is 85. He never set up Trick Room. Dude, I got pulverized. I got pulverized this one. Fuck it, Blizzard. Hi, Miss Herlage. Fuck fire types, man. They're so stupid. Redemption right here. Double. Hit Blizzard. And freeze is guaranteed. Freeze him right now. Freeze him. Freeze. Freeze. Fire types be like, I hit everything for super effective. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. Sarlage is stupid, so we're gonna. What are we gonna do? Bring you in. Sarlage said, I kill you 100%, I kill you 100%. I kill you 100%, and I almost kill you 100%. We're gonna watch that right now. Okay, have fun then. I am angry mad. I just like fire types. Okay, same lead. We be scalding over here. I'll be in such a worse position if I sucker punch Sarlage and he switches out Frost Sash and into Mon. So I'm just gonna Caltech leave. Cause I just wanted that. This time he actually stays in. Cause my Lopunny isn't out. Yeah, it's perished. Look, much does not kill. Fuck me, dude. Oh. I should also moderate Danny. So we kind of know what's coming here, though. I just hope I hit. Did he stay in? Beautiful. Oh, he double protected. You see what I would do. I'm gonna Scald and then close combat the left slot now. I think he's gonna switch out Fergaraf for the left slot, the right slot. Oh. You're a double protect hater and a fake out same turn protect hater. Yeesh. Oh, thank goodness. This is like the first time that I've had trouble with Mega Frostlass. Probably because like I'm like now in like Master Rank where people are like competent. Neither of these mons have priority. I mean, I just close combat this thing. I hit it. Nice. Ooh, I killed. That thing is like has I crit. That explains why. I was gonna say like that thing is in snow and it has plus it's like decently bulky Glaceon. This might not be enough to oh, I was so close. Pre-trick Glaceon, so cool. Maybe I would do ice strats if it wasn't fucking... if fire wasn't so strong. Because fire is just like a little bit too strong right now. And so is rain. Because it's... oh, wait, I win. That right? I win right here. Nice. Does that count? Do I get the benefit or no? I do think that the crit might have won me the game. Forfeit. Okay. Alright, game 3, here we go. There's a fruit fly that's pissing me off. Okay, what can we do better? He's also in Great Ball. He's not even in Master Ball. Okay, Cerulege is a pain in the butt. Cerulege is like so is Frostlass kind of. Those blizzards do a fuck ton of damage. I also don't really want to rely on like Snowcloak this guy because he's like so weak. Otherwise, I hit the close combat. I'm so glad about that. Does he have Trick Room on this Rigorath? He does, but I don't know why. I don't know, man. Wind Beam. Okay, he's definitely gonna go for Trick Room now. I guess he's gonna be doing Stratus. What does this guy have? He has leftovers. I'm gonna get rid of it. And then scald him. Here's the issue. This guy has Roost, Brave Bird, Body Press. I want to burn him. Oh, I love it. Flop. My goodness. Please burn. Oh, no burn. Check out this read. I think he's gonna switch out Frostlass. So here's what I do. I kowtow cleave the left slot. And I scald. I'm fucking lagging. Is that what's happening? Yeah, I'm lagging. Ooh. Okay, maybe I should have Sucker Punch instead. Oh, he critted me. Am I back? I'm not back. Fuck. I'm back, okay. It kind of happened. Oh. He did switch out, but I messed up a little bit because I should have Sucker Punched instead. Actually, it wouldn't have mattered. Doo-doo. I think I protect here. I do some amount of damage. Oh, he speeds faster. So now we know he has Frostus and not Farigarath. He's beautiful, because now we can fake out. Unless he double protects. Fake out goes. Dude, come on. I don't know who's faster than me. I didn't even use an attacking move. Okay, watch this protect. We're gonna go for double protect. I got double protect. This issue Glaceon just kind of fucking wins. Right? Oh wait, no, I could kill it. I could go for like a quadruple protect, right? But whatever. Your blade. He's also max speed Glaceon. That's already. Alright, that's it. I'm out of D2. My record so far is 3-3. Round 6 is live. So, the reason why I know that Glaceon's well, actually isn't. What is his speed stat? Base speed, delete, type, ice, Glaceon, fuckable creature. Yeah, base 65. Like this shit is like. Wait, I could just check the. I could check the scarf, right? He's bright powder. And he still hit the close combat. Glaceon timid. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, just like it's like faster than my melodic, which guess what? I have 5 points of investment to be 106. The vibe. Actually, all it needs to do is just be. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Yeah, it needs to be timid and with 13, at least 13 points of speed. At least, which is most likely to like it's like plus, it's like probably max, around max. A lot of my mons have like 107, 106 speed. 170 for someone, I forget who. Oh, Garchomp. Garchomp cannot get higher than 170 unless with Scarf. And this speed stat is like higher than Mega Gengar's by 1 point, and Aerodactyl's by 1 point. Sorry, Mega Gengar and Aerodactyl. So I just put the rest of the points in HP defense and special defense. The only thing that outspeeds this closely is Mega Delphox, but I'm gonna not fight Mega Delphoxes. I saw a few, but I haven't fought them. Snowcloak. I don't know what I need to change. Maybe my Lodic. My Lodic can sometimes be a hindrance. To be honest, Goodra as well is also just kind of like it's like it's so anti Charizard, but the like after Venusaur and Charizard are dead, it's mostly just like anti Venusaur. And Charizard it two shots, but it's also just kind of like after that it's like it eats special hits like semi well. It eats them well. Don't get me wrong, but it also dishes out the damage, the same damage that it took. So it's just kind of like, yeah, I don't take a lot, but I also don't do a lot. And then I just end up dying because like at some point another physical attacker will come in. What the Andrew just posted from a link that doesn't even exist. He just posted a link that's like, wouldn't that be nice? Damn, never mind then. Like I said though, despite me being out of the tournament, I will still do the rest of them. Dude, another 300 people have dropped out, which makes sense to be honest, because like people are dropping out because they're already like lost 3 games, so it's like, and they're like, I don't want to wait like an hour to do my next match. I already lost. I'm out. So just drop out. And also like a good amount of people will drop out as well for not knowing that like this is gonna take an like hour long each game. So they're like, I want to do something else. But I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna do the rest of my matches, and I think I've done 6. I need 3 more. That's 3 more hours. It's gonna end at 5. Wow, that's like so early. So we have about 30 minutes so the next people finish. So I'm gonna close the game, and we're gonna do Cook Serve Delicious. Let me also eat the rest of my burger. I don't know what the 2 means. Maybe it just means like I have stuff 2 left. I feel like I remember burritos fucking me up. Oh my god. I think coffee's also fucked me up as well. I really like doing nachos and corn dogs. Hot dogs and nachos are so easy, man. I love doing them. It makes me feel like I'm good at the game. I hate pizza so much. Let's do this one and embarrass myself. I did like a warm-up like mission with icebreakers. And it was fine. So let's do this. Brisket injection seasoning. I'm gonna cook. Use some fries in. Let's do normal fries, steak fries, sweet potato fries, and whatever the fuck those fries are. Why does that happen? It like gets fucked up. Oh, it's cooking. Oil brisket coming right up. So you want pico de gallo beef cheese, and a tortilla. There you go. Oh, it needs to cook. Roasted beef. Beast. Oh, I fucked up. I want the brisket, and then you go R. You want some lettuce, tomatoes, corn. There you go. Order done. Clean toilet. Roast beef. Beef sauce. I pressed the wrong one. Oh no, I got it. Pico de gallo, shrimp, cheese tortilla. What the fuck is this? Oil ground meat. Rush hour. Dude. Pico de gallo, spinach, beef, shrimp, cheese tortilla. I'm not ready. I don't know how that works. Ground meat. Gotcha. Ground meat. Tomato. And baked beans. I think I fucked that up as well. I did. Spicy sauce, top one. What is this? Wheat bread? Mayo? Chalk spread? Chicken spread, lettuce, and then wheat top. I fucked that up. Okay, this is a disaster. I'm getting out. Quit day. I quit. Oh no, it's that fucking recipe again. I love ranch. So how come this? Sometimes like I put shit in here and it doesn't do well. Gallo, beef, chicken, cheese tortilla. Clean toilets. There's your order, sir. Your order, ma'am. Have a nice day. There's still like 50 people left to do their matches left. This is chicken. Oil, let's do it like that. Throw our trash out. Clean toilets. Rush hour is coming. The chicken. You want brown rice, cheese, mozzarella, and queso. I forgot something. The chicken oil. The chicken oil. Ground meat oil. Pico de gallo. Beef, chicken. Cheese tortilla. I'm gonna put everything on this thing. On this bad bitch. On this bad bitch. I'm putting everything. Boom, there you go. I'm quitting. I saw how much ingredients there were and I said that's too much. I quit. Oh, these are super easy. Like it's just when it's just like all sides. How much 40. I'm gonna go to the live stream.
14 with that Pokemon. And
There's so much going on right now. A Mega Gengar. Grand Champions Festival. I'm 3-3, 17, 10, 17, 38. So there's 55 matches left. And I'll be honest, I don't know what to do. This isn't hard. Pig blood. Boom. Cucumber. Mint flakes. Garbanzos. Pea onions. Cauliflower. And cup parsley. I don't get it. I swear I did it. Pea onions, tomatoes. This is the wrong one. Tibble, parsley. Oh, they wanted me to do something else. Wanted me to put burglar. Oh, what the fuck is this? Medium cake P, C B. Damn, you're dead. S potato. Dunk. Tandoori. A dunk. C white. There's your order. C red. There's your order. Order done. Clean the dishes. Put the juice back on. You want cheese on yours? It's cheese. Dunk. Potato. Traps out. Potato. Veggies. There you go. This is done. Do this. Cautious. Aw, fuck. Let's do it again. Want parsley? Okay. Tomatoes. Cauliflower. Garbanzo. It worked that time. Rice. Dunk. Potato dunk. Veggies dunk. There's your order served. I gotta clean the dishes. Trash mashing. See red done. See red done. Rice. See white done. Sanitization. Juice. Sanitize. S potato. Isn't there a pig's blood? C dates. Tamarind. Meat. Meat. cheese. Veggies. Tamarind. Sea green. Sea green. Sea green. Tandoori. Rice. Rice. Need more parsley with pea onions, cucumber, and mint flakes. Sea dates. Tamarind. Cheese. Boom! Day complete. I did an easy one. What do you want to do for fucking closing? Rice. Oh my god. There is 1746 matches done out of 1765. There's like 10 left. See white? It's like always these like matches that are like ultra
Was on
stally
the back
somehow.
foot the entire time.
How do they do it? Sea green. Yeah. Fuck yeah, perfect day, man. No bad orders or average orders. Tablet. I got the moon. I don't really know like how to do stuff in this game. The second stage has, I don't know what this stuff is. Pancakes? Some Asian cuisine. Do I have enough time to do one though? 8 people are still, or 7 people need to be still finish. Let me get some of the fries that my mom didn't eat though. My mom made lots of fries, so now I just have ranch by itself. I don't believe I have enough time, but like, you know what? Okay, there's actually more than 10. More than 10 people need to finish their shit. Here is my theory. I have time for another one because the timer right now. Check this out. It's at 51 minutes. And do you know what what's usually always is usually 60 or 70 minutes. So it's like I have enough time to fucking play this game. Alright, let's do this day. So what do we got? Chimichangas, that's what it is. Let's do broccoli. Broccoli seasoning. Let's do soup. Put the broccoli broth, celery, carrots, green beans, mushroom potatoes. You want a chimichanga? That's it by itself. Okay. Plain chimichanga. Here we go. Chimichanga, green sauce, wok, sour cream. Have a nice day. This soup Brussels sprouts. Seasoning. The soup. Oh my goodness. This. Don't throw that away, please. The soup has 18 usages. That's crazy. Chimichanga, green sauce, wok, sour cream. No, don't throw it away, please. I think did I actually throw away my chimichangas? No, it's just you only get 4 per station. It's thunderstorming. Pancakes. Chimichanga, red sauce, sour cream wok. Pancake, maple. There you go. 3 pancakes. It's thunderstorm time. 3 pancakes for you. Chimichanga, coming right up. Queso, gotcha. With wok and sour cream, of course. Pancake, blueberry. Okay, there you go. 3 pancakes for you. Looking right up. Chimichanga, green sauce, wok, sour cream. Pancake with blueberry, your favorite. There's something new coming in. I have no idea what the fuck it is. Here's this shit. Scraw, brown sugar sausages. Sure. Pancake with blueberry. Okay, I gotta put in more chimichangas. Here's this shit again. Brown sugar sausages. Brown sugar sausages. Refill the drinks. We're waiting. I gotta finish all these chimichanga, queso, wok. I got it right. I don't think I got it right. Chimichanga, green sauce. Dude, I swear I'm like red sauce. Maybe they're not ordering for wok or some shit. Oh. Fine. You get your own wok. I leveled up. Okay, I fucked up a little bit there, but it'll be fine. Let's make more soup. Broccoli broth, celery, green beans, and broccoli. I made it! What do you mean? Take the brown sugar sausages. Chimichanga queso. Beef broth. Celery. Carrots. Lentils. Done. Chimichanga by itself. Gotcha. Chimichanga by itself. Okay, we ran out of chimichangas. I've got more. This is gonna burn. It is also gonna burn. Maple for you. Drinks. On a house. It's not on a house. Chimichanga, green sauce. Oh, thank God I got it right on accident. How much time is left? Yeah, like there's still like 5 matches being done. Pecan, strawberry, pancake, blueberry. The soup didn't do jack. Actually, maybe it did. It's like it says 10. I guess like the soup isn't made for it's not like an it's not like an active food. It's just like a side. So like it increases the customer's time to not get mad. Okay, now for sure, I have to wait. I have to wait for the next people. I got 2 powers, man. I got a wheel. I got a door. I got this light. Oh, what the fuck is that? Yum level 17 Akish. New chef. I don't know what any of this means. Okay, let's open up champions back up. Once the stream is over, I'm probably like just gonna just stay in bed all day long. It's like this has been since 7 a.m. It's been long. Dude, I wish I had fries because I have ranch right here, and this ranch looks delicious. I'm not gonna lie, I love ranch. I use a little bit of this bread. I love ranch so much. Have you ever wanted to answer someone? Oh man. Yeah, my wife. My wife right there, you see her like behind the countertop? I want to enter her. I want to enter my wife. And my other wife, the other Hispanic like gym leader. Lucas, you fucking outrank me in champions right now. You have higher rank than me. I'm gonna remove you from friends list. Cause you have, where does it say? Oh, I need to go like to like the battle data. Look at this. Look at this. The ranking list of friends. You're at 1789. I'm at 1741. Ugh. I'll catch up one day though. I wish that there was a rank in between Ultra Ball and Master Ball, or maybe like add a tier, like rookie tier before Pokeball, because like I don't like that I got to Master Ball now, because I'm like, oh man, I look forward to the rating where it's like you win 5 and you fucking fill up the wheel. I like that way more, not gonna lie.
Time and got to the Rotom as we.
They're still doing matches, man. I'm gonna leave that for a little bit. Welcome home, Mark. I could I can go watch Moxie Boosted do the same thing.
Round 6 is concluded, and that we had some pretty amazing matches there. Mikael versus Dylan was amazing, coming down to that last turn. A rock slide miss here, a crit there would have been different. Phenomenal match. And then we got to see Mega Manetric and Hisuian Gudra, two Pokemon that I really did not expect to see at 5-0 in this tournament. And we have one more piece of news, the news I'm sure you all really care about. Our Watchog player is 4-2. They are still live for day 2. Watchog sweep! So, with that being said, I want to remind you all one more time, maybe another time later, about one of the people making this all possible, Surfshark VPN. How often does this happen to you?
It is.
You have to buy something
Super
pretty
loud.
specific, say a type of tape or a tool or something.
Yeah, but you
your
can
favorite
climb the
online
Master
retailer.
Ball
And
tier.
all of a sudden, for the rest
How
of the next
delayed is
month,
that?
2 months, 3 months, 4 months, every single pop-up ad you see is for that tool or for that type of tape or that paint or whatever. Obviously, these companies are looking
but like
at your
here's the
browsing
thing.
history and selling it to you.
It's not that I
With
don't want to
Surfshark,
climb
you can
the tier.
protect yourself
Let
from that
the
kind of
climbable tiers be
invasion of
champion
privacy.
tier. Like let
Scheme
champion
ads,
tier
an
be
ad?
like its unclimbable
Yeah,
tier.
but an anti-ad ad might be a good thing.
And then
With
if
all that
like
being said, thank you so much, Surfshark, for sponsoring the Grand.
and if champion
Champions
tier is
Festival.
used for like the
Now,
top
we are
500, then like maybe just make like another tier. Call it like the Beast Ball or the Beast Ball tier or some shit.
As we say goodbye
Or maybe like
for
just
now,
call it
thank you
like
for all the work you guys have done,
what would you
and
call
let's
it?
welcome back
RCS
Choppa
tier?
and
So
say
many
hello
corny.
to Justin Karras to close out the 7th through 9th round of the Grand Champion Festival, Day 1.
I'm gonna continue lying down
Thank you,
again.
Jacob, and welcome, Justin. We're so glad to have you on the stage.
Dude, it's great to be here. How have things been going?
Been going really
I was
good.
gonna
I had a
start
great
soon,
time
though.
fasting with Lorcy earlier, and I'm so excited to be behind
Yeah,
the
it
desk.
started.
Dude, thanks for the welcome. It's an
I see the
awesome day.
notification. It's telling me that
I'm
it's
actually
fucking
keeping
round
an
is
eye on
starting
some of our
again.
matches So far, and we've seen some excellent
Round 7 is
we've seen
live.
some
All
excellent
right.
competitors, but what are things
Who am I
about
fighting? I'm
the
fighting
next
Kale.
round?
I'm told that some of our, our next match is going to feature a mega that hasn't
Checked
been on
in.
stream just yet. I think we're in for some really
It's so
high-quality games.
bright.
I think during the first couple of rounds with Lorcy, I got to see a couple of
About
really some top players showing their stuff against other players. And then those last couple of rounds, I really think like the quality of the gameplay just keeps going up and up and up every round. Being able to showcase people like Michael Kelch and Dylan Matthews last round, people that both have like regional top cuts to their name this season. I think is a good sign of where things are going to keep going. And that was only in round 6. and we have something
480
like,
9436.
13, 14 Swiss rounds.
I know, and Dylan especially just.
It
coming
could be
off
a
of,
no-show.
A recent regional championship.
That'd be
win
awesome.
themselves. And Michael, we all know, is one of the best players in the world. Seeing that high caliber play is awesome. But you did just mention that we might be looking at a mega evolution.
What the
It's
fuck?
funny because like when I think in the
This
back of my
guy's
head,
team
what Pokemon
is
have we not seen yet? What do we not
hasn't
see
checked
a
in
lot
yet.
of There's so many
Mega
megas we
Floette.
can guess. We have a ton of new megas that have been introduced.
With
in the
Moonblast,
champion,
Dancing Gloom by the Ruin, Protect. This guy has 3 fairy type
but we're
moves.
getting into the
And
later
Protect,
rounds, so things that have succeeded,
Guard
things that have
Chomp
the base stats
with a
and
Habon
the
Berry.
ability to succeed.
I think that's for
That's the
fairy
thing we're
probably. I think it's like
about.
fairy
If
type.
you were to make a guess right now, maybe we haven't
Dragon
seen it,
Claw,
what are
Earthquake,
some
Rock
things
Slide,
that you would
Protect,
love to
King
see
Gambit,
in
Chopple
terms of
Berry.
mega evolutions that
Ugh.
are at the table yet?
Defiant, Counter Cleave, Sucker Punch, Low Kick, Protect, Basket Legion.
Trying to think have we had
I love that I can see if they have Sash or not, and I love that I can see if they have Swift Swim. Like, obviously they're not Swift Swim because you don't have a
Who else is there that we
thing.
haven't seen?
Why do they have Mega Delphox? You can technically this is against the rules, but like it's like kind of whatever that you put Mega Delphox.
Yeah, I think
It
that
would be fun.
You're supposed to put
but not for
Delphox
next
like base
list.
form.
they didn't give it enough sauce, I think, yet. for
Delphox
it to really
Eye,
be a claim
Protect,
as strong
Encore,
as right now.
Your
It's
Psychic,
competing with a lot of space. I mean, Mega
Focus
Floette
Sash.
obviously taking up a lot of
Interesting.
that
So he has a
itself.
Sneaker Focus
It's a
Sash.
massive percentage of the viable Mega.
Close combat.
And then
This is
Charizard
typical.
Y, obviously being
Wait,
that
wait,
next
wait,
Pokemon
wait,
out
wait,
there,
wait,
as you
wait,
said,
whoa,
plenty of
whoa,
Mega Evolutions that seem
whoa,
pretty
whoa,
viable,
whoa,
seem pretty
whoa.
powerful, have great
Poison
stats.
Touch.
One of the ones that comes to mind is Mega Glamora.
Whoa, whoa,
actually.
whoa,
It's
you
a
see that?
speed tier,
You see that Poison
matches
Touch?
up
Anyways,
very well
adaptability is
with one of the
Citrus
most
Berry.
popular megas in
This guy must be
the entire
bulky
game
then.
right now, Megazord Y.
Does he not
and
have
also it
like
has a super
Tailwind?
powerful ability and great offensive coverage.
It's probably
Especially
because
Floette,
this
which
guy is
and adaptability, being able to give that boost just like Basket.
yeah, it's like this guy's also 3-3. I think that's like the thing. It's like you fight other people that are like also like the same points as you.
And it's at that 101 base speed, which is just like such an unfortunate tier where it ties with Mega Garchomp, and you don't want to be a ground or a
Which I
rock
can
poison
see
Pokemon
this.
that speed ties with potentially, you know, the best ground type in the format.
Ooh, wait, Justin,
Okay.
it's 1 point slower than Garchomp.
Dude, if he's a no-show, that means like I win automatically, which is awesome. It's awesome for me, kind of, but it's also kind of poopy for. It's poopy for the live stream, right? I'll probably just if he no shows, then I'll just do a ring match, I guess.
Okay against Gengar, good against Charizard and Floette. Sure, but then maybe versus some of these like more rogue megas, it's gonna struggle a little bit. Like I don't know, Scissor's like a very strong mega that we haven't seen yet. Another thing that Glamore absolutely would know to fight.
Scizor is an excellent thing to bring up because I think Scizor has a lot more potential than people have really been at least whispering about. Having access to that priority bullet punch, I think that in general, having a powerful, unconditional priority tech in this metagame is really valuable. I say unconditional because Sucker Punch is probably one of the more notable ones, but your opponent has to attack in order for it to go off. So if you're facing something like a Calm Mind Floette, for example, not to mention it resists with its fairy typing, but being able to go for a unconditional bullet punch into something like a Sneasler or a Floette is super, super powerful, especially with that technician boost. I think Scizor is really underrated. It also has quite a bit of bulk to its name and decent typing if you can support it with some type of weather to prevent Charizard from kind of making it less effective.
You know, I'm thinking about another Pokemon that, you know, Scizor has that Bullet Punch starting at 40, going up to base 60 power with adaptability. You know who else has a 60 power unconditional priority move that I
You're
don't
going to say
think was
Palafin.
The boy, the
Of
little
course.
dolphin.
Our hero. Our hero.
That's another Pokemon that I just don't know if we've seen very much of today. That I feel like it does have a lot of potential. It's not the absolute easiest Pokemon to use, but in the right hands, you know, someone who's careful about swapping it in and out to activate that hero for him, I think it's something that does have a lot of potential in this format.
You know, if I was going into Annapolis, maybe I would tell you to hush up on the Palafin stuff because that might be the sauce I'd bring to that regional, but I think you bring up an excellent point. The utilization of Palafin is something that I'm sure not a lot of people are used to. I think even back in the early Scarlet Violet days, that was something that really set people apart early, was being able to kind of understand how to use Palafin. Because, you know, you had that ability where you had to deal with being a baby and then kind of turning into a hero. But I think we're actually almost ready to start getting into our match. So maybe we can start talking about some different water types here. I think we are going to end up seeing, this is Olivia Maletsky, I believe, if that nickname does remind me correctly. And I'm looking at the potential megas. We have Delphox there, Basculegion, Sneasler, King Gambit. Garchomp could be potentially the mega, but also Clefable. I don't know. Maybe there's a chance that it is a mega Clefable as well. Also matching up into another Delphox team with some Vivian support here. Is that how you say that correctly?
Vivian, yeah, I
Vivian?
believe so. You know, coming from Kalos, the French region, you really have to be eating those IILs.
I said Vivillon for so long. Vivian is something that I've been corrected on recently, but we're getting right into this. Delphox and Vivian on the one side here with the Delphox and Clefable on the other side.
Yeah, this is so interesting. Both players choosing to start off with that Delphox with that form of redirection support. And I wonder which side has the better end of it, because neither of the support Pokemon especially want to fight Delphox, and it's also like Delphox Pokemon that doesn't need to redirect Heat Waves away from each other. So if we're just thinking about like the support the partners can offer, I might have to give the edge to Vivian, and it looks like this is set with moves like Sleep Powder, Hurricane, and Rage Powder. I think Sleep Powder is a really appealing move to have access to here.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that with the Focus Sash, this could be pretty threatening. That Sleep Powder is almost all but guaranteed. Now, we do know that there is a chance that I think the Clefable is not a Mega there, so you don't have to worry about anything like a Magic Bounce. We will instead see this Delphox go immediately for one of the coolest looking Mega animations.
How much time is there left? 3 minutes?
Of flying on that broomstick. We have two of them out now, one of them shiny, one of them not. And now we're going to see kind of where the heat wave damage actually
He has
goes. Instead, no.
2.5 minutes
So this
before
is a
he's
good chance to bring
auto
up these,
auto
those are
loses.
support moves. On our side, we've got the one with Nasty Plot. On the enemy side, it's the one with an Encore instead. instead. That's going to be a heat wave from Olivia's Delphox, bring the Vivian down to Sash and not exactly hitting Delphox too hard. Let's see how Vivian responds to this.
Yeah, and I think
I'm
what's
watching
cool
Mario
is that with
and
the
Sonic
Encore, you
versus
have a lot
Mega
more
Sonic.
pressure into any type of
Super
setup.
Mario Bros. Z.
But instead, we're just going to get that sleep powder, go right off into the Clefable, prevent any, protection from that Encore play on this next turn. I think that the Vivian, getting that sleep powder off is really valuable. Sleep, even though it has been nerfed in this generation, can be a little bit more predictable, knowing that there's only a maximum of 2 turns. Some people have even debated whether or not it's a little bit more valuable.
Yes, 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes.
It's a little bit more something you can control. I don't know if
That's
you
so
think that.
interesting. No, I hadn't even thought about that. Let's see. So with these Delphoxes, I'm really curious what the speed tiers are because I believe we've seen Evar's move first both on the Mega and the Heat Wave. So I wonder if theirs is trained to be faster than Olivia's or not. I think Rage Powder here makes a lot of sense. So just make sure you don't get Encored. Like as long as you don't get Encored, you get to enjoy the benefits of this +2 Delphox, which I'm now starting to think is the faster of the two. I think as long as this Delphox isn't getting Encored, Evar is pretty happy with their position. We're going to see both sides trading Heat Wave, and if you're noticing that the Clefable didn't take as much as you might have expected, it's because of that unaware ability, meaning that it is ignoring this +2 nasty damage.
Yes, and very smart to call that out. It's going to be right outside of that citrus range. I would love to see what
1 minute left.
here going into this next
Or
Pokemon.
less than
Obviously,
50
does
seconds.
make a lot of sense. Rock Slide going to put on good pressure.
This is the second time I see Mega Delphox in like the 2 winning tiers, like two winning match.
Hefty special attacks.
Clefable is kind of interesting because I don't see that many Mega Delphox around map, but this is dangerous because
That could be a pretty good opportunity for a reversal here.
Something really noteworthy about this Garchomp is it's going to be the choice.
my
set. So we're
it
looking
outspeeds my Lopunny because I don't have enough speed investment.
Earthquake to start the turn. I think Rock Slide is really the one that you have to be looking
10
at.
seconds till we get the next W, and we're gonna go 4-0, or sorry, 4 victories.
But also an icy win, which could be
5,
really, like,
4,
huge
3,
for
2,
Olivia's
1.
turn the tides, if it's able to get a speed drop on both these Pokemon and set
The match finished due to Kale 002 not showing up.
And yes, it's
We did it.
important to mention the
We
icy
beat him. You won the match.
huge risk to kind of bank on this Clefable staying asleep. Obviously,
GG.
you have that extra built-in chance of getting a flinch, but Delphox going for the Psychic, the Citrus Berry.
Oh wait, he literally had Mega Delphox. I like how I said that.
was just 2 turns of sleep.
Anyways,
Also,
we don't get to
sleep
fight him
powder
though.
in the second turn, just guaranteed sleep,
I
right?
think, yeah, I don't
What if I
wanna
had
say-
Lucas in tournament?
I
That'd be
told myself
crazy.
We did actually see the wake up and that extra insurance from the Rock Slide flinch. As I
Beep,
mentioned,
beep,
is going to kick in.
beep,
So,
I'm actually curious how
I would,
Lucas would have done.
Never punished, as some people say.
I'm not sure if Evar had great ways to play around the Clefable potentially waking up there if it was 2 turns of sleep like I think it was. That is a really critical flinch though because now
Anyways.
the Clefable wasn't able to attack that turn. I think Evar just gets to click exactly the same play again and feel pretty good about it. That enemy Delphox.
Let's go back to dashboard. So we have 4
Evar's Pokemon here.
4 points,
Just
3
very
losses.
same play.
Yeah, and I think if I'm in,
Dude, if I won round 6 though, fuck me, dude. I would've still went in.
That could be dangerous, especially now with that Delphox going down to a
Bim,
Rock Slide.
bim, ba, ba, bim, bim, bim,
Is the
bim,
Garchomp also
bim.
going to be well positioned into something like a late game Basket Legion? As I'm pretty
Alright,
sure
so I'm gonna do some ring matches now.
correct.
On which side?
I think on Olivia's side.
On
right?
Olivia's
I'm gonna catch up
side,
to Lucas. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna be a
side.
stupid ass.
And
I'm gonna be
we're
stupid,
gonna see
low ass score of
Garchomp come out
of
that
nothingness.
game. This is a soft sand Garchomp, so it's not actually going to be able to outrun the Pokemon that you.
The thing that sucks though is that like
However,
I still have Snow Cloak. I still have Snow Cloak. Whatchamacallit? Oh, I still have to get rid of this. Snow Cloak. This guy. Dude, this feels so different now. It feels weird playing ranked now that I play in the tournament. Now I'm like, man, this is just ranked. What about tournaments though? What about those damn tournaments though? Why would I want to do rank when I could do tournaments? Oh my lord, she's a baddie. Look at this lead. If he has no speed investments, then I outspeed him. If he has Scarf, then he beats me. Hyper Voice Rotom. Oh my god, it's a fucking Zoroark. I could have close combated either of these fuckers. Rotom. God damn. Ooh, switch in. What in the... Use Fake Out, that'd be awesome. Yeah, just zoom into her bodily form. He knows. He knows. Burn, please burn, please burn. Yes. Here's a 50-50. I think I go for Zorak. It's 50-50. I can go for Sneasler. But I think being at +4 is like a little dangerous. Oh, yes. Man, I still did a lot. Man, whatever. Whatever, man, whatever. Fucking whatever. You're hot. Whatever. Great. I can't wait so I can be toxic again. Liam. It's gotta be Zard Y. Oh, sorry, Zard X, right? Because he has Back Deletion right there in the center. He's gotta be a Zard X. Zardex kind of mows my whole team down though. He's like, I'm super fit up against you, against you, against you, against you. Put me against a guy that's like 100 points below me. Yeah, it was X. It was kind of obvious by your team composition. That's not amazing. Check out this burn. Zardex just kind of runs with it. Right? Cause like what do? He just kind of kills you. Look at this. What do you want me to do? Fire types can be burned. Ugh. I love dying to one hit. Wait, did you seriously just let me get this skull off of you? Why did you do that? Why did you let me scald you? Sick. Oh, I could have gone for... I could have gone for an attack. The one that mattered, really. Sneasler moment. This is a certified Sneasler moment. Certified Sneasler moment. I hate Charizard X. I hate Charizard in general because it is fucking cool. Hey, look now. I love going on rank and losing too much in a row. Let's make it a third. Let's just use 18. Let's like drop 11,000 in placement. Gotta live. I didn't see what rank they were. We have Mega Snee or Mega Frostlass or Mega Glalie. I'll do the third battle because it'll be like emulating game 3 of fucking a tournament match, and then I'm gonna go to what's it called? I'm gonna go back to lay down. What is this? Why are you doing this? I'm doing close combat. That frost is huge. That's a huge frost last. Let's go. Process is bad moment. Dies to close combat. Okay. Sneasler. Nice Sneasler. I'm going to use a handbell on you. Oh, Sash. Nice mental herb bleed. Now I'm gonna kill you with send headbutt. Ouch. Oh, not nice defense. I love that I chose either mod would work actually because then I could stop I could stop the Intimidate. Okay, I would have gotten nice fake out. Oh, he's really fast. Did he get speed? I didn't even realize. I love 1 HP movie. Oh, I saw King Gambit. What the fuck? He just that fasting? He had all those defense ups. He probably would have lived. Lately admire. All right. I'm gonna go lay down. I'll leave you with the live stream.
Garchomp.
And I think we saw last turn that the Corviknight did not get outsped by this Machamp, so I'm not even sure if it's going to be able to get a
This is
Stone Edge
Machamp.
off before. If the confusion
This is
be
Machamp that's
willing,
4-2.
and it
Moxie
do not
Boosted
be
is 4-2
willing, As
actually.
it hits itself in confusion, and Stone Edge is now going to get that.
Moxie Boosted is
good,
fighting and
notable
Machamp is
chip.
4-2.
I
Do we
think
know
that
if
did
it's enough?
exactly half of Basculegion's health, and the thing is, gosh, I do not know if that's enough for Aqua Jet. Starmie is like a tremendously powerful Pokemon, but this is still a resisted Aqua Jet into, you know, a Pokemon with a high HP stat like Basculegion. I think at this point,
I'm gonna go lay
Fenton
down.
probably has to try going for it. I don't think you could really come back against this Corviknight with its bulk up boost without the help of your Starmie here.
Yeah, you can also always bank on the potential for the Sinistra swap in there. Unfortunately, we do have to just go for it, not even going for the Aqua Jet.
Oh, it's not actually an Aqua Jet set. It's no priority moves. It's just like Liquidation, Psycho Cut, and Ice Spinner. So Starmie didn't actually have anything to do before going down there.
Totally valid. Totally valid, and now instead we're going to see this Corviknight get the KO on this Machamp. Unfortunate situation where they couldn't get there. You know what's funny is that confusion may have actually hurt them because they might have wanted to sack into their Sinistra.
Oh, that's so true, yeah. And I wonder if, you know, that is something that Moxie could have tried to capitalize on, maybe like setting up or not giving the free swap out of Machamp.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that's not the game that we're looking at. The game we're looking at is a Sinistra staring down a Corviknight that I think it has very, very low odds of knocking out ever.
Yeah, and I think also too with
And a
the
very
2
angry
boosts
Basculegion.
that last respect does plenty to be able to even get through what could potentially be a Cassive. I think most of them are just running Citrus Berry, and last respects is in fact going to do the job there. We are going to see Moxie Boosted continue to fight for tournament life in this Grand Champions Festival, and unfortunately for Fenkin, it is not going to be the same case for them, but still well fought. Going 4 and 2 to start the day is an excellent achievement. Definitely well played, and it's cool to see something new. And we haven't seen a Mega Starmie yet, so very cool to see that
I
brought
know,
to the table.
I'm sad we didn't get to see a little bit more of it. I think even before we started playing Starmie, you and I were talking with just like a Pokemon that I feel like I have to see more of it. I do not know exactly what that guy's doing. Don't know why he's decided to stand on 2 legs, but I'm sure he's capable of something. We just have to figure out what it is.
Yeah, and maybe it's dancing, maybe it's walking, maybe it's power walking or riding a bike. Can you imagine Starmie on a bike? But yeah, no, I think that Starmie, what's really unfortunate about it is that they made it almost like the same speed as Sneasler, I believe. So like, you know, being in that exact tier that you're tying with Frostlass, Mega Frostlass, and Sneasler, not exactly the favorite spot to be in right now. But I mean, maybe there's a way that we run it in the future where it has a little bit more bulk. It's not having to worry about not outpacing the Sneasler immediately. Give it a little bit of speed control, give it a little bit of redirection. I think people are already kind of starting to pick up on the fact that that's the case. That's how people are going to want to run it. I think we are, in fact, getting another bonus game. I am happy to see a non-Mega Gengar get a knockout on this Archaludon. And we're going back to McKelder Best versus our Milwaukee Regional champion from 2025.
Yeah, and I really have to wonder, why do you think that Gengar might have elected not to activate its Mega ability there?
If I had to guess, I would say accidental, or there is potentially a Garchomp in the back, but I don't even see a Garchomp because I think that they have the Rotom Wash there.
I think these player names might not be correct.
I believe
Oh
you are...
no, the sides are flipped.
Yeah,
That's
the sides are
what's throwing me
flipped,
off.
yes.
Yeah, in that case, I'm still so interested. Like, what's Gengar doing not Mega Evolving?
It's been a long day. It's been a long day for McKelder Best. I know that they've played in many rounds over at Prague, and now they're at 6-0. You know, sometimes the inner machinations of Michael Kelsch's mind, I could never follow along with them. So no Mega Gengar there. Maybe they were fishing for a Curse Body Burn or trying to abuse a speed stat change. Maybe something along those lines is the best I could guess. But it looks like instead Alex Arand is actually in an excellent position here. With the Scovillain, I believe that that's their only Mega option available in this game. Unfortunately, though, I think even though it looks like they have a good position on this turn, I'm not so sure about where this goes in the end of the game.
Yeah, this is spooky. Like, let's take a look at that Scoville set very quickly. So it's actually going to be Leech Seed, Overheat, and Rage Powder. Not really a tremendously strong set about like getting through a Rotom quickly, and you know, when your partner's a Pelipper and you're fighting a Rotom launch that has like Hydro Pump and Thunderbolt for both your Pokemon, you do need to get through this Rotom in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, it might end up coming down to clever Rage Powders, the Leech Seed potentially getting back enough health for you to really claw your way back into this game. We do see Mega Evolution, no fishing for any type of beneficial Moody boost. If that's the case, sometimes I'm saying these things like I know that they're the case. I haven't even looked to see if it was Moody yet. We're going to see the Pelipper actually block this attack, and Scoville not going to get this Overheat right away into the Aegislash. Aegislash sticking around. I see a path here for Michael. I don't know about seeing the path for Alex.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I think both sides attacking into each other's protection looks like a bit of a dead turn, but I think when Michael's the one with the lead, I think Azulite is the one who can't really suffer a dead turn like that.
Yeah.
They have to be moving the game forward somehow. They have to be getting reads correct, and does not look like, you know, letting your Pelipper burn its protect and then have to deal with his Rotom for another turn. We haven't even like talked too much about the fact that it looks like Michael still has that Alolan Ninetales in the pack, which is like not exactly going to be a slouch against these two Pokemon either.
And I think it's also going to depend how much HP that Alolan Ninetales does have, because if it's chipped and it's like well in range of even a -2 Overheat, then it's probably well within the realm possibility that this Scoville will be able to pull it off, get the Leech Seed off into the Rotom in the end game. But I was just going to say that it isn't too hard to maybe potentially just go for a hard swap here. Keep your Aegislash as the one that has to take a -2 Overheat in the end game instead.
Yeah, okay, that's going to be another Volt Switch into Pelipper. Okay, neither side able to accomplish anything. Pelipper, because it got that double protect in front of Volt Switch, and Scoville not able to connect an Overheat into Ninetales. Oh, that's not a very opportune time for the snow to go out. It means that Ninetales isn't going to have access to accurate Blizzard anymore. It's going to have to rely on just Freeze Dry or connecting a Blind Blizzard.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's not a very high accuracy move. There could be some variance at play here. Thankfully, I think, at least in Michael's favor, the Pelipper not having any rain up is going to make it a little bit less likely to really get anywhere with damage. Ninetales still probably also could just swap out back into this Aegislash. Unfortunately, with Rotom still being on the field, it would have been nice to have eaten that Overheat. I don't know if you saw, but Alex actually had targeted the Overheat into the Rotom slot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pelipper finally failing a protect, only had a 1 in 9 chance of getting it that time. And Ninetales is going for an Encore on the Scoville and saying like, hey, I'm actually content with Overheat being the move that you're going for here. And that makes sense because it means that Scoville wouldn't have been able to redirect any more of Rotom's attempts to knock out this Pelipper.
Yes, it gives you much more room to avoid a Leech Seed stall endgame. If they don't have access to Leech Seed because they're locked into Overheat, it's much more likely the Rotom can make it through in the endgame. Scoville, even though it is a Mega, does not really get much in the realm of extra bulk. It kind of just gets that extra ability, which...
Kind of got the Hoenn stat line.
Yeah, it kind of has that Hoenn stat line. That's a great way to put it. And even though we are going to pick up the knockout here into this Ninetales, the Rotom Wash, again, is going to be the real challenge at the end of this game. You have no access to Leech Seed because you are locked into this move. And now the Aegislash can kind of wallop on you. It should survive -2 Overheat, even with the nerfs to its bulk and dropping from that 150 to 140 defenses. I think that Poltergeist and any attack from Rotom here will probably be able to end the game for Michael.
Yeah, it might look like Michael has to connect a couple inaccurate moves, but I really don't even think he has to connect all of them. Like, this position is so commanding that you can't afford to, like, probably miss 1 or 2 of your moves and still come out on top. The King Shield on Aegislash is interesting, maybe just saying, like, hey, I know this is going to be the target of the first Overheat. Let me load up a little bit of Hydro Pump damage first.
And I think that it's smart that he went for the King Shield here first. Let's block this 1 Overheat that I have before this Encore ends. And let's try and get that Hydro Pump off. Now it is almost 100% in the range of a Poltergeist or a Hydro Pump and Shadow Sneak combination. So it's really cool to see that this team, this relatively, I would say a team that draws on a lot of ideas from past formats from Michael, is proving to be so effective. But also still cool to see stuff like Mega Scoville and something that we haven't really seen yet pop out, do really well. Is this Overheat going to get the critical hit is the question. Maybe all this talk about how the
That
Michael...
wouldn't have even been enough to knock out Aegislash if it was at neutral? Oh my gosh.
And you said Hoenn stat line. There it is. There's your proof in the pudding.
Aegislash turning into its attack form. Let's see what it's going to be. Scovillain being attacked by its Scovillanite in the form of Poltergeist. That is going to be Michael Kelsch advancing to 7-0 and locking up his spot in day 2 of the tournament.
Yeah, and now Michael did make a tweet that he would win the Prague Regional this weekend, but he may have just picked the wrong tournament that he was entering, because right now it's looking like he's much more well-positioned to take an excellent placing in this Grand Champion Festival. Cool to see the tail end of that game there. Unfortunately, we didn't see any of like the earlier positioning. I feel like with that matchup, it's always cool to visualize how players move their weather pieces. Pelipper versus Ninetales, not something that, Ninetales, for the fact that it has a weather ability, not as popular as I expected it to be in this metagame.
Yeah, Ninetales like relatively strong, but I think like how you're talking about with Starmie, like speed time with Sneasler and that being a big issue. I think Ninetales kind of has it even worse, being slower than Sneasler and being weak to that Dire Claw and having to roll the dice with status on a Pokemon that is on more than half of the teams in the format in day 1. I think that number's probably only going to go up in day 2 of the competition. Really something that Ninetales has to contend with.
I remember back in the day, it was annoying to even have to speed tie things like Cartania, which was even a little bit slower at the time than Sneasler is. What is going on with some of these base stats? We're going to different stages of the game. I mean, Ogrepon is an interesting example too from back in Scarlet and Violet DLC eras, but yeah, I think that with the way that the speed stats are kind of shaping up right now, it's cool to see how people are kind of bulking out maybe some of their faster stuff. But yes, certain things in the metagame are getting pushed out. So for Ninetales to still kind of make its way into this day 2 scenario, it's one of the best performing teams we've seen so far. I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, and I'm sure this isn't going to be the last we're going to see of any of the Pokemon on Michael Kelch's team. Something that I'm really excited to see more of now that he's locked up his spot in day 2 of the competition. With that, I think we are going to head to a break soon. We will be back with you guys very soon for round 8.
Hi everybody. We have just a few more matches going in round 7, which means we have our first players that are guaranteed to make day 2 of the Grand Champions Festival. Now you might be asking, how many 7-0s do we have? Let's find out. We are looking at, let me see here. I thought I had it up and I didn't because I'm stupid. We have the first 44 tables currently each have a 7-0 player. So there are 44 players already locked for our day 2 with 2 more rounds to go. Absolutely insane. We've seen players like Mikkelder Best and Super Sandy, Santino Cartunio, on our stream already, and both of those players are locked at 7-0. And I know what you guys actually care about. The Watchhog player is currently 5-2. The dream is not dead. With all that being said, our next few matches will show off folks who aren't already guaranteed day 2. So we'll be looking at 6-1s, folks like that. And I just found out that there is a bear tick at 6-1 in the Grand Champions Festival. Stay tuned for that match when round 8 starts very soon.
I didn't miss anything there.
Hello and welcome back to the Grand Champions Festival. I am joined by my co-caster here, Chupa Cross, and we are about to enter into round 8 of this tournament, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And round 8 is where things get really dicey. You have a lot of people fishing around in that X and 2 range, X and 1 range. We did just see a couple people make it into day 2 guaranteed at X and O, but I think we're going to go dive into a match for a win and in where they are at X and 1 next.
Yeah, and playing at X and 1 is so interesting. I mean, a little bit like last one, where like you can lose and still be in the tournament, but if you lose this, your tournament life is going to be on the chopping block in your next game. So winning is a pretty important game to be able to win.
Yeah.
And I know one of the teams that we're going to be highlighting has some really interesting Pokemon on it too. Again, some things that we haven't had a chance to show you yet, and that's one of the reasons why we've picked the game that's coming up. So that is something to be excited for. I actually think there's going to be one very unusual Pokemon that we haven't gotten to highlight yet, and then one Mega that we haven't gotten to highlight yet. And I think the Mega is the more conventional choice of the two.
Last round, we got to get a little bit of a glimpse at a Pokemon that brings the spice. This round, instead, we are going to be looking at a Pokemon that brings the ice. And one of the other Swift Swimmers in this format, if you don't know what it is, if you don't know what I'm referring to, it is actually going to be the most unexpected Pokemon to ever get Swift Swim in the game. That's Beartic. And actually, with the options in this team, you have a Frostlass that's going to be setting that snow ability. And instead of it being a Swift Swimmer, we're actually going to see it do the Slush Rush instead. Basically, the snow version of Swift Swim instead.
Beartic really such a unique Pokemon that it can, and there are strong Beartic teams that use like both of those speed abilities. Like it can hang out with Pelipper, it can hang out with the Snow Setter like a Ninetales or a Frostlass instead. And like you said, in this round, we're going to see that Frostlass really load all the way down on that ice type attacking coverage. And I wonder how that's going to play out, because the enemy is going to have a Charizard Y in this matchup to really kind of attempt to control the weather in favor of that sun.
Yeah, Pokemon that depends much more on its snow setting ability and the speed boost from that snow is not going to match up too favorably into a Char Y, but I wouldn't be surprised if some of the other tools end up seeing a little bit of play here, because there is going to be a Kommo-o to support that other piece, something that matches up excellently into Char Y. Only kind of because they're not running Air Slash most of the time. I think that a lot of people are starved for ways to hit bulky waters, so they're opting to go for Solar Beam instead. I don't know if that is going to be the case. It is going to be the case. Flamethrower, Heat Wave, Solar Beam. As I said, it's just there's not a lot of Pokemon that are going to do massive amounts of damage to those bulky waters, especially something that Charizard Y doesn't like to face down to begin with.
And I think that makes sense, using something like a Kommo on the team and saying, like, hey, I think I'm really counting on a lot of Charizard Y not having that coverage for it. You are a team with a lot of ice types, and you're kind of starved for ways to deal with that Charizard. So you have to be thinking about techs for it. And I would have a feeling this is probably not the first Charizard that our friend Aiden has fought, and not the first one that he's hoping to get a triumphant victory over. So we're going to see a Charizard and a Whimsicott from Pancake's side, and a Como-O and a Volcarona from Aiden's side.
Yeah, and so I think that, the Como-O matching up so well into Zard is excellent, but that Zard is supported not by one, but by two fairy types. Something that is really powerful into Como-O and has the 4x weakness to those fairy type moves, but with Soundproof as the ability, as we see, it is going to be able to use redirection to kind of help itself prevent Sylveon from doing too much damage. It's completely immune to Hyper Voice with the Soundproof ability, but it is not immune to Whimsicott, so we smartly see VGC Pancakes going in there with the Whimsicott Zard lead. Mega Evolution going to immediately hit the board. Charizard Y bringing in that blast of solar light, and as the sunlight turns harsh, Helping Hand boosted from the Whimsicott is probably going to be a pretty strong heat wave coming out here. Even with the resist, Como doesn't like to see that damage, so very smartly we're going to see it go for a protect. Volcarona, however, going to outspeed this Charizard. Maybe a modest Zard is what we are seeing. Volcarona does have a pretty hefty speed stat. Normally not something that's guaranteed to outspeed Charizard, but here we do see that to be the case.
Yeah, Whimsicott getting knocked down to that focus action right away. Charizard responding with a flamethrower. Volcarona really no hope of being able to survive a single target, a move that strong. Maybe not as strong as the Weather Ball, but in this case, just enough. And this is going to leave Como-O, Como went for Protect?
Yes, Como did go for Protect.
Yeah, so really significant read on Pancake's side to just be able to ignore that Protect and deal with the Volcarona in one fell swoop.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of smart because right now the main threat to your team there kind of was the Volcarona. Getting it out there leaves your Whimsicott kind of on the board, still able to throw out that fairy type damage into Como. And again, even though Como does resist fire type moves and matches up pretty well into the Zard Y teams, depends on how bulky it is, and it really needs to be able to get going before it can actually do any damage back. In a lot of cases, they want to go for that Clangorous Soul Boost or try and have some type of setup move to help you out. But now with Frostlass hitting the board, we're going to see a change to the weather.
Yeah, Frostlass actually able to set up this weather a little bit after the Charizard Y, and Whimsicott taking the opportunity to set it right back to the sunny weather condition, leaving this Frostlass without a very accurate Blizzard. However, this is still going to be a Blizzard connecting against both targets, enough to knock out the Whimsicott. However, we are about to see how this Charizard Y, with the sun set back up for it, and with a grudge to bear against this Frostlass, is going to be able to respond.
Yeah, and I think that being able to get that clanging scales off with a single target, you would think would be able to do enough into that Zard Y, but it just barely misses the KO. And Heat Wave in response, going to pick up the KO on Frostlass. Como kind of being the last, I think when I say last special attacking available option here. But depending on what's in the back there, I think that with Whimsicott going for that sunny day, leaving the sun up, that was an excellent turn from VGC Pancakes, not VGC Waffles.
Yeah, Charizard Y with two more Pokemon on its side, with Aiden down to just these two of the Basculegion and the Como. As we've talked about during some of the other sets today, Basculegion is one of the absolute strongest Pokemon that you can have to close out a game for you. However, this still feels like a game that Pancakes has to be the player in control of.
Yeah, and I think we are going to have a Garchomp with the Choice Scarf. So, of course, we do always have access to, as we said in the past, one of the best moves in the game, Rock Slide Flinches. Como going to go for a Protect right now, potentially to block what is either a Dragon Claw or a Breaking Swipe to come out here. And the Aqua Jet from Basculegion actually going to get the KO on this Charizard. Breaking Swipe is going to be the choice here that will definitely prevent the Basculegion from doing too much with Aqua Jet in the late game here. I don't know exactly what could be the last Pokemon. Maybe it's still Sylveon anyway. You can, in fact, go for just the normal type Hyper Beam. Actually, Pixelate Hyper Beam may be enough to finish this game off. A lot of people have opted to go for Hyper Beam as the last move. And an interesting tech here that we're seeing is actually the Sylveon has access to Weather Ball, a move that will work in the weather as a Weather Ball type for the Fire type move. But when the weather is gone, you now have a Pixelate Stab single target attack.
Yeah, and I guess you'd probably rather have that as a fairy move than a fire move right now. I'm not sure if it's going to end up mattering. I think this breaking swipe tech on the Choice Scarf Garchomp is like exactly the move that VGC Pancakes needs to lock out this set.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly. Very, very well planned. Even though the Basket Legion is not a Choice Scarf set, it is in fact able to change moves. Last Respects being powered down by that breaking swipe means it's not going to have enough gas to get through this last game. And unfortunately for Aiden's, we are going to see that first game be a loss, but congratulations to VGC Pancakes for the first game there. Where are the adaptations to make?
I have to wonder, maybe if there'd be a way to get through the Whimsicott in the early game, get that knockout on it before Frostlass even shows up, and then once Frostlass shows up, it'll have more command and control of the weather without having, you know, Charizard Y would potentially have to get off the field, then come back on again. Whimsicott wouldn't be able to set up Sunny Day if it had been knocked out already. Or I have to wonder, is it even going to be a good idea for them to try and stay in control of the weather like that? I think as a team focus on these ice types against Charizard Y, you really might have to find something to do that just doesn't rely on those ice types at all in the matchup.
I think it was really important to note that Volcarona has the speed advantage on this Charizard Y, because technically you might be able to go for a lead of something like a Basket Legion and a Volcarona, go for an Overheat and Aqua Jet, and without the Helping Hand, I'm not sure if that Flamethrower, even though Charizard Y is extremely strong, will pick up the KO on Volcarona. Volcarona has enough special defense to kind of tango with a Pokemon like Zard Y, and Basket Legion with the Aqua Jet will be able to get that Aqua Jet into the Whimsicott, pick off the Focus Sash if necessary. There is no Protect on this Puffball, so that is a viable option to then possibly set up for a late game Snow cleanup.
Yeah, and one other move on this Volcarona that we didn't talk about is the fact that the set is actually going to be Overheat, Tailwind, Rage Powder, and Protect. Tailwind and Rage Powder are both really impactful supportive moves that we could see come up. Wasn't exactly time to highlight them last game because of how quickly Charizard ended that Volcarona, but I think it could be an interesting way for Aiden's side to try and get the speed advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, and who needs, what are those things that they use for the moths, the little buzz lights, when you have a Charizard Y to completely get rid of the moths? So, actually in this game, I don't know if they can hear me, but maybe they decided to go for this option right away. Volcarona and Basket Legion will be the lead from Aiden, and I don't think it's necessary for VGC Pancakes here to potentially try and go for an unnecessary mix-up. What they did in Game 1 worked fantastically. Force your opponent to try and counter what is working for you.
Yeah, I think trying to go up a whole Pokemon against like the Volcarona like this is really tempting. I think it just could be a really good play for Pancakes to be able to repeat here. We are going to see the Charizard Y activate the Mega Evolution. Really no surprise here. I think you have to be getting rid of your weakness to Water-type moves against the Basket Legion. Volcarona actually choosing to go for a Rage Powder, maybe reading something like a Solar Beam from Charizard's
I think that may be
side.
what we see. I think that may be a very clever play here. Instead, it's actually going to be a kind of layer 2 there. Flamethrower is just going to come out. Rage Powder not going to have the impact that we might think, but Wave Crash, even in the sun with adaptability, is going to get the KO for those that do not already know.
So this Basket Legion is a Mystic Water set, and I really think that like extra little oomph on it, and of course, in addition to the adaptability, is just enough to get Basket Legion over the line there. Suddenly, one of VGC Pancake's like absolute hugest players in the first game is down before it's been able to get one knockout.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the cost of that Tailwind is losing your Zard Y, but it's not all over yet. They didn't go immediately for the anti-Whimsicott play that we were talking about, and now Volcarona is completely pinned down by a potential rock move from this Garchomp. Even maybe just a Helping Hand Earthquake would be extremely powerful.
Oh yeah, Helping Hand Earthquake looks like it really might be enough to get rid of both of these. Volcarona actually choosing to Protect for turn against a Scarf Garchomp like this, I totally see. Yeah, so in making a really good play of a double Protect here to figure out exactly what this Garchomp wants to go for, this is going to let them figure out exactly how they want to respond on the next turn.
And normally it's scary to Protect in front of a Whimsicott. Plenty of them tend to carry the Encore tech, which is incredible with Prankster, but on this particular Whimsicott, with the extra tech move of Sunny Day, we do not have space for that Encore. Helping Hand instead is also going to be that fourth move. So no threat there. You can get away with this Protect. Now is maybe the time to try and get this Whimsicott off the board.
Oh, it's really interesting that Basket Legion chose to go for an Aqua Jet here. I thought we might see something like a, last respect maybe instead and hope to survive through the turn. But I think Bastion Legion just prioritizing the one hit of damage on the Whimsicott to break that focus ash for later. Maybe assuming that it's going to go down to this Moonblast, which I think we're about to see right now. Bastion Legion not quite going down though.
Yeah, I think if it could be a threat or a fear of that double KO, double into the Bastion Legion getting KO, or some of us just really hate playing around Rock Slide flinches. So Aquajet getting that guaranteed chip extremely valuable. And now it's in range of a potential Blizzard. If the Frostlass wants to even go for the Mega Evolution, a play that's kind of on the table here is, do you want to maybe try and risk living this Rock Slide, calling out this Sunny Day from this Whimsicott, and then ripping the blind Blizzard to try and get the double KO? I don't even know if it would get the KO on this Whimsicott, because Frostlass not as strong as Mega
not a very
Frostlass.
powerful Pokemon. I think
What's the
choosing to go
standing
for
right
Mega
now?
does make
The
a lot of sense. It's going to force the
standing
Whimsicott to go for
is,
Sunny Day specifically to turn off the snow, and it's also just going to let Frostlass
What
into
was
his
this?
stats like, a higher defense stat anyway.
Exactly, and there we do see the Sunny Day
This
come out
was-
from this Whimsicott. Snow is not going to boost the Ice type's defense, and this Rock Slide on the physical side
Dude,
is
this
going
is
to
so
do
funny.
a lot of damage.
I would have
That's
thought
gonna
Mega
be
Beedrill.
Is Garchomp just that
The standing
strong?
is,
Garchomp is that guy. He has been him since
I would've
Generation
thought, guys,
4.
that
And
makes sense.
Frostlass, unfortunately, going to get this
It's
Blizzard
4-4.
off.
Blizzard missing one. Missing one. That's going to be Whimsicott going down though. I'm not sure.
I
if
lay
that's
down
the
in bed and
outcome
I
we would've
fucking
preferred to see there, because this Garchomp is still going to be faster than the Frostlass due to the Tailwind, but also the Choice Scarf that it's running.
Yeah, I'm really surprised we didn't see a Protect instead there from the Bastion Legion. Being able to preserve your Bastion Legion on this turn,
I fell
you can
asleep.
maybe position later in the game, get your Frostlass out of there. Instead, you're stuck on the board. It would have been totally viable for the
310.
Frostlass to maybe come in
So-
the later game, but I don't even know that it would have been able to completely clean
It's so
this game
funny.
up. There is still
This
the world,
guy-
as we talked about,
so-
where Frostlass maybe goes for Protect.
what was it?
Sylveon's can tend to be a little bit slower.
257.
Maybe Como was able to move before the Sylveon, but it's a little bit of a
So,
risky position here.
basically 3
Yeah,
o'clock.
Como not actually like
It's
the
4 o'clock
strongest
already.
attacker in the world. I don't actually think Como can do anything to like one-shot a
Damn,
Garchomp
that was
with
fast.
fighting skills regardless. I think
Yeah,
if this
I
Frostlass
didn't
is,
show
like,
up,
able
so
to
he-
connect
he-
against the,
he-
if the Rock
he
Slide
got
is
the
able to connect
point.
against the Frostlass, it's going to be tough for Aiden to get
Oh,
back
that
in
was
the
like
game. Como actually
8
flinching
minutes
due to
ago.
that Rock Slide. Sylveon going for a
Damn.
Hyper Beam, knowing that it can't hit this
This was
Como
fast
with
then,
a
like-
Hyper Voice. We got to see one of the
That means,
best
like, the
animations
game
in the
went
game.
only
Sylveon
5 minutes.
floating up to take that knockout.
Oh, that's such a devastating flinch, because honestly, I did expect the Sylveon to have a little bit more speed
so
there.
funny.
Como probably being max speed and Sylveon being none.
Yeah, I
in
didn't
order
check
for
it.
it to
Bro, I was watching
get
that.
speed. Is Tailwind
Yeah,
enough for
like,
Well, no, we saw the
I
Como
lost-
went to,
I
so
lost
it's no
one
Tailwind.
game.
No Tailwind.
Yeah.
There we go.
'Cause
Como
I
can
didn't
be,
check in.
second in the speed
But the
order
funny
there, and
part is that,
instead,
like,
we're just
I
going to
won
have that
another
Hyper
game
Beam
'cause the other
connect,
guy
take it out,
didn't check
Rock
in.
Slide clean the game up on this Frostlass in the end.
Yeah, I think that ended up. being a
So now
game.
Pancakes
I
won.
think you
So
see
now I have
Pancakes.
to
mean,
wait
if there's
again.
One play that I'd kind of want to look back at. I think when Aiden went for that Aqua Jet
Took a
on
nap
Whimsicott,
too, so
I
wins
did
by
not know if that
forfeit
was
still count.
consequential enough in the long run. I think we might
Yeah,
need to
wins-
see that be
wins
something
by
like
forfeit,
last respects, and then followed up with an Aqua Jet to actually attempt to get that knockout. On
Yeah,
That's
like,
a
they
very astute
DQ and
point,
absent.
like,
They-
kind of
they
figuring out
count.
where you have to place your damage in the mid.
It doesn't DQ
Probably
out of
one
the
of the
whole
hardest
tournament. It
skills
just
in
DQs you for
Pokemon.
for
That
that
is
match.
absolutely an
Like right
opportunity
now,
where
I'm still in,
you have to take the
obviously.
damage that you can possibly get. I know that Rock Slide can be scary, as we just saw. It can have a massive impact.
Like,
but
I'm
you're
gonna-
get flinched later in the game anyway. At least
only
take the
1,000
chance when you
people
have
left.
the option to.
Basically,
So,
like,
last
I'll do
respects,
my
yes,
last
Cliff
round.
Probably picked up at least the damage that you needed into that Garchomp.
Oh, I kind
Game
of.
choice. I do.
What does this
think
guy
that
have?
that was
Mega
a little bit,
Beedrill,
dangerous to go for that
Araquanid.
Aqua Jet there.
This
But
guy
also,
had an
I
all
have to
bug
say, as
team.
excited as we were to see
Oh
maybe a
no, I
Beartic,
can't believe I
potentially
missed
do
out on
well
this.
in
I would
matchup. It
love
was
fighting.
really a tough matchup for it to
I
be
can't believe
used.
it.
I think the cards were unfortunately pretty stacked against our friend the Bear. If anything, it's probably better to be
Dude.
stayed at home, maybe save
He has
that
Mega Caesar
energy for
too,
that.
and
You know,
Cleavor.
second chance at a win in a round that Aiden is going to have
But also he
next
has
round at
Pavilion
6.
Compound
And,
Ice.
I'm surprised to see
Aw, man.
difficulty with something like a Charizard, considering how popular it is in this metagame and this record of 6-1. But the difference maker might genuinely be that Whimsicott having access to this. If you aren't really challenged with the Weather War there, going for just the raw Mega, you win the Weather War. You just go for your own Mega with Frostlass and wait to delay the Mega Evolution, get your Weather Up
I took
later.
a nap because I
Instead,
thought like
the offense immediately from a Sunny Day Whimsicott
it wasn't-
supporter and
it was,
Charizard
like,
seemed to be a little bit
semi-intentional.
too overwhelming.
'Cause,
And I
like,
just never really saw Aiden get their footing.
I
there.
figured I would have
If
enough
there was
time
anything that maybe
for
you
the
could
next
devise
time.
as a plan to try and counter that. I think we talked about some of it. The Volcarona Basket Legion early, not taking that KO on turn 1, getting that Whimsicott out of there was pretty much a real tempo killer right at the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, or it's like I know I'd been talking about like I thought the
And then I
offense of
put,
Whimsicott wasn't so
I woke
crucial.
up
We
and I'm
also saw
still like
Aiden
in
did
bed
kind
and
of
I
get the
just
first turn wrong, where it's
like
okay,
because I
great
woke
counter,
up and I
but
responded to
you probably
Discord.
targeted at your Volcarona anyway. If that had been
Like
something like
I
Lava
responded
Flamer or
to
Whimsicott,
Discord.
like, okay, if you
That
wanted
would
to
have
go
been
for
it
tailwind,
would have
you were going to get knocked out
or
from the
or it
shots
would
from
not have
your
been. I actually
Volcarona.
might
Yeah,
have
and
been
I think
mad
that, you
just
know, with Solar Beam
fucking losing.
threat being out.
If I was winning, I'd be like, that was fun. I love winning.
Legion. It looked like a pretty important piece in the
Very easy
matchup,
to
but
just
something that isn't immediately
how to
obvious, especially when you're
direct
trying to game plan
how I
out
feel about
exactly
something
how
if
you're
I
gonna
win or
reach your
not.
win condition. That Whimsicott going for the Tailwind immediately, having the ability to go
It's
for a
interesting
second
that these
game,
guys
that
are
should be one of the
are like
biggest
behind the
threats
green
that you have to
screen.
kind of key in on. So not taking that
It doesn't look
opportunity
like
to
they're
get
like
that
in front
KO
of
with the overheat
in
Aqua
green
Jet
screen because like I
double
don't
up
know.
right there on that turn seemed to be crucial. It's obviously cool to get that type of momentum that you can with a rage powder.
We took an F at the
redirect
same
or the
time,
Solar
Juan.
Beam,
That's
but sometimes
good.
we don't even have to make plays like that in order to
'Cause, like,
guarantee our path to success.
Yeah,
Waiting
that
for the
Whimsicott
game
really
was
did
kind of
seem like such a
boring.
tricky Pokemon to get over.
And
Looks
also,
we're gonna
like I
be,
said,
stepping right
I
into
woke
one
up
of
at
our
7
bonus rounds here
a.m.
in a second.
I'm
This is
very
going to be
tired. I got
Exile
3 hours of
against,
sleep.
Arcane VGC,
I'm very
the
tired.
winner of last year's Atlanta Regional, I believe. Looks like Basculation is going for a flip turn against that Aerodactyl right away. I think this is the first turn of the game based on how healthy all of our Pokemon here are.
Lucas, why
I
don't
think
you use
that's an
Aegis
excellent
Slash?
assumption to make. Basket Legion going to get off the field here. I think that Flip Turn and Scarf Basket Legion, one of the better tools that you can have access to against Aerodactyl. And then Garchomp being on the field, also not a bad tool as well. I think that Rock Slide, some type of damage, if you can get it off through your opponent's Rock Slide, that is. You know, when they say when you win a regional, you have better Rock Slide flinch.
I think my mom's saying something. Let me be right back.
Not here, actually. Instead, we're just going to see this Earthquake go off into this Aegis Slash without access to the Soft Sand. Not enough to pick up a KO on Aegis Slash again through that nerf. Still one of the bulkier Pokemon in this metagame.
Let's see exactly how Aegis Slash is responding now that it is able to turn into the shield form. Garchomp being attacked by its Soft Sand. This is going to be a really strong Poltergeist. Able to leave the Garchomp on just a couple HP remaining.
I don't know why I pretended like it didn't have Soft Sand. It didn't look like it had Soft Sand, but apparently it was hiding in its pocket. So Poltergeist going to do a massive amount of damage to that Garchomp. Put it right into Shadow Sneak range. Also, you know, kind of getting around the potential for a Whimsicott to maybe go for an Encore. If you Encore me into Shadow Sneak, I'm going to get that priority boost and go for a Poltergeist with the +1 priority. They did, in fact, fix that bug, it turns out. So Aerodactyl now still with a threat of, you know, just continuing to click Rock Slide. This is an excellent position for Arcane. For those that don't know, that's Daniel Yu, the Atlanta Regional Champion. Thank you for pointing that out, Chupa. I had forgotten who that username was, but excellent username.
Yup. Okay, let's see. So this is going to be Whimsicott going for the first Tailwind there, and I believe because we saw Aerodactyl go for a Tailwind on the first turn of the game, it is not going to be able to respond right away. However, ooh, that's Aegis Slash to Shadow Sneak pointed at Whimsicott, and it's not quite enough to knock out. Garchomp responding to finish off the low HP Aerodactyl with just one Dragon Claw.
And both players kind of calling out Protects there, it looks like. I think that Daniel is expecting the Garchomp to maybe go for a Protect there, or just to expect to dodge any damage in the anticipation that Exul was going to call a Protect on your Aegis Slash, or King Shield as that is. But Tyranitar now going to hit the board. What's cool here is that this Sand Chip will, for sure, knock out anything in the Whimsicott slot. And you kind of actually have a Shadow Sneak pin into the Garchomp. Potentially you might want to go for something like a Rock Slide. Just call out any switches. It looks like Exul's primed to want to reposition here. If you didn't have a repositioning option, though, what would you do?
I'm trying to think, like, who could be in the back right now? So we've already seen the Basque Legion, which actually, like, especially with access to that Tailwind here, seems like it could be a really strong player. I think making this decision to just, like, protect your Garchomp and let Whimsicott go down, maybe set up, like, another Pokemon.
Literally the moment that
appealing
I do my last match,
how is Whimsicott going to respond here? Just a Moonblast into the Tyrant. Saying, like, okay, even if Aegis Slash is...
I'm going to bed. I'm so tired.
Blast damage on it.
Yeah, and that was
didn't you say
just a
sorry?
guaranteed play there. You know, you wouldn't exactly call any repositioning options, but it's a dangerous choice to try and go for a repositioning there. So I think that was a really good call out.
I'm going to join a
Daniel.
call with
Now
him.
this Garchomp again, at the low HP that it's at, until this Aegis Slash is off of the
Hey,
board,
Andrew.
it's
What?
Hello.
What?
Oh, you can hear me. Okay.
Juan.
It's me.
Juan.
Yeah.
Juan. Not just saying your name over again.
Dude, I'm so tired.
I made a new team, sorta. Oh, you're tired? Yeah, I was like, why isn't Juan responding? Why do I see like a blob on the bed that looks like a person? I'm
Dude.
hoping he's not missing anything.
I straight up I straight up didn't think, because like I laid down, I put the blanket over me. I'm like, oh, I'll probably like will drift to sleep, but it won't be for that long. And even if it's for a while, I have to wait like an hour between each round, so it's like it'll be fine. It wasn't fine.
It wasn't fine.
I went to my phone and like I saw Danny's like, I think it was either you or Danny being like, "Where's Juan?" And I'm like, "I'm in bed." And then like I saw the notification on Discord said like 1, because like I'm in the tournament Discord, and they add you when it's like round 8 is live, and it's like I saw the notification. I thought, no, don't tell me that the notification is for the round starting, and it was like 7 minutes ago, and I'm like, fuck,
Dang.
I'm too late.
You're cooked. And I feel like you could have won against that team, huh? Because it was like all bugs, like you said.
Dude, it looks so fun. I love bugs.
You love bugs.
Well, I don't know about easy. Okay,
I feel like it would have been like different to fight that, because like you don't fight too many bugs in my opinion. Like not you specifically, but like in general, you don't see too many bug types.
Yeah, it's like at most only Volcarona that I see. Let's see, Beedrill. I'm so curious about Beedrill because like I'm so curious. Volcarona, Protect Heat Wave, Will-O-Wisp Rage Powder, Flame Body. Araquanid.
I've been like going like on my Instagram feeds, YouTube feeds, and all that. Like I keep getting like recommendations for teams, and I'm like, ooh, this would be fun to try.
It's like so interesting. It's like becoming like kind of like not mainstream, but like the fact that like there's like content being made seeping into the mainstream.
I think that's always been the case. It's all depend on your algorithm.
Oh.
I
Villian.
actually forgot to send. I definitely think I'm gonna have to buy like the subscription for this, but I don't have a PayPal account anymore, so I don't know how it'll let me.
What are you buying?
The subscriptions for Pokemon Bank.
You don't have a PayPal?
No, I because remember I got hacked a while back, so I kind of like just threw it away.
But like you don't have a credit card?
I mean, I do, but I don't want to put it on there.
Why not the credit card?
I guess
You get returns.
Wait, like through Nintendo, or do you mean like on PayPal?
On just your, I mean, isn't that the whole point of credit cards? Like you just get like returns, like you get like a percentage back.
Well, yeah, you get like a 1% back for certain things. I think if I were to use my Costco one, I get 2% back.
Yeah, see,
I don't know.
It's
I'm just scared of putting it back on there because I got hacked that one time, and if it happened once, it can happen again.
Oh, like you're like just your PayPal got hacked?
No, everything.
Like credit cards, even?
No, well, like I don't think so, because those require like a little bit more like second authorization.
Encryption.
You know what's crazy? I'm almost at my max amount of Pokemon I could have here in the
100
in Champions,
or like
I'm
90.
At 90 right now. Well, no, mine's 90 right now because I think you get 100 once you get to
mine's 100.
Master Ball. But, like I'm not in Master Ball yet. I'm still working on it.
I'm in Master Ball. The funny thing is, like on stream, I got to Master Ball, and it was a guy that I just like his internet was so shitty, or he disconnected or something. But he basically just like disconnected effectively, and all his moves were just like left by like time, so it's just like, all random. And then I just won because he just was easy. And then the game was like your opponent was too idle for so long. We've killed him, and I won. I love it.
You love it. I love you.
Yeah, I love myself too.
You're so great, Juan.
I think from the guys' team, the only one that would have been annoying is Vivillon, because it's just Sash, Compound Ice, Sleep Powder, Tailwind, which would have been annoying. Cleavor, Scarf, Cleavor.
Because I've been practicing with my teams like on Showdown too beforehand, so I don't have to spend my BP yet. Because they finally added a champions thing on there.
Yeah.
And I was fighting Otter, oddly enough.
What the fuck?
Because he knows competitive a decent amount too.
That's good. Dashboard. I was surprised how fast the last round ended. It was like less than 50 minutes that round 8 ended. It was so fast.
Are you tired, Juan?
I'm so tired. I got 3 hours sleep and I woke up at 7 to start.
Oh,
Lucas!
hello.
Hi.
What's
Are you
up?
home?
I'm so sleepy, boy.
You sound like you just woke up too.
Yeah, I did.
I'm glad we both took a nap at the same time.
We did it. Woohoo! Dual nap. Oh man. Yeah, that's kind of fun.
That's unfortunate though. They had to take that loss there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know,
It's like whatever.
it's
like
spooky.
at most, I would have been 6-4. No.
Yeah, which would have been better than 4-4. Because are you 4-4 right now or 5-4?
I'm 4-4.
4-4, okay.
So if I'm 6, yeah, no, I would have been 6-3, which is still like, it's, I don't know.
How does this tournament work? Like, how does it determine that you're still in it?
So like, Swiss, you fight 9 opponents, irregardless of the fact that if you just instantly lose twice, you can still have 7 more fights. But you're like, if you lose 3 times, then you're just out technically. Like you're not going back. You're not going to day 2 because you need 7 wins on day 1 to move on to day 2. Of the 9 fights, so you need 7 of the 9 fights victories for day 2. So after my round 6, which is when I got my 3rd loss, I could have just dropped out because like you don't really earn much from continuing forward, you know. You just get like higher placement, and just like it's like wow, you went because then I would have just be like wow, you got 3-6, but now it's like I'm just for placement and just for fun. Like it's my first tournament, so I'm like I'll do all the matches, even if it takes forever. Round 7, I won.
Over in San Jose?
What was it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're saying one?
Round 7, I won because the guy didn't show up. So like it was kind of like that, where it's like round 8, my opponent won because I didn't show up.
But like, would they let you, like, what if you had 7 wins, but like 2 of them were from reasons like that? Would they even let you move on?
Yeah, of course, because you got 7 points. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What the fuck?
That's how it works. Look, it's Swiss. You got to get 7 points, you move on, or you get a whole 9. You still move on. The thing is, like in day 2, then it's like you need 13 points out of how many fights we saw? We saw how it looked like. Or is it? I forget how to look at it again. Details. I think in schedule. Yeah, so there's 9 fights in day 1 or Swiss. 9 Swiss fights. Day 2, 1, 2,
Oh, shit.
3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 Swiss fights. So after in day 2, you need to make 13 victories, and then you move on to top cut. There is like now you're in top cut, which is like what, top 16, and that's where you start like the bracket.
So for top 16, how many wins do you need to have?
13.
13 exactly, or like
More 13 or more. You just need 13.
so? It's the first person to 13 wins gets there.
It's not really the first, because like we're all doing it in each round.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to understand it fully because I never really like understood like these types of tournaments.
Me neither. This is my first time doing like a Swiss type bracket.
It's pretty cool though.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, no, like it's cool.
I've only ever done like double.
I just want to make sure I understand it properly.
I've only never done double elimination in Smash tournaments.
If I could get the days off, I would definitely do that. Like to like be sure like, oh, let's do this today and have fun and try this.
People are really good though.
Because like, you know how Lucas said he went to work, like he wouldn't be able to participate.
Dude, it's so long.
It is so long. I think in person might be a bit faster because it's in person. I think. Because like I think maybe you don't have to wait for like everyone to finish, because like I think in this one every round is done when everyone is done, but there's always like at least like a few 5 to 3 people that I don't know how they do it. They just like have the longest fucking games of all time where the time just runs out. I don't know how to do it. They just do. Like they're like Melodic versus Melodic 1v1 left, and they're just using Skull, recover, protect, and just like until they run out of PP and fucking run out of time.
Oh, and Danny's streaming right now too.
Is he?
I thought he was gonna join the call with us.
Nah.
He's playing Overwatch.
Esh.
I can do a Kermit impression. I have no points for it.
Oh, my back.
Juan's back.
Juan's got back.
I am back.
Are you ready, Lucas, or nay?
Not yet. Hang on.
Okay. I'll keep working on other teams then, because I kind of want to update some of them. Oh, I was telling Juan I might need to buy like the subscription for the bank at least, because I'm starting to run out of space on there. I only have like 5 more spaces.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Kind of don't like only being able to have 3 teams though, so I'm gonna start like probably like saving these teams if I can, like through like those codes.
I bought the thing.
The membership?
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How much was it? I forget.
$10, or it's $5 every month.
I don't know. I just bought it.
Did you? So you bought the starting pack, the battle pass, and you bought the membership?
And he said I would buy it first. In all honesty, I probably would have.
Membership is like $5 a month or $50 for the year.
I bought the year.
You're crazy. You bought this game for $50.
Well, he saves $10.
Oh my god.
I feel like everyone's gonna buy it.
I might buy it, but like I won't re-buy it after the year, if anything, if I'm not into it still.
Yeah.
Which I'm hoping I am, honestly, still, but like
no,
you never know.
I think it'll be like
game slots.
I think it'll be like Minecraft, where it's like you're into it for a little bit and then you fall out of it, but then you come back to it when like there's an update or when like the newest format comes out, and it's like, whoa, I can use mega Rayquaza, and it's like, cool. You can do that.
Yeah, I wonder how legendaries would change it, honestly, because like I've never like played like competitive with legendaries in it, but I feel like it changes up like the whole thing a lot. Because like, you know how like the rain team that people do a lot, they probably do Kyogre instead, right?
It depends. So
Yeah.
like, there's two different formats of legendaries. There's like think of them as just like sub legendaries. You know, like the dogs, Moltres, Zapdos, and those guys. Those are like those sub legendaries or normal legendaries, and then there's like the stronger big fat legendaries like Mewtwo, Ho-Oh, Lugia, Kyogre, Groudon. Those guys like that are in front of the box. Those are called restricted legendaries. So those ones you can only use 1 or 2 on your team. It depends on what the format.
Depending on the regulations.
Yeah, sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 2, but it has never been more than 2. So it's like you use 2 months and that's it. Other legendaries, like you could just fucking have like a full team of like Zapdos, Galarian Zapdos versions, and just fuck it. You know.
Which Pokemon game has the most Pokemon in it? Would you say it's Sword and Shield, or not Sword and Shield? Scarlet and Violet.
If it's not Scarlet and Violet, then it's probably Black and White 2, right?
Most what?
Most Pokemon.
Like out of all the regions that you can have in it and whatnot, like.
I don't know.
There were some Pokemon you can get all the Pokemon in Sun and Moon, no?
Ultra Sun and Moon.
Yeah, you can have them all like. So the national decks.
You're right.
Like you can get, like, literally everything.
I forgot about that. Then yeah, if it's not Scarlet and Violet, then it's Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Okay.
It's like the best game ever.
It's like the worst.
I never
game
played
ever.
Ultra Sun or Moon. I only played regular Sun and Moon.
That game was awesome.
You actually played it one?
I played Sun and Moon.
No, Ultra though.
No, fuck that game.
What?
Stupid ass game.
It's like the Black and White 2 of Black and White.
True. Very different.
And
No, that game was very different. Yeah, I don't know about Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I have a copy, but I never played it because at GameStop, like I got discounts, so I was like,
Yes, so many fucking games, man.
I love you.
What?
You love me.
I'm trying not to say hateful things. I'm trying to say I love you when I actually mean I hate you.
He's making the room.
I already made a room.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
He's so sorry.
Wait.
Okay.
You made a room?
Yeah, that's what that code is for at the bottom.
Oh.
It's the group chat.
I love Ranch.
You want to watch one?
Yep.
You want me to stream it so you don't have to like
Stream it.
do all that?
Yeah,
Okay,
because my next match will probably start amidst your guys' match, so I'll just watch it on stream.
Because I already have 5 teams.
You already have 5?
You're wild.
Yeah.
What are you doing with all the teams?
So you need them.
That's the max though? Only 5?
No, you can more.
No, either. Yeah. Oh shit!
Let's see what you got there.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, Lucas is a Machamp, and I was just I was watching the mainstream. I left it on, and I was like, "Why the fuck is there a
So you're
Machamp?
going with the superior.
How is there a
Machamp
Machamp
is
in the fucking high
big
tiers?"
and strong. Big
I'm
and
scared of that
strong.
superior. I just saw like a clip of that, and like dude survived a hyper beam from a mega evolved Dragonite.
Hydro Beam.
Huh?
He survived the Hydro Beam.
No, hyper beam.
Yeah, one.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did I actually say Hydro?
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. But no, dude, that was crazy. I saw that clip and I was like, how did he survive with more than half his health?
More than half.
Yeah, he had like, I think like, it was at like 180, and I think he was still at like 90 something. It's like, it's still more than half.
Fuck.
Maybe
Can you tell what I'm trying to do here?
Maybe I'll get a Sableye.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna poop.
You know what I'm pooping?
I'm
Let me have a
pooping your
second.
butt.
Oh,
I'm pooping when you're picking poop.
Oh my god,
You're
Ezreal is
pooping
running
what I'm pooping?
a fucking Venusaur with a Torkoal.
Bear tick admirer.
I'm the bear
When
tick
did you use bear
admirer.
tick that much?
I use him enough to get his admiration.
I could tell.
Dude, it's been a while since I've seen Hisuian Arcanine. His is so small. You're such a small Hisuian Arcanine.
Oh yeah? Fuck.
You're such a small boy.
Oh shit, I almost fucked up already.
A small boy.
Ah!
You're
I
so
love forearms.
small.
Fuck.
Gosh, now seeing Quan in that tournament thingy, I wish I had gotten to take part of it.
Yeah, I want to do one. Yeah.
You wish you have gotten
It's
the
so
what?
small. No!
The tick part? No, I misheard.
To take part in the
Oh, take part.
the turn. Yeah, to
Gotcha.
take part in the tournament.
Let's go! Oh shit.
It was definitely a fun experience, even though like the gaps of time. It gave me time to just like poop. Like, cause I was having like pooping problems where like couldn't go, and I was like, I have to poop. I was just like, like a long time to poop.
It felt like forever.
I also did feel like forever. I feel like I was saying that like I don't think Lucas would have enjoyed that like the games were like an hour apart.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh, he's here already.
I also just like that I don't see the opponent's face because I don't want to see their face. I don't want to humanize them.
I was gonna say I don't think I've ever really seen Megas go blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
No, you won't. You're gonna win. 'Cause you're such a winner.
Nah, I can't beat Torkoal. I can't beat this Torkoal. I have to do.
Do a best of 3 tournament style.
If you want to.
Okay.
And Musubi.
Oh, helping hand. I had to switch out because I had a special defense drop from my Moody.
This is what Dan should be doing, because like he's like not relying on Tailwind or Trick Room to do Torkoal / Charizard. But like if you just only use this one, that was quad resisted.
Alrighty.
Trigger Room does fuck me up though. Like that even though like I technically won against a team that had Trick Room up, whenever Trick Room was up, it was so devastating. But then I survived until it ended and I won. Sheesh.
Oh.
Heat Wave was less. Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I use Heat Wave? You're gonna kill me now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dead.
Here comes Head Smash.
Died.
This is his favorite move.
It's the best move.
Gorgonzola. Banana.
Like right now, oh my god, you have the tiny superior of all time. Right now, there's 6 people left that still have to finish their match. And it's just like, they just fucking take forever.
Oh shit.
You're gonna go first because of the Trick Room. Wait, what? Superior faster?
Damn, he died.
It's icy spray.
Sneaker moment.
Deep storm? Special effect? Banana? Oh, excuse me.
The twisted dimensions return to normal.
But honestly, I think you are done for. No, honestly, there's nothing you can do. I'm too powerful. Honestly, I think I fucked up actually. Oh no, I didn't.
Leaf storm. I've never played with open team sheet either.
It's kind of nice to just know who, if you have a Yachi berry or if like who is Sash. It helps.
Oh, so like you can better like do like a strategy.
No, I got poisoned.
Of all the things to get, you got poisoned.
But they also know what you have, so it's like you can't pull like some bullshit strategy of like
Yeah.
oh boy, they won't know that I have a secret psychic type to kill them.
That was awesome.
Yeah, or you can't be like, I don't know. Like you can't be like secretly a special attacking Mon or something.
Yeah.
Even. Dude, that one guy made me want to use Mega Meganium. That shit was murdering.
Dude, it's so fucking good, man. I'm like, this thing is so fat, and it's just like grass, strong fire, strong fairy. Like, what can even counteract that? It's like not a lot.
Oh, the room where we fight is random? I thought it was always the training room.
What?
Because you know, like in the last fight me and Lucas had, like it was in the training room.
Oh, you're right.
And now it's in like the actual stadium, which is I like. I wonder if they add more arena type things though.
Please, I really hope they do.
I'm sure they'll do like seasonal ones and like event type ones, but like I want to see like some really nice ones just like randomly there.
Yeah, right. It's like next format it could be like we're visiting the beach gym.
We're visiting the beach.
And then forearms.
Yeah, my snake is so small. Oh.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Mental herb.
Oh, it's a mental herb.
Schneasel. Vamos.
You're doing the same exact thing as last time.
Yeah, what do you expect? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay. I'll protect.
Lucas, you said you hate double protect. Why do you hate it?
Oh, shit. Because then you can't use it on the next turn, and then you're just like wide open.
You also said another thing. It was like fake out plus protect.
Dude, I hate when people do that. It
Like
doesn't do anything. It just wastes a turn.
it could break Sash.
I guess, but it's like, I don't know. I always feel like, why did they do that? Oh shit, I fucked up. Shit.
Two people have yet to complete their matches. This round's taking longer than the previous round. Than the round where I fucking take a nap on.
No. Oh, what the
I mean,
heck?
you knocked off my charcoal, that's why, and I don't have the helping hand.
That was a crit.
So in all honesty, I don't know how strong this will be.
That's good for me. I fun.
I think I'm gonna go last though because the trick room's still up and you guys are all faster than me. We'll see though. Why are you knocking everything off, man?
It's so awesome.
No,
You think I might need those items?
unburden.
All you do is think of yourself.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh, fuck you.
The twisted dimension. If I knock him off, does he still get the boost?
I think he does.
That I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck your spam musubi.
Yeah,
I could go
think
for some spam musubi right now. That actually sounds pretty good.
Died.
Bum. You bummy bum boy. Bum. Boom boom. I'm gonna poop you on you.
Gonna be really weak. And the sun's gone. Whoa! Ooh, and it's gone for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And now, what do I do?
What do you do? Banana.
Abominable. Oh, shit. I think I win. There's no trickery and there's no sun.
You don't know anything.
Mega, this is so cool. Mega Crabominal is so cool.
Do you remember the? Oh no, you didn't play the DLC, huh?
I saw the part online.
Who's faster? Oh, I gotta use Mach Punch.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Hey, Eruption and a Heat Wave?
Yeah, the less health I have or something like that, the more it does, no?
It's the
Did I read that
opposite.
wrong?
Wrong way.
Oh, it's the opposite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. The less HP the user has up to lower. Oh, I'm stupid. Whatever.
If you're
Here's what it is.
when you're at half health, its power is basically 75.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
These monsters living.
What the heck? Oh, you have Drain Punch.
I guess they're just draining each other.
Dang it. He got me. Miss someone. Yeah.
That's kind of the
That
one
was silly.
you didn't want him to hit though.
What?
You still have one more Pokemon though.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's Bozo.
never mind.
Oh.
One person is left to finish round 8, and it says 61 minutes.
Okay. Mock Punch.
No, I don't. That's my other Pokemon.
Oh,
You're just remembering wrong.
I guess I am.
Thinking.
Dang it. Dead. Fuck, I should die. You're gonna mock
You
punch?
thought
No.
you beat me. You thought wrong.
I thought it would kill. Dang.
Dude, did I just win?
No. What can Torkoal do to me?
Well, I mean,
Everything.
you can learn
How
now
you learn?
that to not use eruption.
Did I
Wait,
just
how are
kill
you
this
faster?
thing? What, you're a Trick Room guy. What do you mean?
That's true.
No!
Both your monsters are insanely slow, like super
So
slow.
is Duraludon.
No, he's-
blah,
He's
blah,
not
blah.
that slow. He's base 80 speed. Or 85. Like base 85
I got
speed.
burned.
Torkoal's 30 and like Carbonable is also 30, I think. Or maybe 35.
I don't
You're
remember.
like the fucking slowest Pokemon in the game.
Yeah.
I know Torkoal was. I didn't know Crabominable was.
Carbonable's super slow.
Why do I remember that being the opposite?
Burn kit?
Fuck yours.
I'm gonna forfeit.
Yeah, do it. If this works, I'm gonna. I'm just gonna laugh.
What do you mean if this like... Oh shit. It's over for me.
I'm just laughing because like if it worked, I was like, well, funny.
Oh no.
Let's do it again.
No way.
I mean, I lose either way. It's better safe than sorry. Okay, yeah, that's the reason.
But because I feel like such a big part of when we're doing like the ranked fight is we're like learning about their team, you know, and you're like, ooh, this guy, so he has this, and he has this, and this guy knows this.
All right, Lucas, that was 1-1. So now to finish off, we got to do one more battle.
Okay, I'll use the same team.
Or, what? Did you want to switch teams?
It's not allowed.
Oh, okay.
Arcaldon can be fast.
Yeah, yeah. Arcalon,
That's what I was thinking. But then I thought, no.
the one that I posted just now was Carbonable Mega. It has base
Alright.
33 speed.
That's crazy. I could have sworn he was faster because, like, I feel like I remember using this Pokemon earlier, and it sped someone without there being the fucking Trick Room. Who left? What?
No, I'm still here.
Yeah, but
Oh, you left. I was like, who left? What?
your mom. Yeah.
You probably... Who could you have outspeeded? There's not a lot.
Out of his team? I don't know.
Or I have nothing to deal with fucking fake out.
When I see you take a fake out though, in my head I'm thinking like, why am I ever scared of fake out if he's like doesn't even care about fake out?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. Lucas, like I kind of figured you would be using Aegislash to counter a Sneasler.
I haven't made one yet.
Oh, get on it.
What the heck? Orders?
Wieners.
Like
I haven't picked his
how
team
many
in
monsters
5 seconds.
like
Wait, what?
and teams do you build just to like fill up your whole space?
You need to like you have to build a team.
I do
You know
have a
what I
team.
mean?
I built a few.
It does a lot. I don't know what we're talking about.
Let me look at my box. It's like I just don't have. I'm at 59,
Oh shit. He's
and
big.
at least like 10 of them are like temporary recruits. Like I don't know how more I can get. I already brought over most of them.
You didn't use protect.
Nope.
Oh shit. No. Oh wait, I do have this bear. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, but no trick room. That thing fucking punches. Torque hole. Oh, protect? Double protect? Fuck.
So I know what you plan to do now.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna figure out something else.
One, I use Machamp because most Pokemon only have 2 arms.
What'd you say?
I use Machamp because most Pokemon only have 2 arms.
My Lopunny, those ears can get quite a handy.
Oh. Oh shit, I'm gonna die to eruption. Or, oh wait, no I'm not. Maybe, shit, but I don't know if, do you click heat wave or eruption?
No, I did eruption.
Okay. Take a little bit.
Yeah, I'll do a little.
Oh shit, okay. Alright. This guy kind of cooks you guys when you don't have procurement.
Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I lost. But I'm gonna still try.
I like that it gets Mach Punch.
Who, Crabominable?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I lost. I don't think I'm coming back from this.
Who's next? That guy made me want to use Glaceon too. It was so strong. Oh shit, a Venusaur?
I tried using Glaceon in Scarlet and Violet, but that was when the weather wasn't as strong, or it wasn't as prevalent. But like, it's just so prevalent here that I just don't want to. I want to just not have the ability and item of like Snowcloak, and it's like so annoying to like to keep up snow shit. That I just like don't, and I still I'm not a Mega Frost believer. I'm just not.
I like Mega Frost though. I like Mega Frost.
I would have loved it if it was a normal Pokemon, not a fucking Mega.
If Frostlass had no warning, it would be so much better. I'm double asleep. God damn it. No more sun. What else does this guy do? Sludge bomb. Oh, that did a lot.
I'm not even fucking.
Let's go.
I haven't. Wanna go piss?
Holy. Oh, that's poison. Fast asleep. Watch this. What the fuck is that?
By making team codes, does that save your progress on them?
Oh, you lived it. Let's go. Ready to focus that.
Hmm?
Get a focus sash.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
That was fun.
You want to fight again, or?
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
You're waiting for your match? What are you doing?
Let's try this
What?
team.
Well, I'm back.
I only have 3 teams I could choose from, but this would only be one match because I've only used this team like for the majority of my time, and I kind of want to make a new one that I've seen online that I want to see if it'll win against you.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll just go back in then.
No, just fight. Oh, you left. Oh,
I'm going back.
my back. Oh, and how much longer to your next match?
It's gonna start right now.
Oh, right now?
Yeah, like.
Dude, you're literally like up and active since 7 a.m.
Yeah.
That's crazy,
It's
Juan. That's how long your stream's been?
My
Dang, this stream's been going on for like 10 hours.
My stream's been going for 9 hours and 52 minutes, so yeah, basically 10 hours. 10-hour stream.
Oh shit, I got kicked out because the date changed.
If I'm
coming back.
What was like Lucas's record of streaming? Was it 12 hours? Or 8?
I don't know.
I think it was 8.
It was 8? Alright, so that means I have the longest stream ever of Pro Freaks.
Well, I mean, I was there.
Me too.
You were not there.
I was there. I was there for a good bit. Even if you discount the nap.
Interrupted.
I'm,
like you said, the date changed, so it made me. I think you kicked me too. You want to make a run?
I'm in your room.
Oh, what the fuck? Why did it? Oh yeah, okay, never mind. It was being weird. Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, I had this weird, stupid team.
Stupid.
Dumb, stupid, stinky idiot. Alright. Let's see what you're running here.
Oh, and that guy Seto ledge was really cool too.
Oh, so you're setting up an ice one.
That fucker fucked me up. I hated him. Okay, my next round 9 is me against Robin Chaos.
Are you allowed to be in call?
Yeah. He has a Primarina,
Probably
Citrus Berry, Corviknight leftovers, Venusaur, Venusaurite, that's Mega Venusaur, Focus Sash Tyranitar, Habon Berry, Garchomp, and Choice Scarf. Rotom.
Okay, this is the first time I've ever used a setup like this, so don't judge me too much.
Oh, shit. Hello? Hello?
No,
Hey, what? Huh?
I'm not here. You don't hear us.
Shit. The drip, though.
Dude, my room code that I gave him was 93999938.
9399.
93999938.
Damn, he ate that up.
Eating it up.
Alright, okay, I'll see. Damn it, I kind of fucked up.
I think I fucked up.
Flip turn. Oh, because you didn't get to use it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't remember how this works.
It's all dependent
Okay.
on what you do.
All right. Dragonite? Dude, oh. I almost clicked Blizzard. Oh my god. Holy shit. I did a lot. The Empire.
Oh.
Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, he protects? Blizzard.
Times that hit? Oh fuck! I forgot.
Are you battling?
Wait, what does it mean when it goes all out?
There's a chance it's twice as strong.
Did you get it?
Ah, he did. I
Yeah.
guess.
Is the animation cool still?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I didn't see it.
All the head.
I'm like chatting with the dude because he picked the wrong team first, and he's like, "Hey man, can we restart?" I'm like, "Sure, man. Good luck, have fun."
Bird up.
Bird up. Tyranitar. Protect Rockside Low Kick. E Rotom. Scarf.
Oh my god, a late game Tailwind Rain moment? And then an instant electro shot? That's already +1, now it's +2. On to. Oh shit, you're fucking dead. Okay. At least I get to get rid of that monster.
Now I can't set up rain anymore.
Huh. Lucas wins the weather war.
His Primarina has Hydro Cannon.
Oh, that's cool.
Overheat.
Oh shit. Holy shit, that did a lot. Good fish. Oh my god, you hit 2 hurricanes in a row. I hit a blizzard though.
Yeah, you did. Well, if only that last hit was a crit. I like that second.
Oh, that knocked you all the way down a set.
Fuck you.
I get that. Frozen Pelipper.
Stupid, bro. So stupid. Stinky, dumb, stinky idiot.
I still win. I have 2.
Fuck you. I'm gonna kiss you in the mouth. Oh.
You thought out. Muddy water. What the fuck?
I thought I said money water.
Thunderbolt.
Hate you, Lucas.
You're supposed to love me.
I love you.
Crossbar moment? One, is your game happening?
Yeah, it's happening.
He's fighting right now. So let's look at
Okay.
one fight.
Yeah, let me pull the stream up.
Okay. I had your guys' like game also like on my fucking stream.
Yeah, I'll stop sharing so it's not on there anymore.
He scarfed into Electro Web, which is amazing because now I don't have to worry about the Rotom. Game capture. He's gonna mega.
I'm watching on the TV.
Nice.
I'm battling red.
You also switched out.
Oh, because I'm trying to get into the Master Ball like you guys now. Oh, Juan's doing his thing. I'm gonna pay attention to his though. Are they talking about you in the thingy?
The stream? Probably not.
Yeah. Why not?
They're only really watching like either like other, what are they called, like festival leaders, or like people who are like 7-0 right now. They're like 8-0. They're like watching those matches. Does this Tyranitar have low kick? It does have low kick, so I want to not do that. I'm just gonna sucker punch.
Yo, I hear the chair squeak, and then I get to see you lean forward to make the chair squeak.
It's gonna Thunderbolt, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Oh shit.
Be protected.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. Dude, wait till what's it called?
What?
Doesn't the air balloon also doesn't the air balloon resist low kick or no?
Oh my god, you got to paralyze? What the fuck? Whoa, you have a shiny Milotic?
Yeah.
Milo
You-
Dick.
You watched so many of my games.
I never noticed.
In fact, you fought it. Yeah, I have a large female shiny Milotic. Oh right, I forgot. There's a grass type right in front of me. Dang it. Ugh, I should have protected. I would have killed the Venusaur.
I think he resists both your Ice Beam and your Flamethrower.
Oh lord. Oh, it was a crit.
Oh.
Oh, he protected. No.
A very safe play.
Because now Gudra dies to freaking. That's GG for me, round 1. This is Venusaur outspeeds, I think. Unless it doesn't, in which case I'm just gonna Ice Beam. Venusaur?
And then he gets fully paired.
He's also
He's gonna
normal,
outspeed.
too. Yeah, he's faster.
He gets a lot of health back.
Freeze, freeze, please, freeze.
Why you're so funny to watch the game.
Okay. Okay. How do we change it up in round 2? He led Rotom? He led Rotom Corviknight. As he win, I gotta. That's loss for me. So if he leads Corviknight, because he did get Tailwind off. There's also Garchomp that's just kind of there being cuckoo crazy. That Venusaur really is so fat though.
Yeah, I guess you don't have a way to deal with Venusaur.
I think losing my Lopunny early on was kind of bad. I also did Brave Bird. So I think I do this again for Flamethrower. And what else? I could Drop Kick, but Drop Kick won't work. Cause do you know if Drop Kick attack down works, like gets reflected by mirror armor?
Yeah, well.
Okay, in that case I won't do that. It's weak to thunder and fire, so that's all I have. So I don't really. Is it also weak to ice? Hmm. I'm not gonna bring King Gambit this time. I feel like. I think this is better because it'll die to Garchomp's Earthquake and Low Kick from Tyranitar. But he did bring the Garchomp this time though. What does a Habanberry do?
Oh shit! I don't know.
It's not ice, that's for sure.
It's for dragon type.
Good to know. So I'm just gonna protect Lugmara so it doesn't die, and I'm gonna ice beam the Garchomp. But it can also protect. It would be so easy for it to just protect
Tailwind.
Tailwind, yeah.
Yeah, that's very easy.
But I'll do it. Oh, it didn't protect because he's lower. He's faster than me. That's a free kill.
Oh.
And it's just so nice to know that like he doesn't have the Yachi berry to like reduce ice. And know there's like a one-hit kill. Good move, or good turn rather.
If you have Icy Wind,
no,
the speed drop gets reflected on you, and then you get a +2 attack.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't have Icy Wind though.
Small Venusaur?
Who do I flamethrower?
You fucking brought it.
I'm gonna protect. I learned my lesson.
I bet he's just gonna straight target your Mylon.
Nope. He learned, or rather, he like anticipated me doing that. Shit, man, it does so much damage.
Shit, break. Oh, damn, that sucks.
And now if I freaking protect Gudra, they're not going to go for it. Isn't that just a travesty of all time?
Yeah.
Does he have Roost? Let me see. He has Roost. I don't think I should go for the bird. I'm gonna go for the Venusaur still.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Just go for the Melodic.
Oh shit. No, Brave Bird. Yeah.
Oh, blessed be my body.
No way you gonna freeze. I can't believe you. I don't know if you win still.
So the Chop Kick gets reflected to me, right? And not to the Milotic?
It'll just lower Serena's attack.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna ignore the Venusaur for now. And just attack the Corviknight. Cool, he didn't protect. I was afraid that Corviknight would protect. So Venusaur is faster than... Both of those monsters right now are faster than... But... Oh no, I did use Fake Out, so there is that. That Corviknight is bulky as shit.
Oh, he has some fat fucking Pokemon.
Okay, Tailwind's done. Beautiful. My throat just made a crazy noise. He doesn't have Protect on his bird, actually. It's Brave Bird, Ironhead, Tailwind, Roost, so I am just gonna double it.
Yeah, because that Corviknight fucking fucks up your Lopunny and your Serena. Always thought that.
I don't know what his last one is though. It's probably just Rotom Heat with Scarf. Oh, Tyranitar. He'll kill me with Low Kick though, which sucks.
He'll kill you with Low Kick, but you're gonna obliterate him.
I don't know if Triple Axel will kill.
You're not gonna target Tyranitar?
Should I? You think so?
What? Yeah, and then you're gonna 3v1 the Venusaur.
Oh, I have another Mon.
But I don't know. He might protect. I don't know.
Tyranitar does have Protect.
Because if I was him, I would protect because I would think you're gonna close combat, but I don't know.
He did, Lucas. I'm going to surrender right now.
Oh shit! You the fuck.
I should have just Triple Axel.
Oh shit. Oh, and that did that much damage. That is so much. Oh, the sandstorm though. Oh, you lived. Wait, now you have a free close combat.
I'm here thinking like I should just Triple Axel still.
Bro, it's not gonna do anything.
I just want a Triple Axel.
It's not gonna do any damage.
If I
to
followed
him.
my guts like last turn, I would have done so much damage.
Look at calc it after this. You'll see it doesn't do. It won't do anything. You can just obliterate this Tyranitar that's right in front of you. Giga Drain. He just like, I don't know. He heals everything back.
Who should I go for? I think he's gonna Protect. I'm gonna go for Send Headbutt.
Okay.
Does Send Headbutt flinch?
Yeah.
He's faster anyways. And I got poison.
Oh, he's faster than you. Holy shit, he did 7 trillion damage.
Oh, there goes my last match. Damn, he instantly popped the that he won on like the one button. I'm gonna throw him GG. Alright. That's it. That's all of my matches.
Damn. That's it.
I went 4-5.
Dang, that's it? That's the end?
That's it. Yeah, I've done all my matches.
So you don't go anymore?
No, I've already been. I already lost 3 times already earlier. So like I already knew that like I wasn't moving to day 2, but like I still wanted to do all the matches that I had left.
How do you have so much VP?
I play a lot and learn a lot.
I just lost 3 matches in a row, so
That's so unfortunate.
yeah, aim me down to Ultra 2 again.
Dude.
I just want to be in the master balls. I want your master balls.
Master my balls.
Yeah, let me master those balls. Let me master them.
What is your Lopunny's
Jolly.
Jolly? Okay.
You didn't think I'll be running adamant, did you? Oh, you're doing the calc.
But I don't know what his EVs were.
Just put like, I don't know, who cares? Like,
it's really bulky though, so I don't know. But you have max attack, max.
I love ranch, dude. Ranch is so delicious.
I'm gonna give you some ranch.
Oh, long ass day. It was fun though. I'm glad I did it. It was a fun experience. Even if it took 10 hours. But that's my first 10-hour stream. I could.
Or I'm just gonna put max HP.
Sure.
With max HP, you do 34 to 41% with triple axle.
40. How much? 41 to what?
34 to 41.
34 to 41. Sheesh.
Which is still like, it's not that much, but I mean, it's more than I thought. I don't know.
Sheesh.
So I guess you could have maybe wanted to be like triple axled and ice beam.
No.
On him when he protects.
It would.
And then,
it would have still. It wouldn't have killed, but I don't know. In my head, I'm thinking like I just want to do damage. I hate a turn where I don't do damage. Just feels like I'm losing right now.
Yeah, it sucks too because Mega Venusaur murders everything, and then so did Corviknight kind of.
That's the issue with Lopunny, is that like, yeah, it's like ultra fast and like it can hit pretty hard, but like, damn, does it die to like everything? I live with Heat Wave though, sometimes. I hate fire types.
I know. What is he doing with Heat Wave?
I want to shoot every fire type in the skull.
Are you streaming your games? No?
I'm restreaming my games. What do you say?
Is Andrew streaming?
No, I stopped. Did you want me to?
Not if you're done. You don't have.
I mean, I'm still playing.
Yeah, I want to see.
Okay.
Liquid Voice Primarina. I also have issues with my loaded because like it doesn't feel useful a lot of times.
I think we should give it a life to.
Life 2? You sound like you're in underwater.
Okay. Wow. Hello?
Hello.
That's so quiet.
Where's your mic?
Up is button around the corner. I'm joking. Stop laughing. I'm gonna kiss you, Lucas. I love you. Dude, I have 2 copies of Kirby Air Raiders. What should I do with it, man? Give you one? Maybe.
Why do it take so fat? Oh shit. What's he gonna do?
If I choice Scarf and I swap out, can I still use a different move or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's all that matters.
That's why I switched out, because when I was fighting you, because my Arcanine was Choice Scarf, and I needed to switch out to come
His
back
Rotom
and
stole my my choice scarf.
He what?
Or not my choice scarf, my mental herb, and he gave me a choice scarf, and I was forced to only.
He's tricked.
Yeah.
Oh, Scald in the sun. No burn? No!
Wait till Grimstar comes back. I'm gonna be fucking using Light Screen Reflect every day.
Get ready for my Raging Bull.
Alright.
Your Raging Balls? Can I put your balls in my jaws? Oh yeah, baby. Wait, Juan, are you still gonna keep streaming?
I might as well, since like I'm at 10 hours, so I'm like, fuck it, just like keep the stream
Go
going.
for the 12.
Maybe I'll do 12. But I'm
Fuck it, go for 12? What?
I'm beat, dude. I am. Oh wait, I forgot.
Oh, a Masquerada?
Is it 12? Like I forgot. YouTube streams don't save if they go past like a certain amount of hours.
What?
I think it's like 12 hours. So let me see.
That would be devastating.
$11 hours and 55 minutes. So I'll count that as my 12 hours.
Nom 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 nom. Help with your hands.
I want to see what this Masquerada does, because I also want these Masquerada.
Fuck your Milo dick.
Oh, damn.
Masquerada moment.
Dude, okay. What the fuck? You can punch him.
Fuck.
Oh, he gave you that thing?
Yeah.
Oh, so your choice card blocked in that helping her?
Uh-huh.
It's like a alternate version of Encore, really. A weird version of Encore where it lasts even if you switch out.
Low kick? Called.
Don't you have a priority?
Oh yeah. Juan, you're so smart.
I was
like
like,
you're my best friend in the whole world.
I was wondering why he didn't use it last turn.
But he's gonna switch now. Now that I did that, like I wasted that turn.
Well, if I was him, I wouldn't know about the priority move. I would just like attack still and be like, I win him faster. But it's on him to know that if you even have a priority move.
Oh,
Bitch.
is that a WIC?
I'm open.
We're talking about motion. Dude, I like that physical Blastoise one fought too.
That was crazy. I didn't know that was. It was like kind of a thing. It was like very much a supporter for Mega Gengar because of the flip turn and stuff.
Now what should I do? Because like I can't switch out anymore. I think.
Why not?
Should I trick him or should I help you hand?
Why can't you switch out? Wait,
I'll just trick room. Because like you're right, I can switch out still. My only issue is like.
Wow, this
What if
program
he
is
kills
like
fucking
only
Farafari?
support.
Evaporate.
What did I say? Sorry. What is his name again? Farafgraph. I don't know how to say his fucking name. Leave me alone. You're not my dad.
Fun time. Oh, no way he hit both Blizz.
Blish.
Oh shit.
See, that's what I was worried about. What do you think I should do, guys?
Well, Torkoal Heat Wave obliterates. Oh yeah, Thunderbolt.
Should I get rid of Frostlass then?
Sure. And then yeah, Heat Wave.
Hopefully this my Rotom's faster, right?
I don't know. Oh, he's protected. No. All these choice cuff Rotoms. Okay, but this, he said, well, Heat Wave should do a bazillion. Oh wait, no, I hit that.
No,
and
no, it won't miss because it's fucking.
Yeesh.
It can miss. It has a 95 accuracy.
I thought it was 100% with the sun, no?
Nope.
No.
To be honest,
Weather Ball.
In my
Alright.
in my head, I would just gone Eruption just because it's 100% accurate.
No!
I'll do that anyways.
Oh, I fucking died. Wow.
Weather Ball would have outsped it or something? Is it like a priority move or something?
No.
No.
No?
Nope.
Wait, is it or no?
No, it's not.
No.
I think I'm lagging, or you're lagging. I don't know.
We said no.
The game is frozen on my screen.
It is frozen.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, did that not count as a loss?
That'd be awesome.
I don't know.
Oh. I got that ranch burp.
Let me see. No, I went down still.
That's like
Oh. I thought I was lagging. Which I think I was, because like you guys were like kind of laggy for me too.
I'm a robot.
What I was saying is like, is weather ball like a priority move or something?
Nope.
No, it just has 100 accuracy.
Dang it. Maybe I should have protected with my guy and let the heat wave go for it then, huh?
Oh, there's also that like online competition going on right now.
What brought him? The online competition?
Yeah.
We've got to enter it.
It's like wait, okay.
What, you want me to join it?
No, well, I mean, you're not like, it's not like oh wow, you instantly went back. There's like still time. It doesn't start till like, it's also, I think what this one is just gonna be like extra ranked, right? You're right there, online competitions. Check the rules. Look at what Pokemon are available.
I just use my steel type affinity ticket to get a Aegislash.
Okay. Keep scrolling down. It looks like it's every Pokemon, right, that we have so far. So all this is just like, it's just ranked again. So it's just like it's not that much different from just normal ranked matches, but like you're fighting like other people, and it's ladder type. So imagine it's just like effectively being in master rank already, where it's like your points are going up. You have like a rating, but you also get rewards if you do like at least 3 battles.
Oh, I got a Glaceon.
Oh wow. I want to fuck the shit out of Glaceon, dude.
I don't want to fuck anything.
I'm gonna use it.
My Glaceon.
I want to use it, but it's just like snow is so hard to keep it up. You have a monkey, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got an Aegislash.
There you go.
Lucas's team is cooked in a good way.
I mean, all I do is just close combat it, and then I win.
I use something.
Condoms.
Ooh, I have a condom on my Pokemon.
Now I can't impregnate
Protect
it.
it. Yeah. Oh, I'm cooking. Yeah.
What are you cooking?
That's crazy that Andrew queued up again when he was just done.
I rage quit. And now I'm unraging.
I thought I saved the team, but I can't find it. Oh shit. No.
My goal
You're the only person using Megalophony.
What'd you say?
You're the only person using Megalophony.
What the cool thing about the tournament is that you can see like the usage of Pokemon. So like, I think I'm gonna go back.
I'm back. I'm old.
Grand Champions Festivals metagame. So Control F Lopunny. There was 80 entries of Lopunny.
You are Lopunny Lover Boy 101.
There's so
It's also like
there was one guy who went 7-1 with a Lopunny. Fun fact.
oh,
Yeah.
even if I have Egg Slash versus Sneasler, it's not like I can fucking one shot it, right?
Swords Dance?
Oh,
What?
What did you do to that? What did you do to that Gengar?
Big Barney.
Mega Starmie is fucking powerful, dude.
Dude, look at this. I don't know why. No, I know why. But like, in my head, I was like, why is Mega Starmie so broken with 140 attack? And then like, I realized it's not 140, it's 100.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not that crazy as I thought it was.
It's still very crazy.
I guess, I don't know. It's just a Azumarill.
Whoa, crazy. Look at that. And you're fucking.
But it just dies to last respects now though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took out 2 months though.
Like, look at this link. So like, this is like the metagame, and it shows you like the usages of the Pokemon in this tournament. Sneasler is 50%, and the win rate is also there as well.
I'll see. Here's where I'm gonna hopefully do a big brain right now,
Big brain, big brain.
because I think he's gonna think I'm switching, and then he's gonna
Oh.
fake out my Empire.
Meganium doesn't even get Moonblast.
That's
What? You fake out the fucking Sneasler? I could have switched out and fucked you up.
Good. Lopunny wasn't even like the least used thing ever. It was like fairly like up there. Like it beat out Cerulege, Drampa, Araquanid, Oranguru, Manectric, Paldean, Aqua, Mamoswine. It beat out Chandelier, Klefki, Amarouge. But like it's so fun that like I can just click on Lopunny and I can see myself. Where am I? I'm like 4. There I am. My placement is 1677. I got 1677. Yeah, Parabot only lost 1 game with Lopunny.
I'm joking. Balls.
What is his team? Lopunny with Fake Out, Close Combat, Triple Axle, and Protect. You know what? I might start running Protect. What's my other move? I have Facade. This guy doesn't even run like a normal type move. He just does Protect, which honestly is like actually good. But he also has Zard Y Venusaur, which at that point is like you might as well not even have Lopunny on your team.
Zard Y Venusaur.
Yeah. Okay, here's one. Membrane. So after Parabot, you have Membrane, which went 7-2 in this tournament. Oh, he has Fake Out, Close Combat, Encore, Protect.
What if I had Stealth Rocks up?
I fought one guy that used Stealth Rocks with Glamora.
Glimmet.
I still won, but I was like, damn, I'm taking damage when I'm switching out.
I'm gonna kiss you.
I've always looked at like these like lists of like these are the players that use this Pokemon, and it's like it never interests me only because like I'm not there, but now I'm here. I'm like actually here in this list. It's so cool. Look, I'm there, and in this link, if you scroll a little bit, when you get to 1600th place, is me.
You're in an online tournament is cool because you don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I love it. I hate that like in-person tournaments are always like just like so far away and you have to fly to it.
Wait, does Mega Meganium get hurt by Sandfall?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think so, right? I don't know. I didn't see the I saw the video, but I kind of forget.
I love that Aerodactyl was good.
I wouldn't mind it if he just stopped having Sash, because I just want to close combat it and win.
It'd be so nice to know who has Sash.
It's like always him though. It's like always him that has it, and it's like, god damn it, I fucking, you still got your tailwind up. I just wanted to fucking kill you.
What do you think of my Salazzle?
Why the fuck do you have a Salazzle?
Bro, fire and poison.
Have fun getting rock slided by Aerodactyl.
I fake it out, first of all.
Cool.
And then I kill him.
You're so funny, Lucas.
And then I kill him.
Look at this team. Maybe I should use my own Aerodactyl. It is true that I'm not using what's it called? I'm not using Tailwind like I did in Scarlet and Violet, which maybe I should start using it, right? Because it does suck to get outspeed by Pokemon when my Pokemon are not the bulkiest. I have 3 bulky Pokemon and that's it. Like on my whole team.
Andrew, you move so fast.
Huh?
You're so fast.
What do you mean?
You're so fast when you pick things. I'm always running like you. I can't argue with that.
Like, look, Andrew just like switches out to the bird and like you lose a rain, which means that like your Glaceon is no longer has accurate blizzards and it no longer has Snow Cloak or a juicy ass.
How does it lose its ass?
The snow makes the ass look big.
What?
Damn, it still hit the blizzard.
No, I'm gonna lose.
Huh?
The Corviknight's fast. No? Oh. Corviknight's slow?
Oh, electroshock moment.
But he already set up the Aurora Veil, so I might not kill it.
Yeah.
Ooh, my goodness. Damn.
The Caledon's so good, dude. It has like 50 billion in YouTube.
And now he can't set up ice anymore unless he has a Pokemon that can do it.
Now he has to suck his dick.
Now, so here's my conundrum. Do I Tailwind Protect? Because like I feel like he's gonna fuck me up with that Sylveon of Frostlass.
The Frostlass definitely gonna use Blizzard.
Yeah, that one's the fuck.
Tailwind?
Yeah, that's a good play.
You just
And,
got
Flash Cannon, the fucking Frostlass?
you gotta
No, you
pray.
gotta die.
Huh?
Protect.
Protect on Empire?
Wait, I think it doesn't matter. You're just gonna get.
Fuck it, I'll just do Flash Cannon then.
Okay, yeah, but.
If I fucking lose, I fucking lose. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
How do you hit that? Like, I understand, like, it's not like 100% like not gonna do it, but like, the fact that it hit both of them.
He's cheating.
It's true.
Like, I don't even want to waste a turn on Fake Out, but I probably should, huh? On the Soviet at least. I'm gonna do that. Yes.
Oh. He's gonna hurt you.
What?
He's gonna hurt you.
What? You
Oh,
protect?
big
Wow,
brain.
what the fuck?
Why would you protect? Oh. Because now I could Dire Claw this fucker. The only issue is, like, I can't fucking kill this thing. Like, I have nothing that can kill the Frostlass except for, like, if I keep using Dire Claw.
You gotta pray that you sleep it, and then you win. Well, first of all, you gotta pray that you live this. What the?
My Shadow Ball.
Okay, so now literally, you Direct Claw. If you sleep, you win.
Let's see.
If you pair it, you have a 1 in 12 chance to win. You pair it. Okay, you have like a 1 in like 12 chance to win. It's really slim. No, okay, you didn't get it.
Fuck, man.
I'm gonna go back to the tournament. I want to see. One Pokemon that I want to use is Alcremie.
I'm creaming you.
I want to see.
Alright, I'm done for now. I think I need a break.
Yeah,
Like, I'm getting frustrated.
you're rage queuing.
Yeah.
Where's Alcremie? Control F Alcremie.
Play some Hades, I guess.
Only 7 people use Alcremie.
I'm gonna cream in you and Lucas at the same time.
What is your mic?
It's his phone.
It's poo poo cock. Oh, you're on your fucking phone?
Yeah.
Always with the phone.
Hey, you fucking fuck. Fuckity fucky fuck.
Jacob
See, now
used
you did.
Alcremie on this team.
I'm gonna cream in you, Juan. I swear to gosh. You get over here and you're getting your fill of cream.
What did he do? He did Aroma Veil, Dazzling Gleam, Decorate, Calm Mind, Protect.
Lie down. I don't want to lie down. Fuck you. I've already been through this. I don't want to do this again.
Calm Mind.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
like a fucking
Lower your voice, old man. I'm trying to be sneaky here. He
a guy.
I said, shut up, old man. He does not know. I'm not listening.
What about Aggron? I want to see Aggron because I like Aggron a lot. I like Aggron.
Yeah, I was gonna build an Aggron team. Like, I got everything ready for it too, but then I decided against it at the moment.
133 entries for Aggron.
You. Why?
Uh.
Oh, my dear.
Yeah, I think this is the guy that like was shown a lot. Was shown at least once on like the stream. Aerodactyl, Aggron, Blastoise. What does Aggron have?
Aggron, you're
Protect,
Blastoise.
Heavy Slam, Body Press, Iron Defense. Literally just like the same fucking set everyone uses.
It's pretty good.
So it's mostly just like his teammates to help out. Like Sinistra. I should use Sinistra, but I fucking don't want to fucking use this piece of shit Pokemon.
Have you guys seen that Jacob's been playing Hades?
Hades what?
Jacob is playing Hades.
He randomly started playing it with Danny. It
But are they
happened.
playing like together somehow?
No. Like
This is-
last DDF Monday after Lucas left, Danny was playing Hades, and Jacob was like, "Oh, I want to play Hades," and then he started playing it, and now he's
it was on sale, so I was like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy it for my Switch so I can play it every time I want to.
playing on Steam though. I just don't want to use Sinistra. I just don't. I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna use Garchomp. I don't want to use Sinistra. I don't want to use these mons.
What's wrong with them?
It's like you're just sucking up to like the shit that everyone uses.
What?
Like I want to like it a little bit. I want to use it, you know.
Where now?
Lucas, what would you choose? Health or power up on your boon?
What do you say?
What would you choose? Health up or boon power?
Boon power.
All of these Mega Agrons have Sinistra on their team. Disgusting. Oh, here's one. Finally.
And it's just so cool.
I fucking hate that Pokemon.
It's like a little dude.
It's annoying.
What?
The power of the gods.
Chaos or darkness?
Chaos.
You said it.
I think
I'm going chaos.
I'm going to start using Chople Berry. This is my first time that I'm ever going to use these stupid berries that reduce like super effectiveness. It's just to
Are
like
you serious?
getting, yeah, because like I just don't even fucking care about it, right? It's like sucks. But I think just because low kick is so prevalent on the mons that I want to use low kick on, that it's like I just kind of need to use Chople Berry, even though the citrus berry is so nice on my King Gambit. Because like sometimes they hit it for like 60% and then I heal back and it's like now they can't kill me with 2
Which of
hits.
these three would you choose? Money, more bloodstone, or a better chance of boon rarity?
Man.
Man.
I don't know.
I want the pro Hades player to give me insight.
Bro, I'm not the pro.
You're the experienced one then.
True.
Seasoned.
I haven't played it in a while.
Choose one! Why are you laughing?
The money. I
He's
don't
being
know.
tickled.
Yeah, who's tickling you?
You.
Dude, the highest win rate is Watchog.
I'm gonna go for Key, because Lucas doesn't want to give me input.
Oh, the Watchog guy?
Like, was he on stream or something?
There's a part where Scraw was like, and there's the guy here, Watchog, he's so cool.
Yeah, it's like it's one dude using Watchog. His Watchog has Chople Berry, Crunch, Hypnosis, Low Kick, Ice Punch. He has Analytic.
Analyze these nuts.
Yeah, Garchomp, Zard, Y, Slurpuff.
Slurp me up.
Oh my god. Because, so there's people that like accidentally put in Mega Aggron for the, in their team sheets. You're not supposed to put Mega Aggron, you're supposed to just put Aggron base. And, these guys, like, it messes up like the, oh, also Zard Y. Yeah, you're not supposed to put the Mega on here.
My Chaos Boon switched to a new effect.
The berries are so good, Juan.
I just don't care. I did
Because
both.
one sounds better actually. This one I actually do when you're input on. I'm gonna do either the hoarding slash, which does like the more like charm boil obol you have. You do more damage per current whatever. And then like one where you hold attack and you rapidly do damage like 25 per hit pace.
Wait, I'm gonna make it bigger. I can't see it.
I want to say the money, no? Because I'm gonna have a lot more money now.
But ooh, that's just a straight buff. Yeah, sure. And then yeah, why not?
Yeah, that sounds like a better one, right?
What's the money thing?
I forgot how to open it on here. There you go. So the one I got, any money I find is now worth 30%.
Oh yeah,
more, and then I get 5 on that.
Dude, Juan hates Barry's moment. Why is that so funny? I feel like the barrier is just like the best item ever. Yeah, okay.
I'm back.
The one I was talking about you.
What did you say?
So I thought it was funny that you hate the berry.
All right, I left for a little bit. I don't know what you said.
I think it's funny.
I don't think I left in the middle of the conversation, right? I feel like I think there was some Hades talk, and then like my mom called me. You think it's funny?
Yeah.
Also,
Any health?
It's
up?
funny.
Worth more. I'll do this one because I'm going to be doing a lot of attacking. He says he feels fabulous.
Hey, no. No.
Apollo did pretty good supposedly.
Some nectar there. Sweet. They're making me choose. Let's use that risk. Forgive me, Aphrodite.
Want to refight each other?
You're gonna have to just, like get a better mic or like talk close to the mic.
Oh, sorry. How about now?
Yes.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Someone's using Bachelor female.
Damn it.
Let's just say we kissed and made up.
Dude, I didn't know that Toucan was in this game.
The goat.
Like, I remember in EDF Monday we was like, dude, it got buff, but like, man, it sucks that like he's 9 here, so that like he can use the move when it's weak right now, weak format.
Oh.
But it's like, he's been in, and I'm like, oh wait, what the fuck? And then it's like, that means he can use the, he can You know, you can use the Ultra Beak Blast attack.
You know.
There was only 2 people who used Gutra. And up to 2 people, I did way better than the other guy.
Let's go. Let's go 1. One is goaded. One. Well, can we have a practice match?
Okay, well, let me finish my ranked match first.
You're doing a ranked match?
I just started it because I was like, I gotta finish my dailies, I guess, and then I'm gonna quit.
What?
A practice match for like what? For the tournament?
Just to practice.
Just like a good old friendly JO time.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't have. I don't know what to say, mate.
Me when I. Kirby?
Listen to me.
I'm hoping.
Your family.
Don't do that.
Here's my wish.
Look. Man.
Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this. Frisk is useless now in competitive with open team sheets, but like it's helpful in ranked.
God damn it. I'm stupid.
Oh my god, I forgot that King of Sun gets scrappy, so I couldn't fake it out. Or like, inner focus rather. Ugh. It didn't mega, so it just kept its stupid inner focus and fucking stupid freaking Chungus.
You won.
This place has definitely seen better days.
I don't feel like I'm getting more coin than I usually would.
Well, 30%.
Come back when you have more coin. Let's go back. Let's go back to using coin currency, man. I love it when it's like, do you have enough coin for this? Like, I love when it's like talked as such. If he sucker punches, what?
No.
Why is he faster? Oh, he's scarf. Whatever. I'm forfeiting. Just fucking dodge this stupid fucking game. I wish he jumps off a bridge and dies and see it on the news. Alright, Lucas, I'm ready for a match.
Get me out of here.
I forgot I'm still on stream. I shouldn't be that toxic. Alright, good battling. I try to not be toxic during like the tournament matches because like in case if like in case I need to like like submit my stream as like evidence for some bullshit, then like I don't want them to watch the stream, and then like I'm like, dude, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself, and it's like they're like, what the fuck are you saying?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Okay, private battles, make a room, doubles, yes.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Fuck. I'm coming.
6628 82.
That's funny.
Also, my freaking on Discord, my little icon, my little flare icon, is for the Grand Champions Festival.
Oh. Okay, I'm just trying some stuff out.
You're trying to test out some Pokemon?
I have a Sinistra Garchomp Sneasler team.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I want to see like if that's any good.
I love it.
And I think I'll probably fill the last slots with like Mega Charizard Y and V.
Mega Gengar.
Yeah, Mega Gengar. And I'll activate my hack that lets me Mega everyone.
I'm gonna blow my shit off smooth.
Fuck.
Who else did I use on my team?
Genghis Kong.
I did not. Serena.
Balls.
Let's
Who am I
do.
putting up? I think Lucas.
No?
Yeah, Lucas, I'm gonna kiss you.
140 people used Serena, so I'm not the outlier here. Figgy monster.
Balls.
I actually ranked fairly low in the Serena usage. Oh no, actually no, I didn't rate that low. I rated it in the top 2/3.
So the thing about this team one,
What?
is fucking, it's like broken.
Akomo? I fought Akomo. He kind of did some damage to me. Oh, Aegislash.
Oh shit, okay, wait.
I can't. Nexus power. Hey pal, you're getting pretty smack gun.
Fucking Blastoise? Are you kidding me? God, I don't want to see that fat fuck ever again using fake out and shit. And flip turn.
What?
Did you get into it now that like you're like it's physical? I'm into it.
New keepsake.
Oh my god, you really are using a Mega Meganium. You watched me competing, and you're like, oh, dude. You watched every single mon that I was losing to, and you're like, I gotta use that. That looks fun.
Oh, he's the Lopunny admirer.
Yeah, what a Lopunny by her.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Let's make some waves, right, Uncle?
Okay.
Littlefoot and Petrie. The gang's all here.
Oh shit, I think I fucked up. Oh, okay. Oh, you're fast. Oh, okay.
Fun fact, I have 106 speed, which is enough to outspeed Mega Meganium at neutral 0 speed investment. I love it.
Oh, you lived.
That's to be expected.
Wow, you lived. Shit.
Use that back home. What now?
Oh, fuck. I'll protect. Her.
Die.
Okay.
I don't want to see the thing do
Damn.
anything. Okay, I'll
Does
live
this
this.
kill off the defense drop?
I'll live this with barely. I won't live this. Fun fact.
You lost the defense from close combat.
Oh, right.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh.
You're fast.
Oh.
And you can use Weather Ball no matter what. Ugh. I hate Meganium. Get knocked off. Get rid of
My
this.
choice.
Live this shit. Fuck. Oh, I saw how much one lost to Mega Meganium. I should use it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I won't bring it on the next one.
Oh, that's close combat. I almost lived it too.
What?
You could feel it in my bones. I definitely need to like do some like reorganization of my team. I think the Ninetales is just kind of like it was just kind of a shoehorned in because I'm like, oh, as like a easy way to like sometimes get rid of the sun slash the rain.
Appreciate the backup.
It does jack shit for damage. And it's really like cause like all I had before was all creamy, but I was always I never brought it in. So I'm like, why the fuck would I use all creamy? So I was like, fuck it, just put in Ninetales. It could like work as a decent like anti-rain. And it did, to be honest, cause like I just use freeze dry on the bird and it kills it.
And you probably... But I feel like even then against Mega Meganium, you don't kill it, and then he kills you.
Ninetales?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not using Ninetales against Meganium. I'm using it against Pelipper. And Dragonite, because like he sets up like Rain Dance, and I'm like, well, now I'm gonna get rid of your Hurricanes. And sometimes Charizard, like I permanently get rid of the Sun. Sometimes, but I still die the Heat Wave sometimes.
But I mean, Mega Meganium gets obliterated by like Sneasler.
but
that's why
I don't want to use Sneasler.
I thought I could do an Aegislash Meganium because he would cover the Sneasler weakness.
And like, what follow me's are there? There's like follow me, mouse hold, which it dies to close combat, and there's also Rage Powder Sneasler, which dies to Dire Claw, which is like so unfortunate, right? Is there any other redirectors? I guess you can do a ally switch.
Yeah.
Which is like kind of a redirector.
Did it always used to be that way, where it got weaker over time?
What?
Ally switch?
I think it's new. I don't know what it means by like it got weaker over time. Like, does it mean like it gets like protect kind of?
Yeah.
I think it's new.
It operates the same way as protect.
I think it's new to
I
champions.
like that thing. Remember, I hated that move.
I was kind of hoping you wouldn't use King Shield.
I knew it.
I mean, I did tell you what I was gonna do. Wow, that did nothing.
That was cool. Oh shit. Onto him.
That was cool.
That was cool. Blastoise is small. Oh, he switched out. Did I really go up there?
Why the fuck do you have close combat? I gotta put a Chopper Bear on this thing. It just fighting type just kills it too much.
Blastoise doesn't do anything.
You gotta make it.
Should do something.
You think I scrap
Wow.
it? I have wider.
Oh, fuck. This Incineroar is big.
Yeah, you got a big ass Incineroar.
Oh shit. Fuck. Getting fucked up.
The only issue now is to like, I'm gonna accidentally hit your drop kick because Incineroar died. Well, now I know this thing is fucking Scarf.
Oh shit. That thing? Ooh. Oh. My berry.
Honor Juan? What the fuck is that name?
Oh shit.
Oh.
He has honor.
Ooh.
What?
Low roll. You die.
No.
What the fuck?
Oh shit.
You're -2.
That's crazy.
How? How did you live that?
He's bulky.
I gotta fucking kill this thing.
Maybe I should do like Shelf Mash Blastoise. Oh shit, I think you're gonna kill him.
Really wish I hit the left side. That would have been great.
Samantha is here.
I changed it because like I didn't want to get in trouble if like people were like, I feel uncomfortable that its name is wife. So I was like, I'll fucking change it.
Oh shit.
Just better kill it. Die, please. Thank you.
Damn. Oh no. Blastoise.
What did you think would happen?
Big man Blastoise, big man Blastoise.
Not looking too good.
The Casa sent out Honor Juan.
Oh wait, go to time.
Juan! Lucasa sent out Honor, Juan! He sent out Honor!
I love using King's Shield.
I win this. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter if you King Shield. It doesn't matter if you priority attack.
I did priority attack.
You still lose.
What?
What? Inconceivable. What do you mean I lose?
No. Oh, if I King Shield, I would have won. Honor won.
Actually, if you King Shielded, I would be at -1, and then next turn, I would hit in your shielded form. No, but you still take a lot from Flamethrower.
Okay, wait. We have to do another one.
Okay, fine. This is me and you if I fucking find you in the tournament and we get paired up together randomly and I'm like, bro, let me win please. I need one more win to move on to day 2. Would you do that for me? Would you let me win one if it allowed me to move to day 2?
Sure.
Let's go. Oh, let's go. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're using this nonsense strat of like, let me just fucking chilling reception and then anger point my fucking grab and I'll fucking hit like a truck. It's just bear tick and random Yaskarada.
You have no switching.
I gotta look something up. I want to see if this interacts like this.
Yeah, you have 0 switching.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so that it doesn't interact, so gotta take that into account. Dang it! Ice types suck! I love ranch though.
One of you.
What'd you call him?
Penis!
That's not what I thought you were gonna bring.
Fuck. This is important.
What the fuck? Normal type protect?
Shit.
Chukaberry?
No, you fucker.
What do you thought? I'm not gonna let you set up ice.
Bruh. Alright.
Camera up.
You asked for it.
You asked for it.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh my fucking god. No way you're doing this nonsense. No way you're doing some horseradish anger point strategies.
Let's go.
Flower trick. Anger point. Like,
It's broken.
There's just no animations. Look how much damage you take, man.
Cock penis, cock penis.
Shit, okay. Fuck.
I just realized you didn't even mega last turn. What the fuck were you doing? Oh,
Because that anger point.
he had to take in the anger point. Ah,
Let's go.
die.
No way.
Anger point. Mega evolve by 50% HP. It's this fucker.
Okay.
What the fuck? Where's the rage powder?
I thought you would think I would do that. No! Fuck!
I'm over here thinking like, well, he's obviously gonna rage powder to stop the skull from killing him. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. What the fuck were you doing with your teacup?
I was trying to set up Trick Room.
Trick Room? You're crazy.
Trick Room. Fuck.
I do kind of like Cameron's design, like Mega Camera.
He's so cool. Are you gonna fake out?
I wish it was like a normal fucking Pokemon and not a Mega though. That would have been great.
Fuck, I didn't protect.
Definitely. How fat is this thing?
Here's my chance. Dang, King Gambit ruined me. I love that. Fuck.
I love that.
Camera. Come.
See him one shot a Milotic?
That was kind of crazy.
Camera, chameleon. You come and go, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, if I had an Earthquake, I think I had a chance.
Yeah, like, I think in all my years, I always used to think that, like, Earthquake is just like, I'm killing myself. But so many people use Earthquake, and they just protect, and it works, and it's fine. And I'm like, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense, especially now that I'm using a lot of Protect on my Pokemon, you know?
Yeah, and I'm gonna take off Player Blitz.
Yeah, you do just kind of kill yourself.
I just fucking died.
You did so much damage.
My ultimate Pokemon.
And if you have Sinistra's bulky enough that like it resists Earthquake, and it'll even if at +3, you still tank the damage pretty well. My live stream has been going for 11 hours and 30 minutes. It's almost time.
Almost time. Fuck.
I'm putting on Chople Berry. I'm so done with dying to low kick and fighting type moves.
Low kick.
Dude, do you know Galarian Slowking's other ability?
Isn't it an ability with PP?
PP?
It has Regenerator, Own Tempo, and Curious Medicine.
Is Curious
So no PP?
Medicine the PP one?
When the Pokemon enters a battle, it removes all stat changes from its ally.
Oh. Whoa, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can like, go crazy.
Go crazy. Yeah.
Come on, chameleon.
Snow cloak, snow warning.
Okay, let me rework this team.
I almost have 60,000 VP, and by the end of this season, the people in master rank are gonna get 10,000 VP.
Oh, that's cool. Wow.
Which is pretty good. The season ends in like what, like 20 days?
No.
How many days?
In like 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. Andrew, you have that amount of days to get to master rank.
I know. Is there anything past master, or is it just like ranked at that point, like ranked of master?
It's just like ranked, like rating.
So everyone's whoever's there's like already master and whatnot.
To be honest, I actually don't know how it works because like there is like master 4, 3, 2, and 1, but it's like based on rating now. I think.
Yeah, there's that.
I don't know how it works.
Dang.
I have to buy my first berry. I bought everything from the shop. Like those like well, yeah, I bought most things from the shop except for like the fucking berries.
I ran out of VP.
You're so poor.
You'll never guess how much I have right now.
200?
Yeah.
He guessed how much you have.
I need to do some more.
What's his prize?
I kind of like my Honor 1 team. Oh, but I was gonna change Blastoise because he kind of ass.
I think only because like I'm aware of like, oh yeah, this guy. But it's kind of interesting that it's like such an interesting dynamic of like, if it's in sword mode, it's going to use King's Shield and you can't attack it when it's like at its most vulnerable. You have to attack it when it's at the shield form, because that. But that's when it's most bulky, and it's like it's kind of crazy. And like you run the gambit at the very beginning before he like turn 1. Will he King's Shield first or will he attack first? And like that just like that can determine the pace of the match. But if he Sword Dance, then it's like, okay, now you really have to decide this 50-50, because like he's gonna either attack now or he's gonna King Shield and you're gonna be -1.
Maybe I should run Rockhead on my Arcanine.
No. You need Intimidate. Unless Intimidate has been fucking you over a lot.
There's like a million counter.
There is. You mental herb the guy, the Sneasler, and then it's like Intimidate, and it's like now it's just the fastest thing alive.
The guy's a normal Arcanine that I'm fighting.
You're fighting in ranked right now?
Oh yeah, I'm not streaming it. Hang on. Oh, my phone.
I gave it a Chopo Berry. I have Snow Warning again. Dude, I'm sad that it's like Auroras, even in this low power format, it's like dog shit. When you have to consider fighting types at all times, it's most weak to that. And because the Fairy Mega is like really strong, there's a bunch of steel types to counter it, and it's like, dude, you can't do jack shit. I wanna look up Auroras. How the fuck do you spell it? Auroraus. 6 people use Auroras in the tournament. No one did good. The highest was 2-3. And I just said.
Oh, Jax is dead.
They have it. There we go. Not now.
So this is how you're playing on your small TV on the wall.
It's big.
Not how I see it. It's Sneasler.
Lucas, you're so epic gamers.
Let's go. Fuck, he's gonna...
Because I'm streaming, I have my webcam and it's fucking picking my nose and shit. Okay.
Digging for gold, I see.
I'm at 11 hours 45 minutes.
You're almost there.
In like 9 minutes, I'm gonna stop the stream. That way, the stream is actually saved.
Oh, he just went for close combat on Milo Dick?
Milo Dick?
Oh, I'm gonna Draco Meteor him. You think he dies?
Oh, my back.
I'm not looking.
From max attack, Arcalid on the Draco Meteor? Max special attack?
Who dies?
He didn't die.
How does he not die? You're just that weak.
Fuck.
Hey, you must be one of.
Psychic tabs right now are so nice to have, just because of the fact that it kills the Sneasler in one hit.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, psychic. Howl? They have a Howl Arcanine.
That's so cool. I love that.
That's why they have an Arc.
I kind of coaching also sounds kind of nice to have with Lopunny, just to have like this like really strong Lopunny just digging dick all over the place.
Short Scarf Rock Slide moment?
You still are slow.
Fuck.
Oh wait, you use Icy Wind, but it missed. Oh wow, you switched out though. What the fuck? Why?
Into Floette.
Lucas has some goldfish right there in his.
That's not gonna do anything. That did a lot. He crit me. Yes, I did. Oh, he's dead to Skull.
Is that so?
Fuck you. The Bulby Arcanine is giving me problems.
Chambers of the underworld ought to be a little livelier with this.
You guys,
Let's see here.
I'm gonna switch Arcanine out
Do so.
and go for Icy Wind. Okay.
That's one prophecy.
It no longer has an Unburden though.
Send him in. No, I could just click Rock Slide. But he has Fake Out.
Oh, he does have Fake Out. Oof.
That might be okay. Get a Mega. I kind of want to keep our Khalid on healthy.
Doesn't it just get one-shotted by Floette anyways?
Look, there we go. See, I kill that guy.
Flinch?
And then I potentially, get a flinch and an Icy Wind speed drop. Oh, flinch, I win. And the Icy Wind speed drop. Okay. Not much he can do now. I think you can only one-shot Arcalidon if you set up a fucking combo.
Call mine.
Yeah.
Lucas be moving up the ranks while I'm moving down the ranks.
Lucas is just goated with the sauce when it comes to Pokemon.
He is.
Let's try it. Exegriff, the rail of adamant. Annihilate all who oppose me.
Anything good?
I gotta poop. So I gotta poop, but also like I gotta be here to end the stream before it gets to like the 55-minute mark.
Is this what kind of fucking team is this?
Which to choose? Alright, one more time.
Fucking Armor Rouge? those Pokemon are so cool, man.
Which one?
The fucking Armor Rouge and Sodu Ledge.
Yeah, a little bit.
Paragraph Incineroar?
You can fake out, but you cannot fake out. You don't have a fake out. But you cannot be burned.
Switching in. And I'm just gonna Paragraph. Might as well get out of here. Intimidate. Is he gonna fake out? Yes. And Leech Seed, that's gonna help a lot. And there's a Trick Room. No. Leech Seed healing moment. And then I get a Moody boost. Special attack sharply rose. No, my defense fell.
90-day flare
What is that?
blitz.
He's probably gonna parting shot that Incineroar. What's happening? Why is it taking so long? It's lagging. Maintenance? It's lagging? It's freezing? Oh. I think he's gonna parting shot into maybe King Gambit? So I'm gonna click Flare Blitz on Incineroar for a big, huge read. And I'm also gonna I want to Mega and Flamethrower because my special attack went up 2 times. This is a good play. Watch this play. Oh, maybe I should have Giga Drain for some recovery. Does the target away? Oh, and
You
I'll
try your best and you don't succeed.
Oh, I almost killed him. Oh, he dies to Leech Seed.
Psychic terrain.
And there was a parting shot. Dude, watch him parting shot into fucking... No, he's gonna party shot into Armor Rouge, I think.
Oh.
I hope he doesn't.
It's gotta be.
Please don't party.
Because you're side spam. And you're fucked.
Oh, it is Armor Rouge. I could have killed Head Smash.
Dude, it's like, we don't see this anymore in... since Scarlet and Violet.
Well, he died to Leech Seed, I think.
Okay, guys.
Damn.
The stream is now at 11 hours, 53 minutes. Once it reaches 54, I'm ending the stream. For those watching this, the VOD, thank you very much. 12-hour stream accomplished. 12-hour stream. It's basically 12 hours because it's like 11 plus like 5 minutes. It's fine, but only because of YouTube's like system, like I have to end it early. All right, there it is. 11:54, guys. 12-hour stream accomplished. I have the longest stream in all of Feral Freaks. Goodbye.
This guy's gonna obliterate me. He just tried to fucking fake out. Or Sphere? What? I clicked Flash Flamethrower. What just happened? I'm gonna protect and fucking Giga Drain? I don't know. I can't do anything. His Aura Sphere? I don't know anything about Armor Rouge. Is this gonna one-shot my guy? Probably.